BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Take it to the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit husky this morning, but we are here. We are live here at Online Darts, and it is the Women's Series Live with me, Phil Bars, and Jack Gobby Garwood. Jack, morning, buddy.
Morning, PB. How are you?
I'm all good. How are you, darling?
Tired. That was very sprightly for us two, to be fair. What are we doing?
Yeah. Yeah, all good, all good. Yeah, a little bit tired like you, but it's what we do. We get on with it. Haven't seen the draw, but I've seen it in the chat that if all goes according to plan, Fallon and Lisa will meet in the last 16. This is the joys of no seeding.
Ooh. Let's have a quick look, shall we? Any standout ties in round number one? Trina Gulliver against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. That's on board two. That's the first one I've scrolled to. Rhiannon was the top county average in the return of the UKDA National League at the weekend against the 11-time champion of the world, Trina Gulliver. They will meet in round one. Who else do we have? Mikuru Suzuki is on board number 6. She will face Geraldine Johnson, but a potential tie with Josie Patterson in the next round for Mikuru.
This is the one I'm interested in, is Mikuru, because we haven't seen her play steel tip for a long time.
Correct.
Look, there's no doubting her credentials, but I'm just concerned.
Yeah. And rightly so. I mean, we had exactly the same concerns about, not being funny, the men's main tour after missing so long through COVID and bits and pieces of that. So it's perfectly legitimate cause for concern for Mikuru. We know her caliber. She's done bits. She's a world champion. Probably should have been the first woman to win at the World Championship. She came very, very close previously.
Yeah, against Ruthless.
Yeah. But that fell to Fallon, and that's the way the cookie has crumbled, as you say.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Who else in the draw can we see? Corinne Hammond starts against Tracy Davis with a potential tie against Maria O'Brien in the next round. Natalie Gilbert against Vicky Pruitt. That should be a very, very good game. Who else do we have? Courtney Hines, daughter of Steve Hines, is on the same board as Anastasia Dobromazlova. Someone was asking about Joe Locke. Tough first game for her. She's got Rachel Brooks.
See, Rachel, a very good player, but she's not pleasing on the eye, is she?
Yeah.
Very, very deliberate. But welcome along, everyone. Come and say hi in the chat room, as always. Just teeing things up as well. It was late on the live league last night, so powering through this morning. Got Mackie D's breakfast just turned up.
Mine's on its way.
But yeah. Where else are we? Let us know who you think will do. Who's the spoiler for you today, Gob? Obviously, all eyes are on Fallon, Lisa, Mikuru. Who's your spoiler today?
I think Anna. Anna's definitely in with a shout. as we said, she went quite deep at Chelsea in both events, I believe, just a couple of weeks ago. That was virtually filled with the majority of the same field here. I think Dieter, obviously, you have to look out for the fact that not a spoiler. The common conception here is that it's going to be Elisa Fallon 1-2. Dieter made sure that didn't happen last time this series was on. And she is just as consistent, just as good as she has been at this time last year. In fact, she's probably played more darts since then. So she then goes into that ranker spoiler. And then you've just got the players that are just on the edge, I think. Without being disrespectful, there is a clear top 3 or 4. We've just mentioned them. But you've got the likes of Lorraine Winstanley, Corinne Hammond, that have been around, that have beaten these ladies week in, week out. They just don't do it as consistently as the others. They don't pick up the titles as frequently, shall we say. And they're the ones to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, no, you said that. The one for me is definitely Corinne, because she loves a 180 and she will pop a big finish from somewhere in her games. It's just a case of who it's against.
Yeah. Completely agree.
So yeah, that's my one. But yeah, look, I don't mean this disrespectfully to Dieter, but I don't think she's consistently can score the party over 12 events.
Well, she did last time. That's the point, isn't it?
But it was on one weekend. She might do it this weekend, but then I don't think she'll back it up the following one in 4 weeks' time.
Yeah. I guess that's what we have to wait and see.
Look, don't get me wrong, she's a fabulous player, but there's just too many moving parts in the throw for me.
It is a tough watch for some of it, but I think actually Anna probably has my favourite throw in the ladies' game.
Yeah, she's got a lovely throw.
I think that's the one that I prefer to watch. I think that's the most traditional, shall we say. Lorraine has a little bit of a flick that doesn't quite fully extend. Fallon's is lovely, don't get me wrong. But I just think Anna's is just that little bit better looking in terms of action. Yeah, Lewis says Rihanna O'Sullivan playing some good darts, won the Mad Virtual Open a couple months ago, also played well at County. Yeah, she was top performing lady in County Darts last weekend on its return, which is also back next weekend as well. What time does it start? It starts at 10 a.m, folks. The first game is warming up on Dart Connect. They might be a couple of minutes behind. I know they have had a training session.
There's something wrong on the stream. I would say something's gone wrong in Milton Keynes. It's now got play starts approximately 10:30. So we'll just waffle for a bit.
Lucky us.
I'd say something's gone on, but you know what it's like. Some of the games are warming up. It might be the stream one that is slightly behind. Detective Midnight Crime says, please make it so we can chat during the live league. We're not allowed to, mate. The people that are involved don't want the live chat on because players get abused and we can't man the chat 24/7 during the live league streams like we can here. That's why it's not. No, Bo didn't enter. Obviously, she pulled out during Selzy for health reasons, so I'm guessing she's not well or not well enough to play. I don't know the ins and outs, but that would be why I think.
Interestingly, the only non-UK based player in the event is Mikuru Suzuki. Everybody else is based in the UK.
It's an interesting one. Yeah. lot of love for Rianne.
Andrew, yeah, bang on, mate. We've been talking about this all week, about how many boards they're using. They are using 16, which helps us massively, because if that was 8, that was an extra 9 rounds of fixtures a day for us to sit and cover. Could be a long old day.
Yeah, plus I need to get to Southampton.
Oh, there's boxing on tonight as well, don't you worry.
Oh, yeah, I don't worry about that. Someone asked, yes, we will be keeping an eye and keeping you up to date with results from Gibraltar. Although this is, we are going to concentrate mainly on the ladies, give them the coverage they deserve. But yes, we will keep you up to date with all the significant results from Gib as well. Jonathan says, hi, I'm entering my first tournament today for a week's day. Any advice? Just enjoy it, mate. Just go and enjoy it. No pressure. And what will be, will be.
When do you think
Kevin says that the darts haven't... Yeah. The darts haven't started yet.
No idea.
No, look. Without being horrible, it depends how far the better players go. Because the further the top ladies go, the quicker the games will be. It's the same as in the Pro Tour, that if you have a slow Pro Tour where some of the lesser players get through, it's a longer day. Hi, Matthew. Hope you are good. Marcus, yes, it is running on PDC TV, mate. They've got one streaming board in Milton Keynes. Where else are we? I tell you what, I don't know if she plays anymore, but Kevin Painters, I don't know if they were ever married, so I'll just say X in brackets. I don't know if they ever got married or not. But Janine, she used to be a fabulous player as well.
I don't know. It's not a name that I'll come across. I just think
part
of it will come down to the conversation we were having on the live lounge on Monday. Not everybody wants to be a professional dart player.
Yeah, going back, that I'm showing my age now, but when I used to play county youth and everything like that, I don't know if she has been married or whatever since. I'm sure someone will know in the chat room. She was Janine Goff back then. Used to play for Glamorgan. And back then, the two top ladies in the country were Janine and Laura Power, as she was then. Now Laura Turner. And if they get kept apart, it was always those two in the final, the British Teenage, the Women's Masters, and everything like that. And it was always Janine just had that extra gear that she had, and she was such a good player. Right, now that stuff's coming up, I'm going to start cropping on the fly. So the graphics are ready to go.
That's a game I reckon. Lisa Brosnan, that's a name I recognise.
Yeah.
She's playing Laura Turner in round 1.
As well.
Katie Sheldon warming up. Anne-Marie Potts and Ros Bulmer are warming up.
Yeah, Chrissy Manny's an interesting one.
Mm-hmm. We could beat him for a very, very good day of darts here, Philip.
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't want it that big. No.
Stu Winter says, Laura Turner, outside bet. Yeah, look, she had a good weekend at Selsey. So there's some half decent form there. think. Daniel, I haven't gone to Gibraltar because of the ladies series as well. It was impossible to cover and stream whilst in Gibraltar because the internet's not reliable enough and everything like that. So it was cover both from the UK. Winita says, I'm going to have 3 devices on the go here. Brilliant.
I might have the same soon.
Yeah.
Got to get my fix of the Ryder Cup whilst we're streaming also.
Did it finish 5-1 overnight?
6-2.
6-2.
Couple of halves towards the end of the day. I mean, Europe have brought it back from worse, but they have to get going today.
Okay, Medina, we were worse. Yeah, we've been in worse situations. This is the worst bit of any tournament event. It's just waiting for the green light to go in there. Oh, there he's back again. Hi, darling.
Is that me or you?
No, you disappeared off screen for a minute. At least the games are actually warming up now, so fingers crossed. We should get some action soon. We hope. So, Gob, I know Gob's disappeared again. So, whilst Gob sorts is in and out, I'll just chat to you then. Gob's internet gremlins are back. No, Kevin, no, we can't actually stream the games itself because they're copyrighted content by the PDC. The games will be live on PDC TV. I think it's $4.99 a month, or you can buy a day pass. Yeah, I don't mind flying at all. Dan, never bothered me at all. Euro Tour winner this week? Don't know. Look, it's hard to look past the big 3. But there's always a surprise in there somewhere. Yes. When will Fallon be playing? Don't know. She might be on the streaming board. Oh, there he is. He's back. Kevin, that's just the way it is, mate. The PDC own their content. If we put it on here, the stream would be taken down and we would lose our channel. And after spending 16 months building up, don't really fancy that one, mate. And no, Gob's got no audio. It's just like the good old days. Yeah, that's better, mate.
It's not like the good old days at all. So don't start that, Philip.
So things are just warming up. We'll have all the scores on the other side of the screen once they are there. Once they are up and running, we do have games warming up. there may be some good news. They've changed the banner on the PDC stream on PDC TV. It says stream will continue shortly, so they've got rid of the time. So hopefully we're not too far away from some action.
Gonna kill my WhatsApp. It's been so long since we've done this, Phil. I've got one window of Dark Connect open on my screen. And I'm like, actually, that's a bit ambitious.
Yeah, it's been a while because we've had no Pro Tour action or nothing like that, have we?
Yeah. Oh, my internet's been pretty reliable recently. Thank you very much, Martin. The issue was, I found it. I have an Ethernet cable plugged in and it wasn't connected properly. I must have knocked it when I readjusted something. So, yeah, sorry about that. Let's get these windows open. Fire up the 6 or so pages of Dark Connect. I did think earlier, Phil, it's all well and good us asking for 16 boards because it makes the coverage that little bit quicker. But at the same time, we now have to cover 16 boards.
Well, yeah, there is that. We'll just do 8 and 8.
Would you like the top 8 or the bottom 8?
What's that?
Would you like the first 8 or the second 8?
I don't mind, darling. It's up to you. Which would you like to take?
I'll take the bottom 8 because Fallon and Lisa are in there.
Let's be fair. When they meet, all eyes are going to be on that game anyway.
You'd expect so. Okay, let's fire up board number 9. Brian.
Just going through now. A lot of the games, they're all popping up now on Dark Connect, so we shouldn't be too long. Good morning, Yankee. Hope you are well. No, just got just a bit husky this morning, Daniel. That's all. Not much sleep. Be all right. Got some got my friend to get me through.
McDonald's.
Yeah. Detective, what tickets are you trying to buy, mate? And I'll try and get you a link.
We should be on commission for this.
So, God, who's there more pressure on? Fallon or Lisa?
Fallon, I think, just because last week was what it was the World Series event. She made another final, and Lisa has come through these events before. As has Dita,
Yeah.
She has a tour card, etc. Fallon, despite being effectively the poster girl for women's darts right now, I don't think that's disrespectful to say. She's virtually everywhere. Is yet to come through this.
Yeah. Good morning. Danielle Ashton is in the chat room, and she makes a very good point. I hadn't thought of that. Bo's only 17 still.
Oh. No, because Katie Sheldon's playing.
So is it the same rules as the Dev Tour? Not. Oh, and we are live, everyone. All of a sudden, the button has been pressed. Welcome along. The Ladies Series is underway. Give me a couple of seconds, and I will have it on screen. Now it's up. I can tart it all up. That was a quick one, Gob. Someone literally just pressed the button and went, right, let's go.
Just happened. No messing around. Who are we waiting for the stream, though? That's the interesting one. Who will appear?
Well, you would have thought that either Fallon or Lisa would open the stream, wouldn't you? It'll be one or the other.
12 games are underway, including Lisa's. So I think it might be Fallon. False. It's Laura Turner.
Oh, wrong one. Let's load that one up. And then, if by magic, we have some scores. So, Laura Turner opens up on this. Right. Go. Have you got the stream on?
I do.
Either that's an old board or someone's warming up with Whitlockers.
There's a fair few dots in that already.
That's what I mean. Either someone's got some Whitlockers on or that's an old board.
It's a bit poor, that. Nine, 10,
But,
11,
like
12.
I said, all... Danielle, is there much difference with her new darts? Are they still the normal, short, bulbous little dart? Right, so we are underway. I'm going to look at 1 to 8. Gob's going to do 2 to 16, but undoubtedly we're going to cross over at some point. It's just what happens, Gob, isn't it?
Correct. First legs on the board for Maria O'Brien and Kirsty Hutchinson and Lisa Ashton. She goes 1-0 up against Tammy McKenzie. I'm just getting that one loaded up right now. As we eagerly anticipate the arrival of my breakfast.
Yeah, mine's here. And the other one, Danielle, just out of interest, has your mum taken the old faithfuls just in case? Has she done a Gezi and Peter taken the old ones just in case the new ones don't work out?
Oh, 10, 11, 12, 13. Board 14.
Yeah, Laura Turner loses the opener. 1 man on the stream. And Fallon Sherrick is also underway for you, Gob. The two standouts for you are both underway.
Correct. Fallon possibly should have been behind. Which goes 1-0 up.
Oh, thanks, Danielle. Lisa's left Old Faithfuls at home. someone could be doing a Nathan Aspinall and getting in the car if it doesn't go well today. There's games just starting to come through. Chrissy Manley takes a 1-0 lead on board number 1. Also, as well, I don't know how much darts she's played recently, but Josie Patterson, obviously daughter of Lorraine, such a nice throwing action. That it's one of those ones that I just see so much potential there. Obviously, other stuff going on and things like that. But if she could put a little bit of time aside, such a nice action, a lot to work with there.
Correct. You idiot.
Yeah, Missy, it was. I think it was one of the blocks of Pro Tours at Milton Keynes. Nathan took his new darts with him and had a bit of a stinker the first 2 days. So he got Old Faithfuls delivered from home and then went on to, he either won one or got to a final or something like that with Old Faithfuls. And Laura Turner levels up on the stream board. Katie Sheldon is 1 apiece with Stephanie Potter. Another name from the county scene, Gob, that people may recognise off board 10 for you. Kirsty Hutchins, 2-0 up.
Yep, throwing all right. 64 average. Laney not playing very well at the minute. Just 31 average so far. 2-0 down. Courtney Hines up against it. She's 2-0 down to Mandy Smith. Maria O'Brien, we've seen her at the World Championships more than a few times. She's 2-0 up on board number 9.
Were you surprised that Paula Jacqueline didn't enter these, considering she plays pretty much, or used to play pretty much every BDO competition going?
It's a bit early for that, isn't it, Philip? Come on now, man. What are you doing to me?
Yeah, agreed. I can't wait to see Trina. It's just great to see the Golden Girl back playing.
Lisa Ashton, 3-0 up, folks. Flying.
The new darts doing the business.
Head back to 1 apiece. Denise Cassidy, they're both averaging mid-80s, 84 to 86 so far.
So, God, call me an old romantic, but how good would it be if Trina came through this and went back to Ali Pally after everything she's been through?
You old romantic, you.
That's what I mean, look. Unlikely, but in terms of fairy tales, that would be right up there.
Yeah, definitely. Sport is the only place you get stories like that.
Agreed.
Does not happen anywhere else.
No, it doesn't. And this is why we love it. So it's just great to see, though, the ladies' series going ahead and taking place after Germany was cancelled, and again, just an opportunity for them to showcase their talents. Laura Turner is behind on the stream board and nearly 9 points behind in the averages as well. She's got some work to do.
Well, she doesn't have a lot of work to do. She doesn't have any work to do. Lisa Ashton has won 4-0.
Job done. Zip. I said, looking at Laura's throw, she's got a long backswing, isn't she?
Yes. I tend to think Corin's got quite similar, but she pulls it across her body as well. I think she might be left eye dominant, but right-handed.
Yeah, it comes across her face. It's a bit like watching Tony Newell. He was like that as well.
Correct. I'll be 1 moment.
Oh, Gob's breakfast has arrived. Deliveroo, Just Eat, or whichever one is in his area has delivered the food. Early start this morning. Where else are we? Amory Potts 2-1 up on board number 7, and whilst Gob has disappeared, we have another result. Kirsty Hutchins 4-0, getting the job done, as Maria O'Brien does as well. Morning, James. Yeah, absolutely. Joe Clements 3-0 up on the verge. Katie Sheldon is now 3-1 up as well on board number 2. Steady average there from her as well.
Maria O'Brien is through. 4-0 victory for her.
Laura Turner levels it up. Does.
Fallon 3-1 up now, averaging 87. Joe Clements 3-0 up. Mandy Smith 3-0 up on Courtney Hine.
So is every game best of 7? I don't know is the honest answer, but it will maybe only change for the semi-finals and final if it does go up. But I will try and find out. Couple of the big hitters warming up as well. Rachel Brooks and Corinne Hammond all warming up. And Robin Bryan has got the job done 4-0 over Heather Smith on board number 8. Results starting to come in, Gob. And overall, look, there's a few howlers in there. Let's not hide the fact. But overall, so far, round 1, standard's been decent so far.
Yeah, it's not been horrendous. There are a few bit further down, but look, the main thing for this weekend is these events are going on. You saw there is a disparity in averages, and it's just the hope that they continue to turn up, play, and compete in these events so they continue to go on. You only get better by playing more darts.
Thank you very much.
Smith is through 4-0 against Courtney Hine, and Clements has just won 4-0 as well. Alan Sherritt won 66 points.
Semi-final and final, both best of 9. Thank you very much, Daniel. Again, that favours the better players as well, Gob, that say someone outside of the top 6 or 7 comes through, that then favours the better ones come semi-finals and final.
Correct. Some big names warming up again for me. I got Anastasia de Brommeslova about to get underway on board 12. Lorraine Winstanley on board 16. Fallon's got the job done. She wins 4-1 for an 89 average.
Is that the highest so far?
I believe so. Unless Lisa... 79 for Lisa. Quite a lot of games all warming up at once now.
Yeah. It's good when they all come thick and fast, though. With 3 events, they can't hang around.
Mm-hmm. And underway in the Corinne Hammond game. And she's currently got the best average of the day because after 3 darts, she's chucked in a maximum.
She loves a maximum.
Can only go one way now.
Yeah. Set the bar high, Corinne. Set the bar high. Josie Patterson is also 1 away on board 6 from a 3-1 victory. Katie Sheldon has been pecked back to 3-2. Chrissy Manley 3-1. Oh, I'll tell you what. One that's just gone live for you, Gob. That's bit of a tasty one. Tracy North, obviously wife of Richard North, against Lorraine.
Mm-hmm. Lorraine's opened that one with a 140. Corinne's average has dropped a little bit. She went 180, 60, 30, 38. Not quite averaging 180 anymore.
Josie Patterson gets the job done. She's a 4-1 winner on board 6. I'll say, going back to last year's Women's Series, Gob, Lorraine will be one that we disappointed. She didn't produce anywhere near the standard that we've seen her produce many times before.
Yeah, after winning, was it the World Masters that she won? Or the World Trophy, one of the two. She was on a bit of a rise at that point. Signed her sponsorship deal with Target, and we haven't really seen her deliver at this level yet since. But there is time to put that right in this event.
And Laura Turner is going to the Noble. 3 apiece. But she is going to have to find a break of throw from somewhere. Also going to a Noble is Katie Sheldon. She is 3 apiece with Michelle Andrews and Chrissy Manley, wife of One Dart Peter, 4-1 winner.
Corinne Hammond leads 1-0 and has opened up leg number 2 with a 140. She loves the first visit. Underway in Anastasia de Brommeslova against Rebecca Edwards as well.
I tell you, I really think Corinne is the spoiler this weekend. I really do. Mm-hmm.
Lorraine Winstanley 1-0 up on Tracy North, 88 average. Rachel Brooks and Joe Locke are underway. That could be a very, very good game. Anastasia, that's very good. 57, ton 40, ton. 104 after 12.
From Russia with love.
Corin just left 140 after 9. 140, 125, 96.
Mikuru Suzuki is warming up. Just what board? So I'm just doing it. Yeah, Raven. Tracy is one in the same. That is Richard North's wife. That is Mrs. Northey.
Anastasia with a 17 dart leg to get on the board. She's 1-0 up. Corin just gone 2-0 up, averaging 81 as well. Board 11, still in the first round. Amanda Harwood leads Lynn Marsden 3-1.
But, God, I've got two results for you. First of all, we'll do board 2. Katie Sheldon has won. However, there is a huge shock on board 4 and the streaming board. Laura Turner departs in the opening round, beaten 4-3 by Lisa Brosnan. Not much in the averages, but Laura Turner departs. Hi Dave, hope you are well.
Chris Savory has just beaten Jackie Wilkinson 4-2 on board 15. That'll bring Mem Martin to the board. One of the PDC marking teams. Salador. Lorraine Winstanley 2-1 up, averaging 81. Corin Hammond 2-0 up, averaging 81. Anastasia Dobromislova 2-0 up, averaging 97. Anastasia has come to play.
Katrina Fallon's won her first game, as has Lisa. The big two that everyone's talking about are safely through to the last 32. But all eyes now. Oh, I'll tell you what, board 2. Can't wait for this one. Yes, it's a tough one, but Trina Gulliver is warming up. And Mikuru Suzuki is underway against Geraldine Johnson.
Be back.
Let's have a look at Mikuru. To be fair, Mikuru, look, there's nothing coming back in this leg, but she started 60, ton 45 in complete control of this leg. Yeah, God, after watching this first leg, Mikuru is definitely in the mix this weekend. We were said about the lack of time on the board. Would it be an issue? No.
Definitely not. Tell you what, some very good games going on right now. Corin Hammond's just missed darts for 16 dart leg. Lorraine Winstanley's just missed darts for a 16 dart leg. as Tracy Davies gets one back against Corinne Hammond. Winstanley makes no mistake, though, 3-0 up on Tracy North. 79 average for her. What's Anastasia doing?
Mike, Euro Tour starts normal time, 12 o'clock. As Makuru takes the opener, averaging 83 and a bit.
Tell you what, you've got potentially a good game on board 8 coming up, Phil. Natalie Gilbert against Vicky Pruin. That could be a very sneaky little good game.
Also, as well, board 1 goal. She was billed as the next big thing and then didn't really happen. She went away. Good to see Zoe Jones back playing. The Pink Panther.
Yeah, and she was one of the top performers at County over the weekend. I think I remember seeing her name when I was doing my research for Monday.
Disa Hedman also warming up on board 4. Again, Disa would have liked that result. Laura Turner departing on the same board.
Correct. Bit of an off leg for Anastasia going on at the minute. She's left 109 after 21 darts, but is getting a look at it. 15.
Yeah, Zoe Jones did used to be with Red Dragon, mate, completely.
As Anastasia drops a leg, 2-1. Her average dropping to 81 now.
I said that Makuru's she had a great first leg, but she's having a bit of a stinker here. This one, 22, 26, 40, 80.
And on to the stream, Dita Hedman.
What is Dita's nickname at the moment? Because she's had a few.
Is it the Heart of Darts?
Is that
I lose track. It's either the Heart of Darts or the Dark Destroyer.
Yeah, I remember the Dark Destroyer one because her shirt at Selsey was absolute genius. It was a black shirt and she had a set of green eyes on the back with the Dark Destroyer under it.
Mm-hmm.
Result for you, Gob, on board 16.
Correct. In impressive fashion as well. 4-0 victory for Lorraine Winstanley over Tracy North. And another one on board 11. Amanda Harwood has just won 4-2.
I'll tell you what, whoever comes through that bottom half to make the final has done well. Anastasia, Corinne, Fallon, Lisa, Lorraine, all in that bottom half, Gob.
Yeah.
Tough school.
That's what happens with an open draw, though. We've been saying it all week long.
Yeah.
Corinne Hammond 3-1 up on Tracy Davis now. Rachel Brooks 2-0 up, just going about her business nicely on Joanne Locke. Joanne's playing some good darts at the minute.
And the Golden Girl is underway on board 2 against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Remember, guys, come and say hi in the chat room. Drop us a like as well. So Makuru is probably going to go 2-0 up here, but this is an absolute sickener of a leg. But can the 2 times world champion pin double 18 to go 2 up and halfway there in round 1. Yes, she does. Mikuru Suzuki leads. I'll tell you what, board 5, that's a mouth water. Donna Marie Rainsley, getting the old double barrel names in.
Start the day off right. I'll tell you what, Buzzy, Anastasia started really brightly here. She's just letting Rebecca Edwards back into this one. 21 darts thrown. Edwards wants 48 and takes it. We're back at 2 apiece now. Darts missed in that leg for Anastasia.
Oh, I tell you what, Trina Gulliver, 1-0 up, taking the first leg, averaging 107. Vintage Golden Girl.
It's a 13 dart leg.
Vintage.
$14 leg. Close enough.
Yeah, Vicky Pruitt warming up as well.
Rachel Brooks has dropped the leg 2-1.
Well, Trina Gulliver has just missed
double trouble on double on.
But she's going to get another go at the 25 for 2-0. Oh, she's come inside. Can't be giving Rianne chances. And levels up at 1 apiece. But yeah, great to see.
4-1 winner.
The Aussie safely through.
She takes on Maria O'Brien next. What a game that could be. They'll have a couple of minutes break, I suspect.
Yeah. Where else are we? Mikuru back to go 3-0 in front. Zoe Jones has taken the opener against Lorraine Hyde, averaging 93. Very good from the Pink Panther.
Very good indeed. Margaret Sutton's 3-1 up on Michelle Binns on board number 10. And Anastasia has gone 3-2 up, still averaging 81.
I'll take this call, Gob.
Okay, I'll hold the fort.
You hold.
Let's have a quick roundup so far then. So while Buzz is away, I'll run through all 16 boards. Board 1, Zoe Jones, 1-0 up on Lorraine Hyde. Board 2, Trina Gulliver just started with a 14 dart leg, finds herself 1 apiece against Rianne O'Sullivan. As we keep saying, the top performing lady at County Darts last weekend. Board number 3, Sandra Page beat Stephanie Potter. We're warming up on Donna Gleed versus Emma Smith. On board number 4, Dita Hedman. That is your streaming board game right now. She is 2-0 up on Kerry O'Connor. Board 5, Leanne Palmer beat Joe Moore 4-1. So we're waiting on Donna Marie Rainsley and Chloe O'Brien. And on board 6, Mikuru Suzuki 3-0 up on Geraldine Johnson. Mikuru making her return to Steel Tip Darts. Board 7, Caroline Breen 2-0 up on Cindy Stiles. And on board number 8, 0-0 so far between Natalie Gilbert and Vicky Pruitt. Onto the boards that I am watching. Board number 9, we're waiting for Maria O'Brien and Corinne Hammond to get underway. 2 players that have played at the BDO World Championships. And on board number 10, Margaret Sutton, 3-1 up against Michelle Binns. She's about to get match starts for a 4-1 victory. Board 11, slightly behind so far. First game took a while. Amanda Harwood won 4-2. We're waiting on Kate Drake and Sarah Roberts. And board number 12, Anastasia Dobromislova, 3-2 up against Rebecca Edwards. Has about 127-point lead in this one. Plus whatever she chucks in now, she is heavy favourite to get over the line there as she leaves 40 after 15 darts. Board 13, Rachel Brooks, 2-1 up against Joanne Locke. Good game going on over there. Board 14, Louise Pearson, 3. Samantha Lewis, 1 so far. Pearson just left 99. Not the best finish in the world, as everybody knows. Board 15, Natalie Evans, 1. Mem Martin, 1. And on 16, Louise Stockings and Joe Clements are just getting underway. Inland Revenue. I hope not, because I'll be out of a job. Margaret Sutton has got over the line. She wins 4-1, as has Anastasia Dobromislova. She's wrapped up that victory 4-2. Let's keep an eye on Mikuru as well, whilst Phil is away. If I can get the page to load. Don't forget to come and say hello in the chat room if you're about. Hello, Gendy, Fellock fan. Is that Fallon Sherrick? Wise YT says, come on, Trina. 2-1 down at the minute is Trina. O'Brien versus Hammond, interesting match indeed, that one. Dieter Hedman, 3-0 up against O'Connor right now. That's Louise Pearson. I told you she left 99 shortly. She might potentially lose the leg. Hello, Mr. Phil.
Hi.
Mikuru Suzuki through 4-0, Philip. What can you tell us? Nothing, because you've only just
4-0.
sat down.
No. Look, mixed bag for Mikuru. Some good stuff, some bad stuff. But, yeah, she's going to be there or thereabouts. The good stuff was very good. The rest was average, but... Oh, I'll tell you what. They're not hanging around. Corinne Hammond back warming up. Watching from the Philippines. Well, thank you very much for joining us. And Vicky Pruin takes the opener against Natalie Gilbert. Lorraine Hyde has spun this one around. She's now 2-1 up on Zoe Jones, but a good game, competitive game, which is good. And on, I'll tell you what, Rhiannon O'Sullivan has just nicked 3-2 lead. What a game that is. Also, Dieter is about to win 4-0, but never, ever pushed in this game. Japan as well. Welcome along. Going global today.
Sorry, I'm still eating. I don't know what the hello is. I don't know what hello is in Japanese either, so apologies.
Dieter Hedman 4-0, but like I said, never ever pushed.
Someone who is being pushed, Rachel Brooks. She's 3-2 down to Joanne Locke.
That would be a shock.
Well, a lot of people in the chat room are talking up how well Joanne's been playing recently, but you still... Rachel Brooks has the pedigree. What else do we have? I've got 4 games warming up at the minute. As we get an advert on the Women's Series stream from the PDC.
Don't mind, we've got some adverts lined up as well.
Of course. From our wonderful sponsors that make all this happen. Somebody say just eat no, because you wouldn't deliver from the place I wanted this morning, so I used Uber Eats. Sorry, PDC.
Same as that's fair. That's exactly the same as me. I had to use Uber Eats as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably live best part of 3 hours away from each other. Scary.
I could order for collection from the place I wanted on Just Eat, but if I went on Uber Eats, I could get delivery. So, thanks.
Lorraine Hyde has set the highest average of the morning so far, 92.24 to beat Zoe Jones 4-1, but Zoe Jones has played her part in a very good game there on board 1.
Very good indeed.
Vicky Pruin is 2-0 up now, or 2-1. Natalie Gilbert has just pulled a leg back as we were speaking. Christ, they aren't hanging around. Dita Hedman's only just played and she's now warming up on Dark Connect.
I think they just tap the buttons though, don't they? They give the players a couple of minutes to wander around and just get on with it. But it's going to be a long day if they're playing back-to-backs constantly.
If you're going off averages in round 1, board 1, Lorraine Hyde plays Chrissy Manny next. This has 4-0 to Lorraine written all over it.
Mm-hmm. Rhiannon Sullivan versus Katie Sheldon next on 2. That could be interesting. That was a tough board when you look at that. Oh, and our next stream board in round 2, Josie Patterson against Mikuru Suzuki. We get to see the former Women's World Champion on PDC TV.
Looking forward to this because, again, I rate Josie as a player as well. So I'm looking forward to this.
Mm-hmm. Very much so, Mr. Bars. And I can already tell you which board is going to hold up everything today. It is board number 11. We've already had a 4-2 game in that one, and we've only just started the second first round game on that board.
There we have it. There's always one. And Gob has found it. I think it's fair to say, Gob, that if they both keep winning, we know which of the last 16 games are going to be on the stream board.
Yes. It's not okay for that one. And then the round after, if I'm not mistaken, no, go the other way. Potential clash with Lorraine Winstanley in the last 8 as well.
Yeah, like we were saying, that bottom half of the draw is absolutely stacked with quality.
If Lisa or Fallon are going to win tournament number 1, they're going to have won the games they've already won, potentially meet in 2 rounds' time, then play likely the winner of Lorraine Winstanley, followed by either Corinne Hammond or Anastasia Dopromislova, and then the winner of the top half, potentially Dita Hedman, Mikuru Suzuki, or whoever else comes through that one.
Massively.
That's a brutal draw.
Right. Obviously, all eyes were on the 2, and I'm not being disrespectful. They are the best 2 players in the field. How much of a statement is it if one of them goes and wins the opener and says to everyone else, I am better than all you lot this weekend? To win the first one's a huge statement.
I think so. When there's top 2 ranking, you can get away with it a little bit, but you still don't want to be going in for the rest of the day. If a player wins back-to-back in the first 2, look out. Like, the first one is a good win, but if they back that up in number 2 as well, tough day at the office for everybody else coming up over the rest of the weekend. Louise Pearson, I think. Where's that one disappeared to?
About the flags, I don't know. Dark Connect, they did a massive relaunch and reboot. They put a load of new features in there, and I think it's just catching up. About the flags. And board number 5, Chloe O'Brien has match starts incoming. She should get 2. And she's bust.
That was a bad time to take a bite of my breakfast. Louise Pearson has won 4-3, as has Rachel Brooks. Her and Joe Locke both had match starts. Rachel Brooks comes through that one. Maria O'Brien, Corinne Hammond are underway.
Stream board is on. Loving Makuru's new shirt. Although, not quite sure how she's gotten away with that one. It looks like a Formula 1 racing car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me just check her other arm. I make that at least 9 sponsors on Makuru Suzuki's shirt.
Oh, well. One of them is PDC. One of them is the PDC logo. I can't see the others because her hair's in the way.
That follow through and extension is so good.
Mm-hmm. Natalie Evans has beaten Mem Martin 4-2 on board 15. That sets up an all-Welsh clash with Chris Savary.
Yeah.
Corinne Hammond takes the first leg against Maria O'Brien. And Sarah Roberts, a name that I don't recognise, is 2-0 up on Kate Drake. She's averaging 70.
Yeah. Ian, yeah, you're only meant to have 4. Well, the men are in the normal one, but I'm guessing they just like get on with it. I'm guessing they just please Makuru, come over. It's like, wear what you want. Well, it's only leg 1, but Josie's right in this game. This is good.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I don't mean this horribly, but I've forgotten how small Josie was as well. Because Makuru's quite small, and Josie's smaller than Makuru on the stream.
Yeah. Very dainty.
Yeah, I just forgotten how small she was.
Throwing up, constant, not throwing up, but well, throwing upwards.
Yeah.
Kirsty Hutchinson and Margaret Sutton are underway, as is Anastasia Dobromoslova against Mandy Smith.
Vicky Pruin is going to a Noble as well against Natalie Gilbert on board 8. And they've both started ton. Gilbert is going to have to find a break of throw from somewhere.
I did tell you that'll be a good game.
Yeah. It is.
Did Makuru just bust 120?
I don't know, because I was looking at the score on the Vicky Pruin game.
I think she just went treble 20, because she's coming back again for 120. Makuru.
Yeah, I think she has.
Save some of them for later. Lisa Ashton versus Rachel Brooks is warming up.
It's advantage Vicky Pruin in the Noble here as well. But maybe that's just a little slip. This could let Natalie Gilbert in here. She needs at least one treble to leave a finish. Only finds a 60, so no advantage back to Pruin. And a 137 set up to 46.
For the second time in as many matches, Anastasia Dobromslova has flown out of the traps. 1-0 up, 15 dart leg, and has just opened up leg number 2 with a 140. Maria O'Brien just pinched the leg back off Corinne Hammond. Corinne down to the double first. Messed around with it a little bit, left 5. Finds herself 1 apiece.
Very classy finish to the end of that match from Vicky Pruin, 137 to leave 46. And the 46 went in 2. So it is a 4-3 victory to Vicky Pruin over Natalie Gilbert. Wise YT says Patterson has a nice throw. Absolutely, mate. We were talking about this in the build-up that she had a really, really nice throw. But it is Makuru who takes a 2-0 lead, and she's halfway there in round 2. There's a great caption there. Makuru, it's treble 9 by mistake, and she stops. And you know when that light bulb comes on your head, and you can see her thinking over what she's got left?
Mm-hmm. That was always the worry when she first came in, wasn't it? Because she plays a lot of soft tip, and we've seen the same with some of the European players and some of the Asian players when they've come over previously for World Cups, etc. Because they play soft tip and all the counting is done for them.
Yeah.
It just upsets the room a little bit if they do have to step back and find where they need to be. Makuru looking good now, 2-0 up. Louise Pearson, that one was over quite a while ago. Anastasia, 2-0 up, averaging 91. Kirsty Hutchinson wins the first leg in 16 darts and the second leg in 15 darts. She's averaging 97, 2-0 up on Margaret Sutton. Corinne Hammond with darts for a 2-1 lead and another breaker throw. That'll be 3 legs in a row, and that is another breaker throw. And Sarah Roberts, 3-0 up. It's just mismatched darts. Kate Drake wants 20. Already busted her score twice. And busts it a third time. Sarah Roberts being gifted the opportunity to fall over the line here. It's had 3 tons in this leg, but it will still finish as 9-visit leg if it goes now. And it does first start. 4-0 victory for Sarah Roberts. 68 match average in the end in that one.
Mikuru in control, especially with that treble, but she has missed there. So Josie Patterson looking at double 18 to get a leg back, and she's come inside. That would have been for a break back, but Mikuru Suzuki wants tops for a 3-0 lead. What has the 2 times world champion got? Last iron hand, that's like a body blow to Patterson. She should be 2-1, but it's 3-0. Let's have a look to see where this one goes. That's unlucky as well.
This one, Phil. Fallon Sherrock is underway against Louise Pearson. Lorraine Winstanley, Joe Clemens look like they're about to get underway, as do Lisa Ashton and Rachel Brooks.
Just watched Josie's darts at double 18. Literally, the first 2, both wire clippers. You can't put it any closer. And then she's just gone the inside on the other wire. So unlucky. Mikuru doing the pull in the background.
Can't lie, I do that sometimes. I do it with my opposite hand as I'm walking away in frustration that I'm never going to throw a dart with my left hand, but... O'Brien and Hammond locked in at 2 apiece again. Neither can get away. That means that's 4 consecutive breaks a throw in a best of 7.
YT says, does Mikuru stay in England? No, she flew in for this, and I'm guessing she'll fly back and then fly back in again for the second one. Dennis says, little story. My mum has to get her hand towel, puts lots of ice in it, and then puts her darts in it because she has to throw with her dart when they're ice cold. That's very similar to... Didn't Stuart Kellett put his darts in the freezer at the World Championships, if I remember rightly?
Don't know, but in the nicest way possible. Your mum's a bit strange. Never heard that before at all.
Dieter Hedman
1-0.
Dieter Hedman is also 2-0 up on Lisa Brosnan, who was the conqueror of Laura Turner, but Dieter averaging 93 and a bit. As Katie Sheldon has a leg back against Rhianne O'Sullivan. But result on the stream board, Mikuru Suzuki 4-0 over Josie Patterson. But that scoreline doesn't say how well Josie played. Josie played a lot better than what that 4-0 suggests.
Yeah, just a dart away a little bit. But I'll tell you what, that's a good win for Mikuru as well. Comfortable 78 average, picked up 4-0. There's questions over her form coming into this, but she started brightly. Was the first player.
I remember Sky did a feature on the Kellett darts in the fridge or freezer, or whatever it was, before he played. God, Maria O'Brien has spun this one around.
She is the first hold of the match. She's 3-2 up. Just one away from knocking out our tip to be the spoiler today, Corinne Hammond. Anastasia being afforded the opportunity for this 52. Smith already missing 6 darts from tops. Anastasia makes no mistake. She's 3-1 up. She's looking good. Kirsty Hutchinson still averaging 84. 3-1 up on Margaret Sutton. She's thrown for the match right now. Lisa Ashton and Rachel Brooks are underway. Lisa's left 88 after 15. First look at it as well. Fallon Sherrock 2-0 up now on Louise Pearson. Not the best scoring performance from Fallon so far, but she's finished really nicely in this one so far. And Lorraine Winstanley 1-0 up against Jo Clements, 107 average, and that means she just chucked in a 14 dart leg to open.
Just a point, Gob. I know that she's 3-1 up here, but is this a concern for Anastasia fans? The fact she's coming out of the blocks like an absolute trooper, but then drops off massively.
Possibly. But I suppose in the first event, it's just about the results, getting yourself a nice platform and building on it through the weekend. From what I've seen from Anastasia so far, there are signs that the old Anastasia is there. We haven't seen that for a long, long time with Anastasia. But there are signs that is there. She's having the odd leg off, but I suppose you can afford to do that in the early rounds. Can't afford to do that when you get towards the final and the last 8, perhaps. But for now, just doing the job nicely. 180 after 9 in this one. Completely turns it around once again. Comfortably ahead. 2 treble visit here means she's looking at a 13 dart leg.
Yeah.
Leaves 95 after 12. Corinne Hammond levels up. That looked like a 15 or an 18 dart leg. I just see the yellow flash up. So we're going all the way. Maria O'Brien has the darts in that one. Rachel Brooks has just taken the first leg against Lisa Ashton. And Lorraine Winstanley 2-0 up, averaging 91. Jo Clements just opened leg number 3 with a maximum. Kirsty Hutchinson gets over the line. 4-1 victory over Margaret Sutton. 78 match average for her in that one. Started really brightly.
Couple of questions from Jonathan in the chat room. He says, do you think Q School will be in January? Again, 100% Q School has to be in January. Because of the way the tour is, Q School has to be, barring something happening that no one wants, like we go into a plummet into another lockdown or something stupid like that, Q School will 100% be in January. And he says, will there be an interview with Matt Porter before the end of the year? Yes, there will. We have one penciled in with him in Leicester.
Couple of weeks' time. Then Anastasia gets over the line, 4-1 victory, an 80 match average for her. And in the deciding leg, Maria O'Brien, Corinne Hammond have both left 2-5-6 after 9. Neither can get away from the other one so far. O'Brien fires in a ton. What can Corinne respond with? Just 58. Advantage, Maria O'Brien.
Whilst you're saying that one, Gob, I have a result. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has beaten Katie Sheldon 4-1 on board 2.
O'Brien has just left 36. So she left the 156. It's gone ton 36. Hammond's last 2 visits, so 58 and 48. She needs a 150 to save the match. Not to save the match, to win the match. It's a bit of both. And just 46 from her last 9 darts, just letting her down a bit. Maria O'Brien wraps it up 4-3. Corinne Hammond is gone from event number 1.
Tough second round game for both. Also, Dieter Hedman, 4-0 victory over Lisa Brosnan, 82 and a bit average for the Dart Destroyer.
Good win, that one. Sherrock has missed match darts, but she's coming back for more. She wants double 9 to wrap up a 4-0 victory. And it goes in 2 darts. Fallon Sherrock, 4-0 victor. She will, I think, play the winner of Lisa Ashton versus Rachel Brooks. Five doesn't go. Ashton with a chance to break straight back in that one at 1-0 down. Lorraine Winstanley, 1 leg away from a 4-0 victory. She's left 150 after 12. Lisa Ashton's on the board, 1 apiece against Rachel Brooks. Tough assignment, that one. Match starts for Lorraine Winstanley. She wants double 18 for a 4-0 victory over Jo Clements. Clements is sat on 32. So there might be another leg in this one if it doesn't go. Immaterial though, Lorraine Winstanley. 4-0 victory as well for her. An interesting game warming up. Kirsty Hutchinson against Maria O'Brien.
Decent.
Board 15, I haven't spoken about this one a lot. Chris Savory is 3-2 down now to Natalie Evans. All Welsh affair in that one. Lisa Ashton, Rachel Brooks, still 1 apiece. Lisa doesn't look like she's found her scoring boots yet. That might be the new darts we were talking about earlier. Isn't being punished for it in leg number 3, though. Result for you, Barzy. Rods Bulmer wins 4-1.
Yeah. So I'm 0-0. So I've been sat in a queue all stream, and I've just bagged myself Ed Sheeran tickets.
Surprised you don't get some for free being Ginger Brothers.
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
Result on board 1 as well, mate. Lorraine Hyde. Already beaten Zoe Jones. Just wrapped up another 4-2 victory. Lisa Ashton 2-1 up now on Rachel Brooks. As Natalie Evans gets the job done against Chris Savory. I've said that different every single time I've said it. So apologies, Chris. I've never, ever seen a double V in a name. Just the 5 games going on at the minute. Amanda Harwood is 1-0 up on Sarah Roberts. Robin Byrne 2-1 down to Vicky Pruim. Sandra Page 1 apiece with Donna Gleed. Leanne Palmer 2 each with Chloe O'Brien. And that big tussle on board 13. Lisa Ashton 2-1 up on Rachel Brooks. I suspect we will get a few quiet moments like this throughout the day, as they are playing across 16 boards, to make sure we get through all 3 events today. But obviously, the players will need time in between matches.
Yeah, right.
That's an interesting game warming up there, Phil. Round number 1, 92 average. Round number 2, 72 average. Lorraine Hyde will take on Rianne O'Sullivan on board number 1.
That will be good. 100%.
We spent the day trying to pick out spoilers, and we tend to have backed the players just below the top 4, but in terms of names that you'd recognise and have got the calibre perhaps in the ladies' game. But these 2 today so far, showing they might just be carrying the form to upset the household names.
Completely. It'd be interesting to see with some of these players that their stamina come event free.
Yeah.
When I fully expect back end of event 2 and event 3 to be dominated by the usual suspects because of strength and endurance.
I do, but at the same time, the majority of events that a lot of the ladies will play in are open, so they're used to these long days if they keep winning.
Yeah. No, completely. Vicky Pruin 3-1 up on board number 8. She's been steady today and wraps it up 4-1.
Lorraine Winstanley looks like she's ready to go again shortly against Natalie Evans. And Lisa Ashton now 3-1 up, the Lancashire Rose. Seven-point gap in the average between her and Rachel Brooks. Brooks did win the opening leg. Still not been vintage, Ashton, so far. But again,
No,
just make sure you're in the latter stages of the event. Don't, yeah.
Doing enough.
Game on. Marina O'Brien versus Kirsty Hutchinson. The last 16 matches underway.
Yeah, when Lisa and Rachel's game is done, we will take a quick ad break. Nothing huge, but just got to get them in. Morning, Henry. Hope you are good, mate.
Imagine having to leave us to cover Charlton versus Pompey. Commiserations, mate. We'll be here all day long.
All day long.
That's not a note I thought I'd be hearing today. We will also be keeping an eye on the Gibraltar Darts Trophy, day number 2, as the big boys enter over in Gibraltar at the European Tour. Primary focus is on the Ladies Series, of course. But I've got enough windows open to keep an eye on that stream, certainly. No Euro Tour DJ for us, though, because that will be copyrighted. We can't be blaring that out for you.
Not just copyrighted, it's not past 9 o'clock yet.
And he does not care one iota about any of that. Someone that will care, though, Lisa Ashton wraps up a 4-1 victory over Rachel Brooks. 74 match average for Lisa, the only tour card holder in the field, and she is into the last 16.
Yes.
And I think I know why the stream board is being held back right now.
Yeah. I got ya.
Because that victory for Lisa Ashton has just set up a last 16 meeting with the person on her right in the photograph on the streaming board right now. We are about to see Lisa Ashton versus Fallon Sherrock.
And if I was a betting man, this to be on the stream, 1 to 1,000,000.
Correct.
Whilst that is out, we're going to take a quick ad break, but we will be back on the other side of these few ads.
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Super Series, the Ladies Series live stream. And what an absolute belter of a morning it has been so far. Thank you very much, everyone that has joined us so far. Remember, come and say hello in the chat room. Drop us a like as well. So, all good. God, we are just waiting for confirmation, but we think on the stream it is going to be Fallon Sherrock against Lisa Ashton.
You'd definitely expect so. You would 100% expect that will be the game that we are treated to watch along every single dart thrown. And it's live.
And it's live.
Not quite sure what's happened there. Must have been an absolute stinky leg because Maria O'Brien and Kirsty Hutchison, Maria 1-0 up, averaging 50. So I think they've had a mare on the finishes. Amanda Harwood 2-1 up on Sarah Roberts. Darts at tops for 3-1. Roberts sat on 32. And it doesn't go. Roberts coming back.
Don't worry, Danielle, we'll keep you up to speed with what goes on.
I mean, it's not confirmed yet, but you'd 100% guess.
Look, well, if you don't put this on the stream, you are wasting a huge opportunity to showcase ladies darts by putting the best two players in the world not playing each other. Why would you not?
Yeah. Completely agree. O'Brien, 1 apiece. Now Kirsty Hutchinson wraps that leg up. And potential trouble on the horizon. Lorraine Winstanley, 1-0 down to Natalie Evans. She is also only averaging 50 points right now. Harwood and Roberts, that leg was still going on. Roberts picks that one up 4-2 apiece, sorry. And it's like they don't like you, Barzy, because none of your boards are in action right now.
No.
That being said, this is the point where we have to readjust.
Yeah. Confirmed, Lisa Ashton versus Fallon Sherrock, 11:45, live on PDC TV. Cheers, Mav.
Imagine my surprise.
Act surprise, God. Act surprise!
Oh, crap.
As you can see, we both been nominated for Academy Awards as well.
Yeah, something like that. So what have I got? Have I got 5, 6, 7, and 8 for boards for the last 16?
Yeah, what am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yes. Crisis averted so far for Lorraine Winstanley, back at 1 apiece against Natalie Evans.
I tell you what, though, with these two meeting in the last 16, God, this is a potential huge statement from one of them who wins this.
If they win convincingly, if it's tight, 4-3, a little bit nip and tuck, then there's still something there. But if this is a 4-0 in either direction, we have a favourite to be number 1 on the Women's Series Order of Merit come the end of weekend number 2.
Yeah.
Kirsty Hutchinson, 3-1 up now on Maria O'Brien. And Sarah Roberts and Amanda Harwood are having double trouble once again. As Harwood does go 3-2 up. Warming up, Mikuru Suzuki against Chloe O'Brien. Also warming up, Dieter Hedman against Donna Gleed.
All eyes are just on that stream, 3 minutes and counting.
Tick-tock on the clock, as Kesha once famously said.
Don't stop.
No more singing, Philip. That's the second time today.
Oh, I tell you what, we were saying the other day that I wish I could sing. but I'm tone deaf. Don't hide the fact, but I wish I could blooming sing.
Oh, I'll belt it out anyway, don't you worry. Our Christmas project,
Yeah, 100%.
you know. Getting some practice in now. Maria O'Brien gets one back against Kirsty Hutchinson. She's 3-2 down, and Hutchinson has the darts in leg number 6. Amanda Harwood has the advantage in leg 6. Also, she's 3-2 up with the darts and opened the leg with a 180. Backed it up with a 26, but has since responded once again with an 81. And a 66 leaves 148. She's 130 points ahead of Sarah Roberts right now. And Lorraine Winstanley 2-1 up and opens leg number 4 with a 140. What have you got, Barzy?
Board 1, Rhiannon O'Sullivan has taken the opening leg against Lorraine Hyde on board 1. Saldor, yeah, that's my gym towel on the banister drying off, mate.
Who's got the best background? My wonky picture frame that I put up. Wrong way. That way.
God, if we're going down that route, I'm going to turn my camera off and quickly put the OD banners up in the background.
Look at you feel like that, you should have done it before we started streaming, shouldn't you, Philip? Because now I'm winning. What a leg this is, by the way, from Maria O'Brien to potentially save it. 3-2 down. She's gone 60, 60, ton 80, leaves 101. After 12, after 15, Hutchinson has just left 95.
Mikuru Suzuki has taken the opener against Chloe O'Brien.
Harwood versus Roberts has gone to a noble leg. What happened there? I was literally reloading another screen. Told you how O'Brien was potentially about to save the match. She left 101. She only scores 13. And Hutchinson takes out the 95 in 3. 4-2 victory for Kirsty Hutchinson. She takes out Maria O'Brien. And she is into the last 8.
Pete says bottom half of the draw is so unfortunate for everyone. That look, we touched on it earlier, mate. That's the pitfalls of a no seeds. That the bottom half is absolutely stacked with talent. Oh, and we are live. Here we go, everyone. Board 7 and live on PDC TV. It is the Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton, against the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock. Strap yourselves in, everyone. This is going to be good.
Lisa to throw for the bullseye first. Outside. 25. Fallon Sherrock throws first. What else is going on? Dieter Hedman is about to get underway on board number 2. Suzuki 1 up still.
Yeah, Vicky Pruin looks like if she's about to depart. Ian, very little, mate. We don't get that many super chats, to be fair. Unlike other creators, we don't harp on about them and push them like others do. If they come through, they come through, and we say thank you very much for your support. But we we don't go on about them.
Now you've mentioned it there, if you'd love to send us one. Might get my breakfast back.
Yeah. Lee, no, we don't, mate.
Is that the door open? Sherrick from 25 leaves 8. Ashton coming back for 93. Been pretty good on the Treble 19 segment so far. And it goes in 3.
Big breaker throw.
Fallon missing 3 darts for the leg. The end of the 1-2-2 bullseye combination.
I'm trying to see. Look at Lisa's darts because they look similar to the old one, like very similar to the old ones.
Amanda Harwood has taken victory against Sarah Roberts 4-3 in that one.
Lorraine Hyde has gone back on the ball.
The back foot was up in the air. But the double 7 goes. And Lorraine Winstanley, by the way, wrapped up a 4-1 victory over Natalie Evans. She is into the last 8.
She was 1 down as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, James, absolutely spot on, mate. All the other players do want Fallon and Lisa to keep meeting early. 100%.
And the last top 16 game is warming up now. Amanda Harwood versus Anastasia Dobromyslova. Kuru Suzuki 2-0 up on Chloe O'Brien.
Two big finishes in a row from Lisa Ashton. This time the 90 goes for a hold.
And Kuru goes 3-0 up. She's flying.
Yeah, Makuru 1 away. The averages aren't impressive, but that doesn't matter. Just the win is required. And Rianne O'Sullivan is also 1 away. She's now 3-1 up on Lorraine Hyde. Again, averages not the best, but they won't care. Tony Mack, you can actually, there's a streaming board on PDC TV. Right now, you can enjoy Fallon Sherrick and Lisa Ashton.
For free in the Ladies Series, I believe, if you sign up. But it will cost you to watch the Gibraltar Darts Trophy Day 2, which does get underway in approximately 10 minutes. In fact, you can click watch on that right now. It probably means 180 is belting around. Not quite yet. Interesting game to start on that one as well. Some very, very nice games, actually, looking at that draw, Phil. Dirk van Dijvenbode against Ted Evans will get us underway in the European Tour. Interesting ties for
Michael Smith, Simon Whitlock, as well.
Christoph Ratajski against Ryan Searle, two of the names that pop up most often in the underrated category in the PDC. Gabriel Clemens, Devon Peterson. Adam Smith-Neal, that one will be watched closely against Johnny Clayton. Gerwyn Price against Florian Hempel. We were discussing round 1 ties yesterday, and I picked Hempel versus Stephen Bunting. Turned into a great game. Hempel has really got the ability for this game, I think. Rob Cross, Michael van Gerwen. Those two have met a fair few times in their careers.
Second break of throw. Lisa Ashton is now 3-0 in front.
Rhiannon Sullivan finds herself into the last 8. She's beaten Lorraine Hyde 4-1. Ros Bulmer, Vicky Pruitt locked in at 2 apiece.
Parker Pete says Fallon is done here. Never write her off. We saw what happened in Copenhagen. She's been in worse situations, although Lisa is obviously a huge favourite now from this position. But funny things happen in
Suzuki is
sport.
into the last 8. She wins 4-0. And the last 8 is starting to take shape so far. Rhiannon Sullivan, Kirsty Hutchinson, Lorraine Wynne Stanley, and now Nakuru Suzuki find themselves into the last 8. Lisa Ashton looks like she's on her way to it. Ros Bulmer 3-2 up on Vicky Pruitt and has left tops. We'll get a look at it, so she could be joining the last 8 action. Dieter Hedman, Donna Gleed, 1 apiece so far. As Ros Bulmer does get into the last 8. 75 average for her against Vicky Pruitt. Vicky Pruitt's looked very good today, Phil.
Yeah, 100%. Just looking at it, this one now looks done. Fallon Sherrick may have to take out 160 if this 129 doesn't go from Lisa Ashton. It doesn't. She's handy on 48. So this would be a skin saver from Fallon Sherrick. And if I'm being honest, there's no... She's teed up 32 just in case. Just taps Lisa on the shoulder and says, I'm here, irrelevant. Lisa Ashton, marker, set, down.
Four 4-0 victory for Ashton. And if you turn your eyes to PDC TV, is that the 180 song I see, Philip?
Oh, what a tune. An absolute belter.
It is. It is. 180.
Love it.
Charlotte Eaton will be hating it right now.
Yeah, but he still gets excited about county cricket.
Don't I know it as well, by the way. He's been unbearable for the last 2 days.
The problem is, don't get me wrong, I love Test cricket and that, but look, no one watches county cricket anymore. It's dead. There was probably one man and his dog there to watch them win it yesterday. And the dog probably got bored of them taking the ball.
They did have 5,000 to watch the last day of action, but shh.
Because there was a title on the line. But if that had been a game mid-season, How many people would have been there?
5. It's Warwickshire. No one likes watching them.
Would have been like watching Manchester City at the Etihad. Oh, yes, I went there.
All 6 of them. Turning up to fight Pep Guardiola. It's just the one game going on at the minute then, Phil, and potentially an upset on the card again.
Yeah, Donna Gleed is 2-1 up.
She just opened leg 4 with a 1-2-5 as well. And we're still waiting on Anastasia versus Amanda Harwood to get underway. I did say the games involving Amanda Harwood were the ones that were behind so far today.
Just looking at it now, you would probably have the final Ashton against Suzuki.
Salador says only Mikuru can stop Lisa.
And I disagree. There's still talent in that bottom half. Look, Lisa is obviously the best player left in there. But as we've seen in darts up and down the country, all across the world, upsets happen.
They do. And we have game on.
Anastasia Dobromyslova.
Event number 2.
I wish Anastasia would take her married name.
Martin.
It'd be so much easier.
Yes. I think we're used to it now. Once you get used to a lot of the names, it's a lot easier.
Well, I mean, when you're trying to write it for articles.
Oh,
and things like that.
I still have to triple check Krzysztof Ratajski. Ratajski, it's easy, but it's the Ryszzt.
To be fair, whenever I'm typing it on my phone, the iPhone recognises it now. It's great.
When does Snakebite play in Gibraltar? Good question. I didn't see his name there, but I wasn't looking. Well, unless he had somebody.
He'll play tonight.
Donna Gleed is 3-1 up on Dieter Hedman, Phil.
This would be a huge shock on board too.
We were talking up a big 3 before start of play today.
Two of them are left.
So far, it could be down to just the 1. What a start that is to Amanda Harwood. 138 ton, 180.73, and then busts. Bromyslova 186 after 12. What can she leave to pressure this double 5? She fires in a ton to leave 86. Harwood coming back. And she busts it again. As Ted Everts is on stage to a warm reception from 30 people in the crowd in Gibraltar.
And everyone asks, why do they do them in Germany all the time? This is why. Because they get bodies there. They sell tickets. They put bums on seats.
This guy puts bums on seats. Dirk van Dijvenbode. I can't wait for him to do his full walk on. He's giving it large. He's pumping them
I still
arms.
hate it. Makes my ears bleed.
You're so old. Snakebite is on 4th tonight. Thank you, James. Dieter Hedman looks like she's about to get one back. She's gone 60, 140, 140 to leave 161 after just 9 darts. And an 83 means that target is now just 78 for potential 14 dart leg. The Bromyslova. There it is. There's the big 140. Scoring power. We've seen glimpses today, but it is up there and it is what it has been before. Hedman leads
Right,
40.
who we going
She's
for
under a bit of
streaming board
pressure.
next?
Donna Gleen's last 9 darts, 140, 81, 140. Connor Scott's in the chat room. Hello, Connor. Great effort this week so far, my man.
I will see you later on.
In a couple of hours' time, Philip.
Yeah.
And that is the door open. Hedman has missed 3 at top. She's left double 10. Donna Gleed wants 88 to send the Dark Destroyer home, and she fires in 81. Missed the double 7. Does that mean she's gone inside 14 and inside double 7? She's had 2 darts to send Dita home, or into the next tournament, that is. And Hedman does get over the line 3-2.
George Noble is on stage, so make sure you back overs on the legs here as well. You had a few yesterday again.
Was it the UK Open session where he texted us while we were on stream and he's like, how many bloody legs?
Yeah. I think he was averaging 10.46 legs a game, and it's only...
Anastasia 2-0 up now. And I tell you what, Dita needs to find a 2 treble visit here. Donna Gleed, 55, 140, 135, leaves 171. Not a finish, but you expect her to set up a nice one the way she's throwing in this match. 1-2-1 from Dita. She's within touching distance, 26 points behind. But it is all about the next 6 darts for Donna Gleed. And there's a slip, just 21 scored, leaves 150. At least a ton here from Dita, and she goes favourite for the leg. And in doing so, likely favourite for the match.
Lisa Ashton warming up against Lorraine Winstanley. That should be a belter as well.
I said if she finds a ton visit, Phil, she's just found a 177 to leave double 20. That, Dita Hedman, is exceptional. Not just warming up, Phil, they're underway.
Underway, game on.
And apparently, Mikura Suzuki has just won a leg in 6 darts. I think they'll keep Lisa back now. We'll see a top half of the draw. Last 8. I think we may even see likely Anna actually once Anna gets over the line. If Anna gets over the line, 2-0 up. She's on 6, so she'll play Kirsty Hutchinson. That might be the stream game.
Yeah.
I'll keep your eyes out for potential. We've already seen Dita once today. That was where I was holding off with that one. She does go 3 apiece. Deciding leg, Dita with the darts. In talking about the crowd at the Euro Tour, pretty sure Gibraltar's COVID policy is virtually non-existent. They got the majority of the island and everybody that comes in there to work vaccinated pretty early, and restrictions are virtually non-existent. Am I right, Phil?
Pretty much, yeah.
But they do only have 30,000 people on the island, correct? Ros Borma has taken the first leg against Mikuru Suzuki with a 16-dart leg. Lisa Ashton 1-0 down to Lorraine Winstanley, but has just found her second maximum of the match to open leg number 2. Anastasia in prime position to go 3-0 up on Amanda Harwood. And Dieter Hedman in the deciding leg. 140-41 plays ton 81. Both had left 320 after 6 darts, but that 125 from Dieter has just come at exactly the right time. Donna needs to find at least a two treble visit of her own, and only finds 41. Advantage to the heart of darts.
Done well to pull this one back because she was right up against it, Gob, but
Correct.
she's now looking as if she's going to go on. Hello from the Philippines. Glad you are joining us.
Philippines, Japan, Australia. Anyone else watching that's not in the UK, let us know. We'll give you a quick shout out to our international fans watching along. Anastasia 3-0 up against Amanda Harwood, absolutely cruising.
Yeah. No danger whatsoever in this one.
Lisa Ashton looks like she's about to get her first chalk on the board. 14 or 15 dart leg incoming. It is a 15 dart leg and it is one apiece against Lorraine Winstanley. How many times will these two have met throughout the years?
Oh.
Match darts incoming for Hedman. She wants 60. Gleed is back on 183. Nothing she can do about it. Dieter's got 6 from here. It only needs 3 though, Dieter. Hedman is into the last 8.
And she's dodged the bullet.
Number 7. Which just means we're waiting on one more person to complete the last 8 lineup, and it's looking like from Russia with love herself, Anastasia Dobromizlova, 3-0 up. Hello to Jeffs. He's watching from the Netherlands, as is Missy, of course. Dan Blackshear's in the US. Martin Forens, have we any Irish left in the running? I do not believe so. The last Irish player to fall, they all fell in the last 32. Katie Sheldon, Caroline Breen, and Robin Byrne all fell in that round. HJV's watching in Sweden. Hello to you. And Ted Evans is 2-0 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode in the Euro Tour. Hedman over the line. Ros Borma 2-0 up on Mikuru.
I was about to say also 2-0 is Ros. Mikuru only averaging 66 right now.
And this perhaps, Phil, is where the stamina issue we were talking about earlier. We were saying perhaps players that have been averaging the mid-60s as their top-level game throughout the day might struggle when they get to this point. Mikuru hasn't been, but where she hasn't been playing as much steel-tip darts as some of the others have perhaps recently, this is where she's going to struggle a bit. Because we've seen it today so far. The top-level game from Mikuru still looks like it's there. The action still looks very, very good. She's been in and around the treble. She perhaps hasn't hit the treble as often as she would like.
No.
But she is 2-0 down to Ros Borma. Big darts incoming. Lisa Ashton's just gone 2-1 up. Lorraine Winstanley was sat on tops. But it's double 8 for Lisa Ashton to go 2-1 up. Henrik is in from Denmark. Hello to you, Henrik. Laura O'Shea, come on, Ros. Van Dijvenbode has got a leg back on the board. Match starts potentially incoming for Anastasia Dobromizlova. She wants 75 for a 4-0 victory over Amanda Harwood. Gendy from the Philippines, hello.
That's interesting.
Doesn't go for Harwood. So Dobromislova coming back for 20. Double 10, and it goes inside. She's left 10. This last leg potentially is getting a little bit scrappy. Maximum for Lorraine Winstanley in leg number 4. She's 70 points behind against the darts, but is throwing now. How much pressure can she put Lisa under? 99, leaves 94 for her. Will she get a visit out at it? Lisa Ashton wants 1, 2, 3 for 3-1. And looks like she's just missed a dart at the bullseye. Dobromislova is over the line. 4-0 victory for Anna. Against Amanda Harwood, and Lorraine Winstanley levels up once again against Lisa Ashton. 13 points difference in the average, but it's 2 apiece, and Lorraine has the darts in effectively a best of 3 from here. Ros Bulmer, Suzuki missed darts from 71, and Bulmer wants 60 for a 3-0 lead. She's averaging 84 right now against the former world champion. And she is 3-0 up on Mikuru Suzuki. We have already seen Fallon Sherrick depart. We've already seen Corinne Hammond depart. Are we about to see Mikuru Suzuki depart?
Right now, you would say so. Correct. Got quarterfinal on the stream board. It's going to be Kirsty Hutchins against Anastasia Dobromislova.
Van Dyvenbode just levelled up at 2 apiece in Gibraltar. Doesn't look happy though, does Dirk? Never looks happy, to be fair, but and another 180 for Lisa. That's her 3rd in 5 legs. Tedevitz fires in a maximum. What a leg this is. Lisa Ashton has left 25 after 12. Winstanley's left 50 after 15, and she's going to get a look at it. Fallon Sherrick has, Lisa Ashton, has slipped. That was the chance for the break then. She would have been thrown for the match. If Lorraine takes out this 50, she is 3-2 up. She will get 2 attempts to get over the line. Big darts incoming. And just 18 scored. A bust from Lisa Ashton. Winstanley's coming back. No, she's not. 24 scored. Leaves 8. Ashton coming back. And she is 3-2 up. That's a break. Lisa Ashton is now throwing for the match. As is Ros Bulmer. She wants 60 once again. Last time she wanted it was for a 3-0 lead. Now it's for the match. She goes inside. She leaves 20. Mikuru back on 150. Mikuru Suzuki, this has to go. And it doesn't. Just a steady 60. There's not much deviance in the way that Mikuru scored today. 60, 65, 66, 60 and 60 all in this leg, but she just is not finding the trebles anywhere near consistently enough. Bulmer has slipped. 2 scored, leaves 18. Suzuki back for 90. How do you score 2 from 20? No score. There we go. Corrected. And corrected again to game shot. Ross Bulmer did take out 20. Apparently, there are only 4 PDC markers there this weekend, so some of the players may be marking these games. Victory for Ross Bulmer, 4-0 over Mikuru Suzuki. 2 of the players headlining the event on the PDC Women's Series. They're the photos used for the stream have fallen. Lisa Ashton is the last woman standing so far. She wants 164
Correct.
for the match, leaves 92. Lorraine Winstanley needs 157 to save her skin. This one's been back and forward a little bit. Chances in the last leg for Lorraine to have been 3-2 up. Finds herself 3-2 down. Was fired in a 180 in this leg, but the rest of the scoring not quite been there. A 55 and a 28 and 45 now, leads 112. She will be hoping Ashton cannot take out this 92. She doesn't. She leaves 16. Chance then for Lorraine. 1-1-2 to stay alive. That victory for Ross Bulmer, by the way, Barzi, was a quarter-final. She finds herself in the semis.
Correct.
That one's already done. We've got one warming up in the quarter-final.
That's about to go live on the stream.
Someone else that'll be warming up in the quarterfinals very shortly is Lisa Ashton. She gets over the line 4-2 against Lorraine Winstanley. Pushed all the way. But ultimately, that 5th leg was the undoing of Lorraine.
There we have it. Some shout-outs in the chat room. Henrik from Denmark. Gendy, if I've pronounced that right, from the Philippines. Where else are we? Craig is in. Hope you're doing well. Noel Cullen and the Werewolf. I'll see you next week, my friend. Spoiler alert. Noel's playing next week.
Alert. That doesn't come out until about 5 o'clock, Philip.
That's not going to be 5 because I'm still going to be here.
Yeah. Get Murph on
So there.
Hedman and Rhian O'Sullivan are underway.
It's going to be interesting, God, because they'll be prepping the draw for the second one now. It'll be interesting to see where all these players end up. Correct. In the draw. But on 2 seconds gone.
Another call. Mr. Popular Rhian O'Sullivan 1-0 up against Dieter Hedman and has just opened leg number 2 with a maximum. That maximum count is creeping up for the day. Now seeing plenty being hit in Milton Keynes. And this is where the day gets a little bit disjointed. Board number 3 still warming up. Kirsty Hutchinson versus Anastasia Dobromislova. We already have 2 quarterfinal results in the bag. We're 1 leg through the 3rd, and the 4th is just about to start. Dart Connect has fired into place, and it's given Anastasia the darts. Just waiting for the stream to get going now. Afternoon, lads. Hello, Paddy. How are you? Anastasia getting in on the maximum fun. Ton 80 to open for her. Danielle, hope you made it to work safely. Your mum has made it safely through to the last 4, where she will play the winner of Kirsty Hutchinson and Anastasia Dobromislova. What a way to do it so far as well for Lisa. Might not get a tougher run at one of these. Tammy McKenzie in round 1. Rachel Brooks in round 2. Fallon Sherrick in round number 3. And I've just seen off Lorraine Winstanley in number 4. Potential tie with Anastasia Dobromislova coming next. And then a final in what looks to be the winner of Ros Bulmer versus Rhiannon O'Sullivan, because Rhiannon O'Sullivan has just gone 2-0 up on Dieter Hedman. And there's a breaker throw at the Euro Tour as well. Ted Evitts, 5-3 up against Dirk van Duivenbode. A big save on 78 after hitting a big 4. 42-32. And Super Ted, 5-3 up. Perhaps relevant on the day of the women's series, as he was the man that famously lost that first game to Fallon Sherrick. Laura's devastated for the Irish, but delighted for Ros. Still time, Laura. There are 2 more events later on today. I don't think anybody else has played massively badly. Katie Sheldon was unlucky running into Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Rhiannon looks in great form over the last couple of games. Robin Burns, 71 average, found herself on the receiving end of a 4-1 loss to Vicky Pruim. Vicky's looked very good. Caroline lost to Ros Bulmer as well. 2 of them losing to what looked like potential semi-finalists. Emma Smith, the only other Irish player in the field. She lost in the first round to Donna Gleed. Doesn't Barzi look fantastic when he's on the phone? So professional. I don't know if he's got me muted either. The absolute cheek of that. I've got friends coming around to watch the golf in another room in the house, and I've just been asked if I want a McDonald's. I've already had breakfast. You've already seen that. Add that to the Greggs, the McDonald's, and the Burger King we had yesterday. I think I need a break. A long old day yesterday. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about Kirsty Hutchinson, but she is looking good on the stream. She is 1-0 down to Anastasia, potentially about to be 2-0 down, but her throw looks superb. A little bit of shoulder involved, perhaps, but it's nice and straight. Picking up lots of tons, but she is 2-0 behind. Trixie. I suppose Trixie from last night is better than the Inland Revenue Celadora. We could be in a bit of trouble. We're all good boys here at Online Darts, though. Match darts incoming. Maybe not. I was about to say match darts incoming on the Euro Tour, but Ted Evitts has made a mess of that 76. He's 32, but that break could be going back to Dirk van Duivenbode. It does. 5-4 in that one. Dirk needs the last 2 legs, and he has the darts in leg number 10. A big shout, a little bit of a pump. Dieter Hedman gets a leg back on the board. 2-1 in that one now. Rihanna has the darts here in leg number 4, though. And Anastasia just looks superb. 2-0 up, averaging 97. She's then gone 93, 91, 40. We mentioned it earlier that she was doing this a little bit, but having the odd breakdown leg. She's not having that breakdown leg right now. She is consistently playing top-level darts in this match. And it's difficult for Kirsty Hutchinson to stay with her. 85, 85, 60, 60. She's still 91 points behind. So calm from Anastasia. Lovely action. As he says, Over Genius, come on. It's looking like we're going to see a Noble leg in that one. Of course we are. George Noble is refereeing. We said that about 25 minutes ago. Back the overs because George Noble is on stage. He's got 6 darts from 1-2-1. Now he wants 32. And we are going all the way. 5 apiece. There's just a look on George Noble's face that knows he's going to be in for the long haul once again. He's into a decided leg. All 11 darts. Anastasia Dobromyslova 3-0 up on Kirsty Hutchinson right now.
And smashing it up.
He's back. Big moment.
That was
incoming on.
Again, I like to name drop. That was Mr. 138 himself.
Hello.
Just sorting out some stuff for the World Seniors.
Ooh. He's clearly not watching YouTube then, or has he known it's not a good time to be calling? Thank you very much, Mr. Bella.
He's on the way to Ipswich.
No. Yeah. Poor man. Have to watch the football, I guess. Sullivan, darts missed for 3-1. Hedman wants 1-1-5 to make her pay, and that will be 2 apiece. 95 leaves double 10, so this 10 for Rianne, you feel, has to go to keep the advantage. This would be 3-1. And it doesn't. She leaves 4, double 10 for Dieter. This would level up at 2 apiece, and then Hedman would have the darts in the best of 3. And it doesn't go for Dieter either. No score. Rianne, second chance at 4. Andrew, I'll give you a quick update after the result of this game and how we get to the final 4. And darts missed from Sullivan as well. Which could mean the next moment we see game shot is in Anastasia versus Kirsty Hutchinson. And a superb run throughout the day for Kirsty Hutchinson. Finds herself in a quarterfinal. Has played some very, very nice darts at times. But it just looks like she is about to run out of steam against Anastasia Dobromyslova. And Rianne O'Sullivan does go 3-1 up on Dieter Hedman. The heart of darts is in a bit of trouble. Ted Evitts is over the line in the Euro Tour. Dirk van Dijvenbode is out, the number 11 seed.
So I'm just doing a Twitter update on that one as well whilst we're here.
Anastasia wins 4-0 from Russia with love, is into the last 4. And you have to say she has been bloody superb today. Looks like that Anna Evold been on a fantastic run so far. She is into the last 4 to take on Lisa Ashton. What a tie that could be coming up. We've already seen Lisa take on Fallon Sherrick. We've already seen her take on Lorraine Winstanley. We've already seen her take on Rachel Brooks. Now she'll have to get through Anastasia Dobromyslova if she wants to stay in the hunt for title number 1. And in the opposite side of the draw, Ros Bulmer awaits the winner of Rhiannon O'Sullivan versus Dieter Hedman. Fair. That wasn't really a 4-0 game, you felt. Anastasia played very well. Hutchinson wasn't a million miles away, just needed the odd treble more. And what else on the big stories throughout today then for you, Andrew, who's just joined us, and anybody else? Let's start early on. First round, we lost Courtney Hine. We lost Tracy Davies. We lost Anne-Marie Potts. And we lost Laura Turner. She was the first game on the streaming board. And she lost 4-3 to Lisa Brosnan. Trina Gulliver started very, very brightly. Here we go. Making up for lost time was Trina. Found herself on the receiving end of a 4-2 loss to potential semi-finalist in a couple of moments. Rhiannon O'Sullivan. She has been playing very, very well, Rhiannon. Been repeating this stat a couple of times, but she was the top performer in the UKDA National League for the ladies over the last weekend, up on the county stage for, I believe, Glamorgan. She's come into this in hot form. Zoe Jones also found herself exiting in the last 64. She lost 4-1 to Lorraine Hyde. 82 average for Zoe Jones. 4-1 loss. Lorraine averaging 92 in that one. Into the next round, like I said, Lisa Ashton did come up against Rachel Brooks. That was a 4-1 victory for her. Corinne Hammond, she lost early on. She lost in round 2 to Maria O'Brien. Vicky Pruitt looked very good against Robin Byrne. Mikuru Suzuki, a good 4-0 win over Josie Patterson. Another good win for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. She beat Katie Sheldon. And that's a decent top 16. And the top 16, we lost Natalie Evans to Lorraine Winstanley. We lost Fallon Sherrick to Lisa Ashton. Those two meeting in the top 16. There's a 4-0 victory for the Lancashire Rose. Maria O'Brien lost to Kirsty Hutchinson. We've just seen Kirsty on stream a couple of moments ago. Vicky Pruitt and Ros Bulmer. That looked like a really good game. That was 4-2 to Ros Bulmer. We also lost Chloe O'Brien, Donna Gleed, and Lorraine Hyde. And then into the quarterfinals. Quick recap before the semi-finals get underway. Board 1, Rhiannon O'Sullivan 4, Dieter Hedman 1. Dieter falling at the quarterfinal stage, as did Mikuru Suzuki. She lost 4-0 to Ros Bulmer. We questioned her form coming into this. She's looked really good throughout the start of the event, but perhaps is just struggling for match fitness, I suppose, and staying the length of the day. We're not sure how much she's been playing competition-wise. Anastasia Dobromyslova, she looks in very, very hot form right now. 4-0 victory over Kirsty Hutchinson. She played very, very well down at Chelsea a couple of weekends ago as well at the England Open and Classic. And the other quarterfinal, Lisa Ashton getting over the line 4-2 against Lorraine Winstanley. Lorraine looked decently placed in that one. Leg number 5 had darts to go 3-2 up. Instead, found herself 3-2 behind and never recovered in the final leg that Lisa had the darts for. All of that means Rhiannon O'Sullivan versus Ros Bulmer will be semi-final number 1, and Anastasia Dobromyslova versus Lisa Ashton will be semi-final number 2. We're not sure which one will be on stream, and we presume the ladies will be given a little bit of time to rest in between matches. They are playing across multiple boards to make sure we get through all of the 3 events today, but that just means there's quick turnaround time, so the players are being given the odd 5-10 minute break in between if they want it, Barzi.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we've seen so far, Anastasia is going to push Lisa Ashton in this semi-final. Arguably, consistently, Anna's probably played the best up until this point. Yes. Lisa's highs have been very good, but Anna's been more consistent.
Yeah, it sounds weird to say that, but if it wasn't for the fact that Lisa is the tour card holder and has done what she's done over the last couple of years, right now, I make Anastasia favourite. You just can't write Lisa off. It's very much a Joe Cullen playing MVG on a Euro Tour right now. Cullen probably the man more in form on the Euro Tour, but you can't write MVG off because of it, especially after he picked up the World Series last weekend.
Yeah. Mikuru has tweeted. Let's
Niall asked, how did Katie Sheldon get on? She lost in the last 32, mate. She lost to Rhiannon O'Sullivan 4-1 in that one. She won her first game against Michelle Andrews with just under a 70 average, 68 for her, and then a 63 average in the loss. Jeff says, Anna playing way better than last year. Completely agree. She was one of the more disappointing players for me previously, I think, in these women's series because of the fact that she has played in the PDC before in the World Cup, and I think, was it a Euro Tour as well she's played in?
Yes. Look, last year she came in cold, hadn't had a lot of practice and a lot of match time and everything like that, so... Semi-final streaming is going to be Rhiannon O'Sullivan against Ros Bulmer.
Looking forward to that one. I'll tell you what else I'm looking forward to, Phil. The game about to get underway in the Euro Tour. Mervyn King versus Brendan Dolan. Give me some of that.
It's going to be a belter. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, look, it does look empty, but I'm sure there'll be some fans in there tonight. Well, let's hope there is anyway. What else have we got? So, warming up, Anastasia Doromasova and Lisa Ashton. Can't imagine the semi-finals are going to be too far away.
Fallon has Marie O'Brien. First game in the second round. Let's have a quick look at that draw then, shall we? Maximize this screen so I can see it all. Board assignments, KO board groups. Trina Gulliver starts board event number 2 against Lisa Brosnan. Katie Sheldon plays Donna Maria Rainsley. Dita Hedman against Tina Nylon. Kate Drake will take on Mikuru Suzuki on the same board as Tracy North. And board number 5, Rachel Brooks against Mandy Smith, followed by Corinne Hammond against Lainey Webb. Who else are we looking out for? It looks like the bottom half is going to be stacked again, Phil, because I haven't mentioned many of these names so far. Board 8 is where we'll find Courtney Hine. Board number 9, Maria O'Brien versus Fallon Sherrick. And then the winner of that will play Natalie Gilbert or Fonsawan Willis. That's a name that wasn't in the first round.
Don't recognize.
And I tell you what, it doesn't get much easier because if they get through that board, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Louise Pearson, Natalie Evans, or Chloe O'Brien are on that one. On 11, Amanda Harwood, quarterfinalist, takes on Anne-Marie Potts. Board 12, Zoe Jones against Ros Bulmer, and then Anastasia Dobromoslova against Laura Turner. Board of death.
Ouch.
Board of death. Board 13, Lorraine Winstanley will take on Tracy Davies. 14, Lisa Ashton, Kerry O'Connor, Kirsty Hutchinson against Michelle Binns. Joe Locke has got Heather Smith on board 15. And on board 16, Vicky Pruitt takes on Caroline Breen for the right to play the winner of Samantha Lewis or Josie Patterson. tasty. That board 12. That makes you sick. That makes you sick.
Yeah, it's a bit brutal.
Zoe Jones lost her only game of the day so far with an 82 average. Now has to play Ross Bulmer, who finds herself in the semi-finals. And the other semi-finalist, Anastasia Dobromyslova, has just taken out a 1-1-6 for a 15-dart leg against Lisa Ashton to go 1-0 up. And she will take on Laura Turner. Wow, wow, wow.
Craig, unfortunately, it's a tight turnaround, mate. They're literally going straight again. They haven't got a choice because of Germany being cancelled and they had to get the events in. So it's literally...
Impressive. Brendan Dolan just missed the dart of the ball for the big fish. Possible Sherrock versus Ashton semi-final this time instead of last 16. That will suit those two just a little bit more.
Yeah.
As Rhiannon O'Sullivan and Ross Bulmer are showing as warming up, so that should be getting underway on the stream shortly. Big ton 40 from Anastasia. The first time she's hit 2 trebles in a leg. Highest score before that was 85. But Ashton, ton 60, 125, 140, 76. That's a 14 dart leg. Anything you can do, I can do better, Anna. That's a break of throw
And we are
straight back.
on the stream.
And then she fires in a maximum. Lisa Ashton has come out of the blocks firing. Looks like someone upset her just a little bit.
And Rhiannon O'Sullivan has just won the ball on the stream.
She has. Holy moly. I know it's fair we get to see everybody on stream, and it's fantastic to see these two. But leg number 3, Anastasia versus Lisa. 180 from Lisa, ton from Anna. Ton from Lisa, ton 80 from Anna. Ton 80 from Lisa. 3 180s in 5 visits. 3 180s, 3 tons. This is mad. Lisa's just left 41 after 9. After losing the first leg, she's responded with a 14 dart leg and is now on for an 11 dart leg. And it doesn't go, and Anastasia Dobromyslova could potentially get darts at 1-2-1 for a 12 dart leg to break back again. Doesn't go. And Lisa Ashton does move 2-1 ahead. Ross Bulmer's going to get darts at 52 for a 1-0 lead, which goes. That's a breaker throw for Ross. And what a story this would be, Barzy, if Ross Bulmer was to go and take the title in event number 1.
Oh, massively.
Shanghai is ahead for the match.
Brendan Dolan is 2-0 up against Mervyn King, my boy. Need to see that famous snarl from Mervyn King. Andrew. Did anybody else see Ryan O'Sullivan score pop up as a 180 and then swap to a 60? That's a bit. I'll let him off as a member of the referees union. Craig, is there any way you can see their scores per throw? Dartconnect.com for the ladies series. And you can watch score by score visits from every match in there. For the Euro Tour, watch it live on PDC TV or livedartsdata.com should give you score updates in that one.
Yeah.
I wish, Salador. People hate Mervyn King, and I don't know why. Most popular dart player is Steve Beaton.
To be fair, Merv's all right.
I love Merv.
Again, Sullivan.
That was a big moment there in the Dobromoslova-Ashton match. As Anna left 31, just found herself leaving 8, and Ashton coming back for tops, and it doesn't go. She's busted. Chance for Anna then to get us back level at 2 apiece as Ryan O'Sullivan does level up her match at 1 apiece.
Yeah, and a real scrappy affair, this one, Gob, on the stream. It's not vintage, but whoever gets over the line will be over the moon.
Correct. Speaking of getting over the line, Anastasia just did that in leg number 4. 2 apiece. Don't forget these matches are now first to 5.
The extra leg. Ring says, do you guys think we'll see Van der Pass back next year? He used to be my idol in darts. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure we'll see him as a top 32 talent. You might see him come through a European qualifier or so. Or he was at Q School, wasn't he? He's had to do a lot of work to his action because of the way he used to stick up in the board, and that takes time to get right.
Yeah. Craig says, if you have a PDC account, can you only watch the live stream, or can you watch on demand also? I'm not sure what's on there on demand, but you can certainly watch the live stream. I haven't looked at the back archive that much, if I'm being honest.
They tend to put a lot of their highlights packages on YouTube right now as well, so
that's what I mean. I just watch a lot of it on there, so not too sure.
Really handy for that. Interesting moments in the Lisa Anna game once again. Lisa's left 1-2-4 after 12. Anna's left 1-6-1 after 9. 99 here leaves her 62. So this 1-2-4 possibly has to go for Lisa Ashton as Ryan O'Sullivan goes 2-1 up on Ros Bulmer. One, 2-4 doesn't go for Ashton, and she only leaves 78 as well. Anna doesn't take it out the 62, but has left tops. Will she get another look at it? Yes, she will. 38 from Ashton. Both players on tops. Anna to throw first at it. And she's bust a score. That would have been a 3-2 lead and a breaker throw.
They're the opportunities you have to take.
Especially as Lisa wraps up the leg. The next visit, still on throw. But Anna will need a break if she's going to get into the final.
Again, Rhiannon O'Sullivan also leads, but not started leg 4 particularly well. This is turning into a right scrap fest. And look, right now, the winner of event 1 comes from the second semi-final, from what we're seeing right now.
There is a rising standard, perhaps. Here we go then. 180 from Anastasia. So Sullivan finds a 127 to pressure the double 10. Say pressure. Ros Bournemouth pings it first up. 2 apiece in that one. Anastasia's left 161 after 9 once again. Her scoring has been fantastic today, Barzy.
Yeah,
it's been
100%.
the best in the field. It has definitely been the best in the field from what I've seen. She's been superb. It's just been those odd moments on double and those odd legs where she just switches off a little bit. Just left 61 after 12.
Yeah, and when she switches off, that 12, then, sorry, that 61 will then take her maybe another 6, which...
Invite pressure as Ashton fires in a 140 to leave 136. And after missing 3 in hand that tops in the last leg, she's left 36. You don't want to be inviting pressure here from Lisa, especially not if this goes. And it does go. Wow, Lisa Ashton fires in a 136 for a 4-2 lead. We said Anastasia needed a breaker throw. Now she'll need 2. She needs to win 3 legs on the spin against Lisa Ashton if she's going to make today's final. This doesn't Craig. Semis and final are first 2-5. Rhiannon Sullivan 3-2 up on Ros Bournemouth. That one staying on throw.
There could be a bit of a gap between semi-finals and final here.
They'll get a 5-minute break, I think.
I'm talking about the one when one finishes to the other one finishes. What have we got? Try and say hi in the chat room, everyone.
Me neither, Craig. Me neither. The Elite League Ice Hockey is back in the UK. If I get to see any of it, we could very well still be sat here this time tomorrow as play gets underway.
Andrew, my drinks today, I've got some water and I'm on the zero sugar monster. It's got 0 sugar gob, so it's fine. That's what I'm telling myself anyway.
Match starts. Incoming for Lisa Ashton. She wants 47 for the match. But on the other board, Rhiannon O'Sullivan could be about to complete the 5-ton leg. She's gone ton. 101 for 4-2 lead. Lisa Ashton is into the first event final. 5-2 victory over Anastasia Dobromislova.
Yeah, James says, bad news for Edgar's tour card. If Lisa gets a world spot, another person below her. Yeah, look, this isn't a dig at Lisa or the Ladies Series, but anyone that qualifies for the Worlds that has a tour card from Associated Tour, as in a backdoor entrance, the money should not go on their rankings, in my opinion.
I agree. It wasn't the mythical 5-ton leg, but Rhiannon O'Sullivan did win leg number 6, 81 double 10, 16 dart leg, and she is throwing for the match. Fallon Sherrick is out.
Yeah,
she lost number 16 to Lisa Ashton. And Brandon Dolan wraps up a 6-1 victory over Mervyn King at the European Tour, Barzy.
It's cropping the picture for social media now. Multitasking.
Magic, what we do here. George Noble making an absolute beeline for the staircase. Get him off the stage. And Ross Bulmer up against it here on 260 after 12. Rhiannon O'Sullivan. That 140 helps. She does leave a finish after 15. Rhiannon hasn't, but Rhiannon has the darts. How much pressure can she put this Shanghai under? Just a 60 leaves 117. So a chance here for Ross. Needs Shanghai to stay alive. Just 40 scored. It's looking like Rhiannon O'Sullivan is a big, big favourite to make today's final. She definitely is now because the 117 is gone. 5-2 victory for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. And it will be England versus Wales in final of Ladies Series event number 1. We'll see that final in a few moments' time.
That one out there. So the draws for these women's series are crucial. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, completely, James. It has been a big weekend for Ted Everts. Been a very big weekend. Right, whilst they get ready for the final, we're going to take a quick ad break and then we're going to come back for the final. We can't wait. And go like that.
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are for the Women's Series live, and we have a final of Event 1. It's going to be the Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton, taking on Wales, Rhiannon O'Sullivan for the prize in Event number 1. Cannot wait for that. Also, the draw for number 2 is out, so I'm guessing it's just going to be a straight follow-on, Gob.
You'd expect so. They may even. No, it'd take too long. It's been known in some events where they just start the final of this one and get the first round games under the other one. I think if we were playing on 8 boards, they may well have done that.
Well, to be fair, this is going to be on a stream board, so they could.
Yeah. But it depends if these two are playing first or second on their board in the next event.
Yeah.
And then have to come off this and play straight away as well. Let's have a quick look. Rhiannon's playing first on 10. And Lisa's playing first on 14. So this one will play, and then we'll get the event underway. Breaking the Gibraltar Darts Trophy as well. Next up over there is Danny Noppert against Andreas Harrison. Someone was asking about Peter Wright earlier. He does play 4th tonight. He's against Callan Ridsbarzy. Interesting game, that one.
Especially when Callan played so well yesterday as well. That's going to be interesting. And Peter, not been in the best of form recently. There's been a little dip from Snakebite, which could level things up. But comments, guys, let us know your score predictions for the final. Will it be Ashton? Will it be O'Sullivan? Let us know your score predictions in the comments. As well, unlike some of the men, the ladies aren't prima donnas, so the turnaround time should be quite quick.
Yes.
They will just want to get on with it. So, just the banner is now up on the stream, which is always good, which means it's not too far away.
Correct. Madonna should write a theme tune for darts. Yeah, it'd probably be better than what Chris Dobie uses right now.
First to 5 still, guys. First to 5 still.
Laura, you'll never see a lady timed out either. Yeah, Mr. Menzies.
Oh.
Okay. Bevins is on stage refereeing, so this one will not be going all the way.
Yeah, this one won't be going 11 legs.
Definitely not. Just doesn't happen unless George Noble is the referee.
Yeah. Don't worry, once it's there, we will actually put the leg-by-leg scores up for you in this one as well. Come and say hello as well. Any other questions during these little flat spots in play? We'll also try and answer for you as well. Let us know as well in the chat room, guys, what you think about the race for the tour card, and should not just the ladies series, but there's players that have tour cards that play on associated tours that get backdoor entrances in to the World Championships. Do you think that should count towards their rankings or not?
No.
We know what we think.
Waiting for game to start. Dark Connect is firing up.
Yeah. Darju says, do you think Lorraine Winstanley will do well? Yeah, look, she's a really good player. You don't win a World Masters if you can't play. Too true, God, that, isn't it?
Correct. I'll tell you what, the beard on my screen right now, Andreas Harrison, that is fantastic.
And then you've got Noppy's beard that is literally pinpoint laser precision.
That is getting there. Can't lie, I had mine done the other day. Waste of time.
That is one hell of a beard. It must take ages to grow.
Fantastic.
It's absolutely outstanding.
No, Stephen, I'm not a fan.
You sound surprised.
You just never coach it, would you? Like, every sport in the world will tell you that the follow-through is just as important as any other part of the action, and there just isn't one.
Yeah, it works for Lorraine, but like you said, it's not one that you would coach.
I think it just leads to inconsistency as well. If you don't have the same finish point constantly, that's where you're going to have issues.
Yeah, no, agreed. Shouldn't be too long now, guys. The final of event number 1.
Is it true that if Whitlock cuts his beard, he becomes a weaker darts player? Nothing has the ponytail. The ponytail gives him the power.
Holds all his magical power. Yeah, Dan says Whitlock's beard looks weak compared to this guy.
But this guy doesn't have a ponytail. He's got nothing.
No. Henrik says it should only count towards the rankings if all players are eligible. So tournaments that are men only or women only shouldn't count. Yeah, look, it's a flaw in the system that we've spoken about a good few times, that before he got into the top 64, Dev would always get into the Worlds by being the best Devon Peterson in South Africa.
Yeah. The highest ranked Max Hart.
Diogo gets in.
Great with that.
Yeah. Diogo gets in because there's no one else in Brazil. So he just turns up and gets that spot.
Also, there is no male-only event. Every PDC event is either open or ladies. And the other thing to consider is that would then make the Grand Slam unranked again, Philip.
What's that, mate?
If events only counted towards rankings if all players are eligible, the Grand Slam would be unranked once again.
Yeah. Let's be fair. They shouldn't. Like, I love the Grand Slam, but they should never have made it a ranking event in the first place.
Correct. Underway in the ladies' final of event number 1. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has the darts and she's opened up 70. Lisa Ashton responds with 15.
Give me a sec, guys. I'm just cropping it because it's a different size to everything else.
Once again, a race to 5 in this one. Lisa Ashton partly stolen the dart. She's 44 points ahead against the throw, but that 110 from Rhiannon O'Sullivan leaves 110 after 12. Good day to you, G's Adventures. How are we? Good to see you back.
If like magic, the scores are up, everyone. Game on!
Slip. Oh, especially when that happens. 1-0 Lisa Ashton, 106 checkout. And you just feel, Phil, that's easy to say, not. We've seen this a bit with Gezi, we've seen this a bit with Michael, we've seen this a bit with Phil Taylor. When somebody has been so good for so long and winning so much, those slips tend to happen against them a lot more. Those 41s, those moments where you just need to hold it together or stay that little bit straighter, their pedigree creates, they force mistakes or unforced errors, shall we say, happen a lot more against them because of who they're playing against. And for this moment, Rhiannon just has to forget this is Lisa Ashton, the multiple-time world champion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's just got to try and put it to the back of her mind, and this is just another darts match.
Yes. She started that pretty well here. 60-60, 180. As Lisa does not leave a finish. That's a bogey. How much pressure will the 75 be under? A little bit. It's a 2-darter. This would be for a 14 or 15 dart leg of Rianne's own. She leaves 15. Awkward. She gets
Made a
punished
bit of a
again.
mess of that.
Don't want to get punished again. 106 went in the first leg. Ooh. And Rianne no scores the 15 as well. This is a let-off for Lisa Ashton. That's a let-off for Rianne O'Sullivan.
They're both making a bit of a pig's ear of this one.
But it is Rianne who gets on the board, and that should settle her down a little bit, Phil. Went a little bit scrappy, but stayed in it long enough. Seven. After getting your first leg on the board, that is not how you want the first two visits of the next one to go.
No.
Tongue Ton is a nice response, but she still finds herself behind. She's basically against the darts here in leg number 3.
And she's got 6 at the 94 if required. God, who am I to tell a 4 times world champion? But surely, Lisa, that's twice now. She's left double 5. She has to be a bit more... Look, she's got away with it. But surely that last dart at double 10 has to be a professional miss with Rianne not on a finish.
You'd certainly be erring on the side of caution, yeah. Most definitely. The 180 the following leg, though, is pretty nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look, she's gotten away with it and like that. But sometimes you've just got to box a little bit savvy and...
Yeah. Was a little bit of the way inside as well. Just setting up for the next event. And this looks like it could be getting away from Rianne O'Sullivan very, very quickly. She has been broken. And Lisa's just left 1-2-1 after 9 darts. And after all the shocks, the twists and turns of event number 1, it looks like top-ranked player in the world, Lisa Ashton, is going to get over the line in event number 1 as these darts incoming are for a 3-1 lead.
No, see, Mr. David, I disagree that darts can be a defensive game. You have to, your board management has to be good in situations. And there's such a thing as a professional miss when you're aiming more for the outside wire than you are the middle of the bed. When your opponent's not on a finish, you don't want to be then leaving yourself double 5 because you're then chasing around the board. If you go inside 5s, 7s, 9s, they don't split well. So there is such a thing as a professional miss in this game.
And they don't. All the doubles are obviously the same side on the board, but the minute that you're throwing at one that doesn't split nicely, it just tends to be so much further away and so much smaller on the outside of it.
Yeah.
If O'Sullivan can just tighten up a little bit, the top level game is clearly there.
Yeah.
But there are just a few too many loose darts against Lisa. She's been superb all day. Cannot take that away from Rihanna at all. She's left 57 after 12. Fantastic legs so far. Just needs to settle down that a little bit more. Keep doing this. Keep your darts straight.
Stephen says, who would you guys say is the best counter in the PDC? Maybe Whitlock or Smith? No, I think the Dutch and Belgium lads count probably better than any ones I've ever seen, Gob.
Yeah, don't disagree with that. It's certainly not Phil Taylor. Certainly not Gary Anderson.
No. Or Johnny Clayton.
Yeah.
I think the European lads certainly have got calculators in their brain because it's just a joy to watch.
You know what? I'll back the Aussie lads as well.
They're good, but I just think
Whitlock is very comfortable. Kyle, giving him his due, was a fantastic counter.
Yeah.
And then like Sakorian and Damon. But yeah, I think the European boys, they just play so much quicker than everybody else as well.
Yeah.
Some of the things on the development tour, the speed that the players these days used all of the board as well. I'll tell you what, there's a hint of a break here in leg number 6, unless Lisa Ashton finds a 2-treble visit right now.
Lisa's just gone off the boil at the wrong time.
Yeah, that is a 2-treble visit. It leaves a 158. But how much pressure will the 158 be under? 137 here would be fantastic. And just like that, Rihanna O'Sullivan leaves tops. And you'd expect her to be coming back for a chance to level up this final. The 134 from Lisa to leave double 12. Big moment now. And Rihanna O'Sullivan goes inside. Was that her opportunity to really get back into this final? Because if this double 12 goes for Lisa Ashton, which it does, the Lancashire Rose is only one leg away from the Women's Series event number 1 title.
No, Danny. There's me rushing to get a screenshot and he misses. Again, multitasking everyone live on... G Adventure says, certainly not the Salza. No, agreed.
For the third leg in a row, the first visit for Rihanna O'Sullivan hasn't quite been there. Even the previous leg, she went 24, 180. Just needs to tighten up on these first 3 darts.
Hey, she's had chances. There's no questioning that.
Yeah. Well, you think if she'd taken that tops in the last leg, all if buts and maybes, perhaps. But if she had, she'd be thrown for a 4-3 lead herself right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking like favourite for it.
She's got all the time in the world here because Ashton is nowhere near. There we have it. So this leg is the moment of truth. Lisa Ashton throwing for event number 1. Let's see what the first visit is. Better than the last ones. She's had a treble on visit number 1, Gob.
Correct. But with the match now on the line, that is a fantastic visit from Lisa Ashton. Fires in a maximum. And a 130 now. This one, Philip, is as good as over. At least 9 darts. 6 darts from here.
Oh, she wrote.
Richard says you wouldn't notice the best counters because they never leave 159 or 162, so there's nothing to talk about. To an extent, yes, but then you still get the players that start in the wrong place on 303 or 305 or don't set up their finishes as nicely as they could. Someone that does set up their finish as nice as they could, though. Lisa Ashton wins the Women's Series event number 1, 5-3 victory over Rhiannon O'Sullivan in the final. 85 match average for Lisa, and what a way to do it today, beating some top-class opposition on the way. We said it would be a great victory if somebody came through the draw from the bottom half, especially in that section that she was. Rachel Brooks, Fallon Sherrock, Lorraine Winstanley, Anastasia de Promislova, Rhiannon O'Sullivan all came, but could not stop the Lancashire Rose picking up the first title of the weekend.
Absolutely. And before we go to a quick break and set up for event number 2, we're just going to dive into the counting thing. Agreed. The very top players are looking to set up a finish from their first visit. So it's not just about leaving a bogey number. It's the setup play and the approach and everything that goes with it, isn't it, Gob? That knowing that after 6 you can leave the finish and everything like that.
Yeah. Or knowing that if you go for a single 19, treble 19 and a single 19, then you're worse off if it's a single 17, for instance. And
exactly.
Then leaving 306 when you could leave 304, for instance, which then means you have to switch.
Correct. Right, everyone, that is event number 1, all done and dusted. The draw for event 2 is out. So, guessing it's going to be a quick turnaround. That is for sure. So we are going to tee up a quick ad break, and then we'll be back with you all for event number 2. And make sure you share the love and let everyone know that we are indeed live, so people can come and join us as well. We will see you on the other side of these. Good afternoon, everyone. A very warm welcome to Online Darts, and here we are for the Women's Series live. Event number 1 is in the bag, and the Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton, has taken the crown and sits top of the Ladies Series Order of Merit. 2 more events today to bring you here, all the action here at Online Darts. Come and say hi in the chat room. We'll come and speak to you all in a second. But again, a huge shout out to all our sponsors for the stream: Red Dragon, MODUS Sports, BoyleSports, and Windmill, as always, for your continued support. So everyone in the chat room, come and say hi. The counting debate rages on that we love.
Would you be surprised, Philip, to see what game number 1 is on the streamer board for event number 2?
No.
Fallon Sherrick versus Maria O'Brien.
Shock. You do surprise us.
It's almost like we saw that one coming.
Shock. Horror. And like we say, on Dart Connect already, they are all warming up, ready to go. So welcome along, come and say hi.
Hi, I love your 8.
Whilst that is thing, I'm just going to do the result tweet for Mr. Danny Noppert.
As the most popular man in darts makes his entry to the Euro Tour. Warming up, warming up, warming up, warming up. I'm staying on 9 to 16, Philip.
How are you?
Because mine are already for that. Well, yeah, because mine are already set for that. I've just left them in the same place. We can swap later if you really want. Would you like to pre-agree the swap? Would you like to pre-agree the swap for event number 3? And then wait for the draw to shaft you again?
No, I'm good.
Good, because you've got the first game that's underway. Where's the prelim game gone? Also, there was only one prelim previously, but I thought there was 70 entries.
Perhaps not everyone's turned up. Perhaps people
I don't remember seeing Fonsawan Willis' name in the first event. Dart Connect has given Fallon Sherrick the darts, which means the stream is about to get underway. Woo!
It is. Maria O'Brien and Fallon Sherrick on the stream board.
The pigtails have gone for Fallon Sherrick. Business time, Philip.
Let's get down to business. Oh, sorry, I've just sung again, didn't I?
Yep.
We're with you all in a minute, just getting...
Ross Bulmer underway against Zoe Jones. I want to start. This could be from Robin Byrne. 140, 140, 140. 81 after 9 against Michelle Andrews. Vicky Purim's underway. Geraldine Johnson also. And Fallon Sherrick is staring down the face of a 1-0 deficit. Ooh, as Maria O'Brien misses 2 darts at tops. Fallon misses more darts. It's not the first time we've seen her miss the 25 today, Phil.
It's not, but will she be punished?
No. Robin Byrne did just win that leg I spoke to you about. She left 81 after 9. It took her another 7 darts to clean it up. But she is 1-0 up on Michelle Andrews. Ross Bournemouth just left the big fish against Zoe Jones. Quick turnaround around for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. She's about to get underway as well. And missed darts galore in the streaming game. Fallon Sherrick wants 4 for a 22 dart leg, and she's busted it.
Strange leg.
Phil, can we block? See that R grey? Can we block that account, please?
I'm not looking at this.
He's sat in the room next to me, being a smart ass. Can we have a Ryder Cup update? You give us one. You're watching it.
Yeah. In other news, Fallon Sherrick has taken that rather scrappy leg. Bit of scrappy do going on.
Somehow. Doesn't matter how. Just get over the line. Then be the rules.
This is the thing that I try and tell youngsters, that when you interview them, they go, oh yeah, but my average was rubbish. Yeah, but you won. Averages don't win you titles. You can have 100 average and lose, it means nothing. Without being horrible, Glen Durrant's Premier League final was horrific if you were looking at the averages. But in 10 years, it will still say Glen Durrant is a PDC Premier League champion. Averages mean diddly squat.
It will.
Right, that's that one. So right, back in the groove. Oh, first blood Manchester City as well in the big game.
I forgot about that one. Vicky Pruitt 1-0 up. Lisa Ashton has just left the big fish in her leg. Oh, Salador, leave the jokes to me, mate. Come on. Anne-Marie Potts 1-0 up on Amanda Harwood, who found herself into the last 16 earlier on.
Fallon Sherrick has just broken the Maria O'Brien throw as well. She leads 2-0. Better leg from the Queen of the Palace.
Michelle Andrews won a piece against Robin Byrne. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is out of the blocks quickly against Louise Pearson. And Lisa Ashton has her first leg on the board of event number 2. Vicky Pruitt 2-0 up against Caroline Breen. Much more assured finish from Fallon in leg 2. Yet to find a scoring boots in leg number 3, though.
Yeah, she's not started well, and Maria O'Brien has stolen the darts.
Laura says jinxed it. Yeah, Robin.
I'd say she had them back and then 25.
Missy's got a bail on us in 45 minutes. We see how it is, Missy.
It's all right. We get it. Not angry, just disappointed.
Yep. It's fine. It's because you want to see Jar tomorrow instead of me. It's fine. I'll cope.
Yeah, we've got a split shift tomorrow. Jar's on in the morning, Gov's back in the afternoon.
Like a Radio 1 DJ.
But don't worry, everyone. I'm here for it all.
Aww. Teresa's popped in before a gig. That neck of the woods sounds like Cortina's in Manchester.
Cortina's, that's a band I haven't heard for ages.
That's why the Manchester United game's been moved, isn't it?
3-0 Fallon Sherrick, is it?
Yeah. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 2-0 up against Louise Pearson. Zoe Jones 2-0 down to Ros Bulmer. Robin Byrne, you haven't jinxed her just yet, Laura. She's 2-1 up.
Fallon Sherrick 3-0 up on a very much out of sorts Maria O'Brien.
It was Maria O'Brien that started brightly, just couldn't get over the line double-wise, and
that first leg killed her.
Yeah.
Confidence is completely gone.
Mm-hmm. O'Sullivan looking good again. Ros Bulmer 2-0 up, as I said. Anne-Marie Potts 2-0 up on Amanda Harwood. Robin Byrne 2-1 up. Lisa Ashton 2-0 up. Looking like 3-0. Chris Savary 1-0 up. Darts to go 2-0 up on Geraldine Johnson. And Vicky Prue and Caroline Bream. Sticky leg this one. Busted 8 from Caroline Pruim, coming back for 16 for a 10-visit leg.
Yeah.
Stephen,
when you speak to Fallon, she openly admits that she prefers to play against the men. She openly admits that. She just feels more comfortable and she prefers it.
It's a bit of a race between Sherrick and Pruim to get over the line first. Those two are both out ahead, 3-0 leaders so far.
Sherrick. Let me have a look to see where what dart she's left a bogey. She's at 1-2-1, but let's see what the combination was to leave this bogey before I get on my high horse about board management. Right, let's have a look. First dart, good. Second dart, good. Third dart, slight deflection, we'll let her off. But Maria O'Brien, double 10 to get a leg back. It's only a hold of throw if she takes it, and she does second dart. So now Fallon Sherrick will throw to serve this one out.
She will. Vicky Pruim looks like she's about to serve this out. She has left tops after 15. Caroline Breen a little way back. Only averaging 40 is Caroline. Purim wants tops to wrap up a 4-0 victory. And she goes inside. Look out for Lisa Ashton being the first into the last 32 potentially then, because she is on 4-4-1 and 3-0 up against Kerry O'Connor.
Dan says Hester is using new darts. Let's have a look. I think, I might be wrong, I said if you had a quick look, they look like the same dart, but just not in black. They just look like they're in natural tungsten. I might be wrong there, but at first glance, it looks like the same dart, but natural instead of the black coating.
I literally saw the double go in, and that was my same thought.
Yeah.
Caroline Bream has stolen the legs, so Vicky Purim has to go all over again. And after Fallon being 3-0 up, Vicky Purim being 3-0 up, it looks like Lisa Ashton is about to upstage them both again, as she wants 109 to be the first player into the last 32.
Sherrick leaves 72 and will come back. Maria O'Brien 212. How much pressure? And none. Doesn't leave a finish. So Sherrick has 6 if required. She will go treble 12 for double 18. Tees up tops. So Fallon Sherrick, 3 darts in hand for a 4-1 win. She only needs one. Fallon Sherrick is through a 4-1 victory over Maria O'Brien.
Good win, that. Tough opening first round. First leg could have gone a bit different. We might have seen a bit of a different match.
That's what I mean. The average after... She was never going to repair the average after leg 1. And in this format, it was almost impossible.
Correct. Lisa Ashton's had a leg peg back. She's now 3-1. Nobody getting over the line to nil so far. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 3-2 up. Steady 60-60 to open. Zoe Jones, Ros Bulmer. Still a good game going on there. Ros Bulmer 3-1 up. Anne-Marie Potts 2-1 up on Amanda Harwood. This is not a good leg I'm looking at now, though.
However, I've got a result on board 2. Lorraine Hyde has just disappeared on me. There it is. Lorraine Hyde 4-1 win over Jackie Wilkinson. Again, not a particularly good game average-wise, but the Scot won't care. She is through 4-1. Also, Chrissy Manley has been bageled by Sarah Roberts 4-0. Mrs. One Dart is out. Don't know if that's her nickname, but that'll do for today.
Tracy North 3-2 up for you as well, Barzy. Rachel Brooks 2-1 down. As is Sandra Page. Margaret Sutton 3-0 up on Louise Stockings. I've got plenty of players sat on 3 legs. Vicky Purim's over the line. She wins 4-1. Lisa Ashton's eyeing up Shanghai for the same scoreline. Leaves tops. Loads of time in this one.
Petter's about to win. Let's get my screenshot ready again.
Yeah, I think they're natural tungsten version of his normal darts. Dan says the front is thicker than the old ones. They are similar in shape to Adam Hunt's normally. I'm not sure if it's the black coating that makes them look a little bit much narrower, but they do look like the normal size and shape of his darts. I'm throwing a set. Not his personally, but... You know, Rhiannon O'Sullivan over a line 4-2. Ros Bulmer wins 4-1. and Lisa Ashton gets over the line at the same time. All this looking at Damon Hetter's darts, and I just missed 3 results come in simultaneously. Some things never change.
So it's not a vintage performance from Ashton. Is that maybe the opportunity she's given the field to beat her in this one?
It's very MVG / Phil Taylor way of thinking, and we have seen that level of dominance from Lisa, to be fair.
Tracy North is a winner over Tammy McKenzie on board for the Hampshire County Player 4-2 victory. Some good games warming up. Oh, I'll tell you what, Trina Gulliver's had some stinkers in round 1. This time she's got Lisa Brosnan, who beat Laura Turner first up. Tough ones going on. Josie Patterson is warming up as well. And Robin Byrne on your board 13, Gob, has just forced a noble.
She has 3 apiece, and she has the darts in the decider as well. Oh, I forgot it was Man City Chelsea, Phil. You said they were 1-0 up. I'll take that.
1 apiece?
No, still 1-0, but I will take a Man City victory today. Chelsea very much look like the team to beat. They don't look like uniform.
I was about to say, they've definitely relaxed the rules, haven't they?
Yeah.
Look at those white gleaming traders.
I want some of them. Ros Bulmer beats Zoe Jones 4-1. 2 tough draws so far for Zoe Jones.
I tell you, I'm not going to lie, God, first time I've ever seen Natalie Gilbert play. I quite like her action. It's solid.
Yeah.
Nice act. I like that.
A while, isn't it? It's a name I recognise.
Yeah. I just say first time I've seen her play, and good solid action. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, big fan.
Willis doesn't look horrendous. What else do we have around the boards? Robin Byrne is miles ahead in the deciding leg that she's currently playing. Back-to-back scores of 19 and 15 for Michelle Andrews. Josie Patterson is underway against Samantha Lewis on board 16.
Warming up on board for Makuru Suzuki as well. And the huge tungsten tussle on board 12 is warming up from Russia with Love. Anastasia Dobromoslova against Sky Sports' Laura Turner.
That's a stinker of a draw.
Yeah. Result from me, Leanne Palmer. 4-1 win over Sandra Page on board 6. Again, not a classic, but Palmer won't care about that one. Board 3 as well. Mem Martin is 3-0 up on Joe Moore.
Normally finds herself the other side. She's normally marking at the Pro Tours, is Mem.
Yeah.
Giving it a go today.
So,
Robin Byrne gets over the line.
Isn't here is Jo Rolls, wife of Nick.
Yeah.
She plays county, plays to a good standard, and I believe 99% sure she played last year.
There's a few names like Jane Densley plays for Derbyshire County Darts. She is a fantastic player. She's been playing in like the local version of the Premier League, if you like, and smashing people off the board. I've never seen her name in any of these. Bit of a shame, really.
Yeah.
Helen Harvey was one of the top 3 performing ladies in the county over the weekend. She plays for Nottinghamshire. Her husband Paul's been to Q School a few times. Never seen her name on this. She was playing in the Top Gun Promotions Ladies League over lockdown as well.
And as we are saying that, Wanisa will be happy because Damon Hetter gets over the line. His little salute is very good, but he's got to be very careful because if he gets that wrong, he's paying for the DRA Christmas drinks.
Yeah, I do. I was thinking that the other week. I was like, yeah, that's a proper Aussie.
Yeah, it looks great. But if he gets it wrong, he's in all sorts of problems. No, Stephen, Felicia. It is Felicia. No, she's not playing this. I believe she's going to play in the second one, but had prior commitments this weekend, so couldn't. I think that's what Fallon told me anyway. I might be wrong.
Well, the county over the weekend. She doubled up.
Yeah,
and
she's
hit,
she's good.
60 plus average both times.
Yeah. No,
very tidy double up at the weekend. 3 players doubled up and hit over a 60 average both times. Felicia, Trina, who is here, and she didn't double up and hit 60. She did. It wasn't one of the games I looked at. The other one was you mentioned her earlier, Paula Jacqueline.
I'm pretty sure Corinne played in Hampshire A and B, and I'm sure she.
If she did, I didn't. Maybe I'd missed that game then in the stats I was looking at.
I think she did.
Those watching the boxing tonight, 20 past 10 the fight should start.
Looking forward to it, to be fair.
I am. I'm not one that thinks the AJ Fury fight will ever happen either. I think something will happen in these two fights going on now.
Well,
Amory Potts has won 4-2, by the way, while we get off topic a little bit.
I think it has more chance with the big deal that's about to go through.
Yes. I can hear the F1 qualifying going on through my wall as well, but I'm not quite sure what's happening in that.
Hopefully Nathan turns up and plays well tonight. Saw on his Twitter earlier he was enjoying a spot of sunbathing this afternoon. Here we have it. Games are underway, and there are some absolute belters that have just gone live. Gob, you're board 12, and Mikuru Suzuki is underway on board 4 as well.
Yeah, and on 12, Laura Turner just gone 1-0 up. Leg was very, very scrappy to open from them both. Anastasia averaging just 55 through leg number 1. Natalie Evans is 3-0 up on Chloe O'Brien. She's averaging just under 80.
Andrew says, how and why do the rules allow you to play A and B in the same weekend? It only works, Andrew, for a first timer. So if you're an A player, you can't drop down. I think you have to have lost 3 games in a row before they can drop you down.
I think it's 2 or 3 A games before you can be moved down. Basically, for the first weekend, the UKDA couldn't impose any restrictions because it was a new organisation. After that, there are rules. You can double head. I think it's up to 2 players a weekend. But they have to start in the B.
It's
they
the
have
same
to
in
be
the
new.
old county south as well. So say there's a gap in the A, or say a team deliberately leaves a space in the A, and they know they've got a good player making their debut in the B for the first time. If they then win man of the match, they can then put them up. So that's how Corinne doubled up. I know a couple of times Hampshire did this, that Aaron Monk hadn't played county for about 5 or 6 years. Hampshire were in a bit of a pickle. So got Monk back to play, played him in the B on the Saturday. He won with a 28 or something like that, and look, 99 times out of 100, that'll get you man of the match in the B, and then elevated him straight to the A. But he then can't, the next one, he couldn't then drop back to the B. He has to stay in the A.
Yeah. Interesting. Laura Turner still 1-0 up. Natalie Gilbert 2-0 up. That one's on the stream. Chloe O'Brien just pinched the leg back from Natalie Evans. Lorraine Winstanley, Tracy Davies, they're underway on board 13. Kirsty Hutchinson 2-0 up on board number 14. Got a deciding leg. Chris Savary against Geraldine Johnson. That's 3 apiece. And on board 16, Samantha Lewis leads Josie Patterson 2-1.
Was talking about the throws on the stream board as we speak. Natalie Gilbert has just hit an absolute peach of a 180. We were saying, God, we were talking about the fatigue factor earlier. It's only the start of event 2, and already I'm just looking at the numbers. Overall, I'm seeing a huge drop.
Just a bit, yeah. And players have been on the practice boards and the like. They would have thrown a lot of darts already today. And they've got to come back and do it all again at least one more time as well.
You think they probably, 10 o'clock start, so they were probably practicing from 8? If not...
I'd have been on the board 8:30 at the absolute latest.
So we're now just gone 2 o'clock. You can noticeably see with the averages, there's a drop here.
Yeah.
Like again,
my word.
My worry for
Chris Savary has just won 4-3 with a 114 checkout. Did not see that one coming. Both players finishing averages less than 60. But there was 3 tons and a 114 in that leg from Chris, as she gets over the line 4-3 against Geraldine Johnson.
Yeah, there's some tired arms. This reminds me very much of that Euro Tour qualifier at the end of 4 days worth of Pro Tour action. I know, let's stick 3 Euro Tour qualifiers on.
On the stream, Natalie Gilbert leads 3-0.
Absolute belter of a game. Going to get live in Gibraltar in a minute. The Barrister, as he's now been re-nicknamed, Mensur Sulovic taking on Kim Hybrex. That's going to be an absolute belter.
It is. And a win for Mensur virtually wraps up the Grand qualification spots. The European Championships qualification spots, sorry. And the Grand Prix.
barring Carol Vorderman and Maths.
Yeah. Sorry, no, the Grand Prix, the European Championship's still a little bit open.
Don't get me started on that.
Yes.
What an absolute shambles.
Agreed. Kirsty Hutchinson, 4-0 victory over Michelle Binns. That's on board 14. Her reward for that, a last 32 spot with Lisa Ashton.
Katie Sheldon has just taken a 2-1 lead over Donna Marie Rainsley. Again, great to have Laura, Mrs. Joker, in the chat room. Genuinely, when life's normal, when he's back over here, if you get to see John O'Shea in an exhibition, genuinely one of the nicest and funniest men I've had the pleasure of spending time with. Absolutely hilarious.
Natalie Evans has won 4-1, setting up yet another all-Welsh battle today. She'll take on Rhiann O'Sullivan on board number 10. Natalie Gilbert is 8 points away from a 4-0 victory on the streaming board.
Yeah. Stephanie Potter, 1-0 up on Donna Gleed on board 6.
Anastasia. This one snuck under the radar somehow, Phil. Anastasia versus Laura Turner still going ahead. 2-1 to Anastasia at the moment, and she's just fired in a maximum that might spark it into life just a little bit more.
Mikuru Suzuki has just taken a 2-0 lead, but she's only averaging 57. Could be some lactic acid build-up in that tricep. Got full Nico there. Also, as well, God, whilst we're talking about Gibraltar, great that Mensur Sudovic is there. Because the worry was, great World Cup, and then he didn't travel, but he's there. That's great news.
Yeah, Mensur Sudovic is still a high-quality operator. He just does not play as often anymore. He has other priorities in life, Gary Anderson-esque, if you like. But he's still more than got the game when he turns up. So as long as he wants to keep playing darts, the more and more I'm going to sit and watch him. As Natalie Gilbert wraps up a 4-0 victory.
Dieter Hedman is 2-0 up, averaging 88. That's probably the pick of the averages so far. But again, in this situation, Gob, your Hedmans, your Sherrocks, your Dobromoslovas, your Ashtons, seasoned pros that will know how to manage this situation of having to play so many darts in a day.
Yeah, and that was part of the thing we were talking about earlier in the week, is that not only is there a gap between what they're capable in their ceiling game and some of the other players in the field, but there's a gap between how consistently they produce a B game that's good enough to beat some of this field. And it'll be interesting to see how many that have entered this then play in the second block.
Yeah, especially there's a massive own goal here as well, which I don't know if anyone's noticed, that the second block of Ladies Series is the same weekend as the Welsh Open.
Yeah.
Well, George is doing Mensur and Kim. Where's the overline? Dieter now 3-0 up.
As is Lorraine Winstanley. She's not a million miles away from wrapping this one up potentially. Josie Patterson back in the match. She's 3-2 behind Only averaging 59 is Josie. And it's Samantha's darts.
Trina Gulliver. This one went under the radar a little bit. Very good 4-0 win over Lisa Brosnan, because I noticed it because she's now warming up again. But God, again, you've got a belter on board 14 in the last 32 warming up.
I do. Lisa Ashton against Kirsty Hutchinson. That should be
Like that a lot.
very good. What have I got elsewhere? Heather Smith, Joanne Locke warming up. That's a round behind. Second game, just warming up on a board, and some people are just about to start the third.
Mikuru Suzuki is on for the bagel, but again, it's only averaging 58. The 2 times ladies world champion not being pushed at all here.
Tell you what, I do love Kim Ibrex when he's playing well. He is superb.
Yeah.
Up there with one of my favourite players in the game. If we're allowed favourites, that is, now that we sit here and comment on them all day.
We don't have favourites, do we?
No. Up the Wadey. Lorraine Winstanley, 4-0 victory, 72 average for her over Tracy Davies. And Anastasia Dobromyslova, 3-1 up, has just missed 3 in hand, 32. But Laura Turner cannot punish. And Anastasia, 3-1 in hand, but double 8.
3-2 behind. She's going to have to find a breaker throw. She's edged slightly in front on Donna Rainsley's darts at the moment, but let me tell you what this score is. Right, 1 treble visit puts her on a finish. She's now favourite to break back and take us to a noble.
Natalie Gilbert's prize for winning that streamboard game just a couple of moments ago. So round 2 clash with Fallon Sherrock. Ryan O'Sullivan, Natalie Evans is warming up, as is Ros Bulmer versus Anastasia Dobromyslova. Lorraine Winstanley takes on Robin Byrne.
So Katie Sheldon, 32, double 16 now to break back and send us to a noble, and she does. We are going all the way there, and Mikuru Suzuki, a 4-0 victory over Katie Drake. Again, not her best. That board 12 is brutal.
Horrible. Horrible. Do you play
if I remember, Josie Patterson was 3-1 down.
She was. She's now 21 points behind, but with the darts. Very, very scrappy leg, though, to finish this one. Highest score of the leg so far is 60. And we've seen 27 darts. Lewis chucks in a 76, extends a lead so far, 52 points in front. And Patson finds a 95 just to stay in this one.
Dieter Hebman wraps up a 4-1 victory on board number 3. Yeah, board number 5. Corinne Hammond is in the groove, 2-0 up, averaging 96, basically 97. She leads 2-0. One, telling you about Katie Sheldon now. 60 points, and Katie Sheldon wraps up a comeback victory. She takes the last 2 legs.
No messing about from Lisa Ashton. Her game versus Kirsty Hutchinson's got underway. She's already taken the first leg in 14 darts. She's left 72 after 12. Could be on for back-to-back 14 darters here from Lisa. And it is back-to-back 14 dart legs for Lisa Ashton. 2-0 in double quick time for our champion in event number 1.
Was like Jim Williams last night in the live league. 3 14 dart legs in a row to save his skin.
He's so good when he wants to be, as Jim Williams. Very profitable couple of weeks for him recently as well.
Yep. That's how though. Last night, fucking Warby was unplayable.
That stream's broken, Philip.
What's that?
Oh no, they just changed it. It just come up. Lorraine Hyde versus I can't pronounce her name. Fonsawan Willis.
It's Katie Sheldon.
Yeah. Results
So Sunovic has turned this round. He should have been 2-0 down and 2-1 up. Wow, so we got floating round.
Whilst we have floating round, it's the 92nd minute of the match, Phil Bars. And Aston Villa lead Manchester United 1-0 at Old Trafford.
Don't worry, Jar. He's your man.
94th minute at Stamford Bridge, and Man City still lead 1-0.
Josie Patterson gets over the line. Corinne Hammond is 3-0 up. And God, Lisa Ashton is potentially about to set a huge average.
She is 3-0 up, still averaging 107. So that's 3 14 dart legs in a row. .260 after 9.
Donna Gleed has turned around. She's a 4-1 win over Stephanie Potter. Won 4 legs on the spin.
Alan Sherrick's underway against Natalie Gilbert. Rhiannon Sullivan and Natalie Evans are underway too, both having double trouble. Chris Severy, Joanne Locke, 1 apiece. Rebecca Edwards, haven't mentioned this one a lot. Both players averaging 50 and 41, but Edwards wants 91 for a 4-0 victory. And if Ashton's going to get over the line in this leg, her average is going to take a bit of a drop. It's left 117 after 15. Might still finish above the 100 if this goes. Just 97. Bruno Fernandes has missed a 92nd minute penalty for Manchester United.
CR7 on the pitch.
I believe so.
That's Bruno not taking them again then.
Unlucky.
Corinne Hammond, 4-0 victory, 84 average. Very good from the Aussie. And Fallon Sherrick, let's have check-in on... she's probably about to go 1-0 up. And does... Our group chat's going to be fun, isn't it, Gob?
I'm about to start it, mate. So you just keep talking through the darts. Imagine being at the London Stadium earlier in the week and giving West Ham abuse for missing a last-minute penalty, eh? Imagine.
Just checked. Cristiano was on the pitch as well. Nah. Missy, we will be on until event 3 is done, dusted, and we know her winner.
I've just said hello to Jar and Lee Boyce, who both happen to be there together. And of course, the Lucas Leiva gift has been shared. Unlucky. Full-time result. Thanks for coming. Fallon Sherrick 1-0 up. Natalie Evans 1-0 up on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Rhiannon's only averaging 45 through the first leg. Rebecca Edwards 3-1 up on Emma Smith. Waiting for Ros Bulmer and Anastasia de Bromazlova to get underway. Waiting for Robin Byrne versus Lorraine Winstanley to get underway. Lisa Ashton 3-1 up, 24 after 15. This should go for the victory. Chris Savory 2-1 up on Joanne Locke. And Vicky Purim, Josie Patterson waiting to get underway on 16. Ashton misses inside on 12s and 6s. What time are we on till? What was it? Just over 3 hours for the first one?
Yeah.
So we reckon about 7 p.m. we might finish today for the Ladies Series coverage. And then, of course, you guys can just stay online and watch the evening session of the Euro Tour. Lisa Ashton wins 4-1, 89 match average against Kirsty Hutchinson. 3-14 dart legs for Lisa to open the match. Last two were a little bit scrappier, but she gets over the line nonetheless. Rebecca Edwards has won 4-1 against Emma Smith.
Mikura Suzuki, quick turnaround. She is back on. Fallon Sherrick has missed darts to go 2-0 up and break the Natalie Gilbert throw. But can't be punished. And Sherrick left herself in the madhouse.
Oh, not again.
Will it go 1-1? The only way Fallon Sherrick loses this game is if she misses doubles like she has in this leg. On the scoring front, there's no way she can lose this. It's just...
Correct. See you later, Missy. Enjoy your event.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
Pleasure as always.
Ros Bulmer versus Anastasia de Bromazlova is underway.
And it is 2-0 Fallon Sherrick.
Who do we have here?
Mine, there's only one stream, which is on PDC TV. We're watching the scores on Dark Connect. And stream board is underway. It is Lorraine Hyde against Katie Sheldon. Just looking technically at both of these a second. Like both their throws, to be fair, both technically quite sound.
Yeah.
Katie looking as if she uses Phil Taylor Generation 1 target dart, something along those lines.
Darts Juice. Where is Ros Bulmer from? I don't know. She is English. The only thing I know about Ros is that she's actually survived cancer twice. As Ros
Yeah,
Bulmer.
I looked at her Twitter profile earlier as well.
I knew that before, but we just like go hunting and was looking for the right moment to bring it up. But yeah, she has beaten cancer twice. Superb run. That's what I said earlier about it would be a fantastic story if she was to pick one of these up.
Yeah.
It would be a superb moment for Ros. 3 apiece. I have a noble leg in the Chris Savary versus Joanne Locke game. Lorraine Winstanley's won the opening leg against Robin Byrne. Ros Bulmer is 1-0 up on Anastasia, but has just left a bogey number. 6 darts for Anna from 160. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 1-0 down to 3-1 up against Natalie Evans. That one's an all-Welsh affair. Fallon Sherrick 3-0 up. I can wrap the match up in this leg.
Yeah, Mikura Suzuki 1-0 up again. It's a very, very low average. I'm not sure what's in the Mikura Suzuki tank. Bit like that footballer when you come back from injury. What's there? What's in the tank?
And potentially, Phil, a very, very good round 1 win for Trina Gulliver. 3-2 behind in round number 2.
Yeah, but she's been in the game, is the thing. Look, it's been... I know she played a couple of tournaments recently, but this is almost a rebuilding process for Trina Gulliver, and it's just great to see her playing again, and that she's competitive is the thing.
Yeah.
So just watching, obviously, watching a bit of Katie Sheldon here. She is what I call a very typical young player. That action is very, very fast. There's not a stop and pause. It is out of the hand, back, and it goes.
Yep. No messing around. No messing around either for Fallon Sherrick. She picks up a 14-dart leg after Lisa fired in 3 of her own earlier on. She wins 4-0 against Natalie Gilbert. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, Natalie Evans, 166 plays 165.
Yeah.
And both scored
David says
60
agreed,
the visit before. Both scored 60 the visit before. Please.
David said agreed, Phil. Reference Suzuki. Yeah, look, she played really well in her first couple of games, but I think she's running on empty at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Where else?
165. It's gone in 6 darts for Rhiannon O'Sullivan. She's won 4-1 against Natalie Evans. And Joe Locke won the deciding leg. What a deciding leg that was as well. 140, 123, ton, 122, 16 in 1. It's a 13-dart leg for Joanne Locke. She wins 4-3 against Chris Savary.
And it looks as if the writing may be on the wall for Trina Gulliver, unless she can produce an absolute... you beat me to it. Cheers, Gob. A roof raiser of a 149. And she can't. So Sarah Roberts looking at double 12 to seal a 4-2 victory. And she does. Trina Gulliver departs, but again, it's a tidy performance from the Golden Girl. Look, like we said, this is a rebuilding exercise for her.
It is plenty of games on a lull for a minute. Anastasia Bromazlova has edged ahead of Ros Bulmer. She is 2-1 up. Robin Byrne has a leg back against Lorraine Winstanley and is in a good position for a break unless Winstanley can check out 150 points.
Wise WT, Sheldon playing with Taylor darts. Yeah, that's what I said. It looks like the Taylor target phase 1 dart.
Young Irish dart player that plays quickly. It's a bit Keane Barry with the shape of the darts as well. He plays flat ones. Is it Killian Heffernan that throws bombs?
Yeah. So King Barry's darts on TV, they look irritating. But I said to him in Budapest, I said, "Can I have a look at your darts?" He said, "I know, on TV they look real bad, but when you look at them, they're nothing like those white blobs that you see on TV. They're not there."
Yeah. Robin Byrne is 2-1 up against Lorraine Winstanley. It's been a good last 5 minutes for the Irish girls in the event.
Yeah, and Tracy North should get a leg back here against Mikuru Suzuki. I say should because you never know. But she's going to come back for 88. But Mikuru leaves a 2-darter, 2-treble visit, has suddenly put pressure on. And she makes a bit of a mess of it. Mrs. Northey went north. So can Mikuru take out 67 for a 3-0 lead? Yes, she can. And now Mikuru will throw for a bagel.
Did we say George Noble was on the stage at the European Tour, by the way? He is, because it's 5-4 at the minute.
Correct.
Kim Hybrecht wants 170 to stop this going to a Noble. He's got the first treble. He's got the second treble for the match. The big fish. It just froze. It's actually just froze. PDC TV has just frozen.
It didn't freeze on mine. I saw him miss it. Oh, Mensa just missed a dart for a 107. Oh, Kim, what have you done? Shanked it into the 7.
Kim. Was that his chance to sneak into the Grand Prix? Anastasia, 3-1 up on Ros Bulmer now. Great run in the first event for Ros, but up against it now here in event number 2.
Shot horror, ladies and gentlemen. George Noble is about to say the 11th and final leg.
Game on.
And the camera pans out. He doesn't look impressed.
He looks so sad. I just want to go and give him a hug.
And
you know full well Dan Dawson is taking a piss out of that in the commentary box right now as well, surely.
Yeah. And Mikuru Suzuki is looking in complete control. She's 160 points from serving the bagel on Tracy North.
Two apiece in the Robin Byrne-Lorraine Wynn Stanley game. Anastasia got her scoring boots on against Ros Bulmer. And Josie Patterson is up against it now. Vicky Pruitt's just left 160 after 15. Patterson needs to take out 247 in 6, you feel, if she's going to stay in this one. And doesn't leave a
Suzuki
finish.
looking at a ton. She's missed at least one match start, maybe two. But comes back. Can the back-to-back world champion pin this? No, she's come inside. So Tracy North, 72. She's missed as well. So with that, and it looks like Mensur Sulovic is about to close the door. 76 points from breaking the high back's throw in the Noble. He's going to get. Oh, he's missed a big number. Mensur Sulovic. What have you done, big man? What have you done?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Whilst Mensor's missing big numbers, North and Makura are both missing doubles. Hybrex, a dart and a ball. Oh, he's missed. Suzuki is through. Makura Suzuki 4-0. Now Mensur Sulovic 3 darts to effectively wrap up the World Grand Prix qualification. Oh, can't get any closer, can he? What a dart that is. Mensormania is running wild in Gibraltar.
Former stablemates as well. Kim looks absolutely gutted.
He always does when he loses, though.
Yeah, I like that about him. Give him 5 minutes and he'll be all right, but just let him do what he needs to do.
I tell you what, Gob, I've got an absolute treat warming up here. Board 5, Fallon Sherrock against Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
That might be why nothing else is loading, because I've still got it in the other view. And that one will be mine. How is that warming up on 5 when Brooks v. Hammond is still playing on 5? Either way, that's mine, as is Joanne Locke versus Vicky Pruitt.
Give me a screenshot of Mensormania.
Anne-Marie Potts 1-0 up on Rebecca Edwards. Rosborn we're back in 3-2.
Oh, board 2 as well. Dita Hedman against Makuru Suzuki. Hello.
Hello. We had a big clash in the last 16 in the last event. That was Lisa versus Fallon. This time out, Makuru Suzuki takes on Dita Hedman.
It's been a good game on the stream. I've enjoyed the Lorraine Hyde Katie Sheldon game. Look, the averages might not be the best, but it's been a decent game.
I agree, as Lorraine Hyde wraps it up.
Yeah, it's been a good game. Enjoyed that one.
Tell you what, it gets good on the European tour next up as well. Michael Smith versus Simon Whitlock. Ooh, baby. Match darts incoming for Lorraine Winstanley. She wants double 10 for a 4-2 victory over Robin Byrne. And it goes in 3 darts. Robin was sat on double 16, but that's a win for Lorraine Winstanley as she's into the last 16. Bromwich has missed match darts against Bulmer, and we're going to a noble leg in that one.
I'll tell you what, God, just watching those two there. Tidy 43 finish. Look, we talk about the gap. Look, yes, there's a huge gap from the top to the bottom of ladies' darts, but these two are certainly two that could make that jump from the middle to the top end. Just watching that game.
I think so. There's been a couple of names that have stood out so far today that could do that. Lorraine Hyde is one of them. Who else did we see earlier? Kirsty Hutchinson is another. Rhiannon O'Sullivan, obviously, going deep to the final. There's a few on the cusp, but they just need to tighten up a little bit. But
yeah, definitely.
Gap, as you say, between the top and the bottom.
Right. It's a whole host of big games warming up. Interesting to see.
Fallon versus Rhiannon, which has been warming up for a while.
I'm half expect that to pop up across the stream bit in a minute.
Unless they're going board 2.
Yeah, either or.
Surely. Anastasia has the darts in the deciding leg. She's just left 180 after 15. Ros Bourne was back on 265. So, bit of counting here. Stay straight on the 19s. Should be him with a chance. 92 scored, leaves 173. Advantage Anna as she has to throw. And just a 43 from Anna. Is that a slip? Does that let Ros back in? Don't forget, Anna did lead this one quite comfortably. And a 137 from Ros Bulmer to leave 36. Anastasia de Bromwich is going to have to find a 137 of her own to win the match. Not even just stay in it, just to win it. She scores 97 to leave 40. The way the last couple of legs are gone, though, you don't expect Ros Bulmer to miss this. And Anastasia is out. She loses 4-3. Ros Bulmer picks up another scalp today. She is playing some fantastic darts. She recovers from, I think, 3-1 behind to win 4-3.
And after Anna played so well in event 1, that's a blow going out in the last 32. That
it is
does
when
all the good
nobody
work.
else has fallen yet in this event as well.
Yeah.
Nobody
Massively.
else, like Rita, Makuru, Lisa, Fallon, they are all still in the hunt. Oh, we were wrong. They're not going Dita, Makuru, Suzuki because they're going Lisa Ashton, Lorraine Winstanley.
To be fair,
Hasn't even
can't
been
really
announced
argue that
as a
one either.
warming-up game yet.
Can't argue with that one either, to be fair.
Nope. So before that one, I'm going
Decent.
to disappear to the toilet. Before that one comes on, and we're back to call that one in.
He will be back, and whilst God goes to the loo, I will keep you bang up to date. Board number 5, Corinne Hammond is 1-1 with Rachel Brooks. Board 6, Donna Gleed is 3-1 up on Leanne Palmer. Board 7, Margaret Sutton has just taken a 3-2 lead against Jo Clements. And board 11, Anne-Marie Potts is 2-1 up on Rebecca Edwards. But like we were saying, the games warming up are absolute blockbusters, and this is what the ladies series is all about. Fallon Sherrock will take on Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Dita Hedman will take on Mikuru Suzuki, and Lorraine Winstanley against Lisa Ashton. 3 absolute belters for you. Oh, this is what it's all about. And in the Euro Tour in Gibraltar, Michael Smith takes on the Wizard Simon Whitlock. Darts all around. Simon Whitlock using another new dart as well. Different to the ones we saw in the World Cup. All right. So, chat room, where are we going from here? Who do you fancy to get the better of these big ties? Because there is some absolute belters coming up. Let's have a look how Brooks could possibly break the Corinne Hammond throw here. She wants tops to go 2-1 up, and a break of throw in a race to 4 is huge. Don't expect this to change quickly because she is quite methodical. And it goes second dart. Corinne Hammond has been broken by Rachel Brooks. So that's 2-1 with a break of throw. We'll keep an eye on that one. As Gob returns. We were saying Gob and I didn't watch much of the darts last night, but Whitlock's throwing with the new ones again today. Different to the World Cup ones.
Yes. These are the ones that you showed me a photo of previously that I like the look of.
Yeah. Let's just say the ones he was using, he probably wasn't meant to at the World Cup.
Yes. Yes.
Mikuru Suzuki, Dita Hedman is underway on board 2. And Corinne
Fallon and Rhiannon still warming up. There we are, now they're underway. What else is mine in the last 16? Fallon is, that one is. Still waiting for a few more.
Corinne has stolen the darts as she looks to break straight back. 180 ton. Great start from the Aussie. What's Rachel Brooks got in response? Only a 21, so Hammond definitely has the darts. Fallon Sherrock is underway. It's a superb maximum.
Right, very good. Leaves 62. Double 8 remaining for Fallon to get on the board. Rian just a little bit far away in this one. How dare they turn down your hospitality, Cameron McFarlane? Such a child. Donna Gleed has won 4-2, Bardi. That's one of yours.
Yeah, sorry, I was just winding up, Jar.
And Lee, they're there together. And Lee.
Yeah, but Boise doesn't bite, though. Corinne has made a bit of a pig's ear of the back end of this leg. Brooks wants 120 for an unlikely hold. She missed the dart at tops, I think. So Corinne gets another chance. Can she take this one? Yes, she does. Break straight back 2-all. We are now back on throw.
I know it's one of yours, Barzi, but I can't help but have a little peek at Makuru versus Dieter Hemmer.
Help yourself, mate. If you want to have a look, by all
Makuru.
means, feel free.
1-0 Makuru. What a leg this is. Joanne Locke, 2-1 up against Vicky Prum, averaging 95. She's gone 125, 134, 140. Left 102 after 9.
Jeez.
And leaves tops after 12. Definitely coming back at it. Prum back on 263. Anne-Marie Potts,
Fallon
3-2 up.
Fallon Sherrick has stolen the darts with a perfectly timed 180 to leave 70. Rianne has responded 140 to leave 69, but will she get a go? 69 is not the nicest of finishes. If she comes back, and she doesn't, Fallon Sherrick 180, 70 in 3, breaks the throw and is 2-0 up.
Simon Whitlock's just got a leg back on the board against Michael Smith. 114 checkout, 57-17 tops.
I like the look of these new Whitlock darts, I have to say.
I do. They don't seem to be going in the straightest at the minute. There's still a bit of variation in that. But when they do go in, they are firing in some fantastic scores.
Yeah.
Joanne Locke is 3-1 up against Vicky Prum now. And I tell you what, I said that scoring leg from Joe Locke a minute ago was good. Dieter Hedman has gone 134, 180, 135. She's left 52 after 9.
And stream board is underway. I'm just going to bull up now. I like Lorraine's new shirt.
Mm-hmm. Presume that
She
will
pins
be
the ball.
Available
Lorraine has
in
the
the next
darts.
couple of weeks. One apiece, Hedman, Makuru, Suzuki. And Makuru opens up leg 3 with a maximum. This is going mad. Dieter Hedman averaging 100 through 2 legs. Makuru 80. She had a bit of a dip in that last leg.
Looks as if, though, Fallon Sherrick is going to hand the break of throws straight back. Poor scoring leg from the Queen of the Palace. And Rianne O'Sullivan will come back for 50. It's just a question of what pressure is it under. Fallon only 1 treble in this leg so far. And then she finds a 171 to leave 36. But irrelevant. As Rianne polishes off the 50.
Is that the last 16 games? It is. First lady into the last 8 is Joanne Locke. She has just bashed Vicky Pruim 4-1.
Jeez.
I need to get the averages up for this one because I didn't realise it was going on board 7. Lorraine versus
Rachel
Lisa.
Brooks looking at 56 to go within 1 of beating Corinne. Sorry, so getting to next leg against Corinne. It'll leave her on the brink of victory.
Oh my. Well, I told you Mikuru had opened leg 3 of a maximum. So did Dieter Hedman. Mikuru's left 176 after 9 with the darts. Against the darts, Dieter's left 151.
I forgot how slow Rachel Brooks actually was.
Lisa Ashton leads 1-0.
And it's a break of throw.
It is.
So Fallon Sherrock on 84. Rhiannon O'Sullivan wants 1, 2, 3 to hold. She doesn't. She leaves 48. So she's on a 2-darter if Sherrock cannot take out the 84. And the 84 goes. It's a break back. And Sherrock leads 3-1.
He does. Deciding leg going on between Anne-Marie Potts and Rebecca Edwards.
More missed darts from Rachel Brooks. And Corinne Hammond does hold throw. Not sure how, but she has. Now, Corinne is just 1 away. Also, in Gibraltar, we'll keep you updated with that. The Wizard has turned this one around. He now leads the Bully Boy 3-2.
I wonder if someone in our team said Michael Smith was going to win the title. Detective Midnight Crime Ladies series is 1st to 4 up until the semi-finals, then they're 1st to 5 on the Euro Tour. It is a race to 6. Hedman missed 3 in hand at double 18, and Suzuki's coming back for tops for a 2-1 lead in that one. Got a bit tight. They both started the leg brilliantly scoring-wise, but finishing is letting them down as Mikuru misses 3 more and leaves 10. Fallon Sherrock is 113 points away from the last 8. And she takes them in 3.
And she's now no points away.
Yeah.
That's the Fallon Sherrock.
For that as well. Event number 1's finalist, Rhiannon O'Sullivan, is beaten by the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock. And she moves into the next round. Mikuru Suzuki finds herself 2-1 behind to Dieter Hedman. I said that last leg got a bit scrappy. He's gone the way of the Heart of Darts. And Lorraine Winstanley 2-0 down, but is producing a nice leg here in leg number 3.
Whitlock broke in that leg. He's now 4-2 up.
Rebecca Edwards has just bust 54 in a deciding leg. Anne-Marie Potts wants 20 to put her into the last 16. And it goes in 3 darts. Anne-Marie Potts beats Rebecca Edwards for 3. And she does sneak into the last 16 where she will play Ross Bulmer.
Simon Whitlock is on the verge here going 5-2 in front. It's another maximum. Tidy 118 finish from Lorraine in that one. Just seen it saw it on the stream there. And Corinne Hammond is 105 points away from defeating Rachel Brooks. So, 105. This is on the Rachel Brooks throw as well. So if this doesn't go and Brooks does hold, Corinne will get another go to try and serve this one out. Not sure what she's done there. She's left 17. Rachel Brooks, 108 to save your skin. Daniel, not sure, mate. That's just what the PDC have decided. Rule number 1.
Because if it was raised to 6, we'd be here till midnight with 3 events a day.
Yeah. So, Corinne Hammond looking to polish off this 17. Don't miss the big number, and then you'll get 2 match darts. She's missed. So
No big number missed for Lorraine. Not Lorraine. No big number missed for Lisa Ashton, by the way. She's 3-1 up against Lorraine Winstanley. More doubles being missed in the Hedman-Suzuki match up. Shock. It's not been their day so far.
Rachel Brooks has bust, so Corinne coming back. And it goes in 1. Corinne Hammond gets rid of Rachel Brooks 4-2. Bully Boy wants Shanghai to save his skin.
Akira Suzuki needs 3 legs on the spin to save hers as Dieter Hedman took out 76 in leg number 4 for a 3-1 lead. Lorraine Winstanley is up against it as well against Lisa Ashton. She has the darts and she has a bit of daylight in this leg. Finds herself 143 points ahead, but that lead could be eradicated in 1 visit. Simon Whitlock has beaten Michael Smith. The new darts working wonders for the Wizard.
He comes from a land down under.
More singing, Philip. More singing.
Did you expect anything less?
Not from you. Quick update on where we are then. We do have 2 results in the last 16 already. 4 games underway, 3 of which are leg away from victory. And then 2 last 16 games still to get underway. Anne-Marie Potts versus Ros Bulmer and Corinne Hammond versus Donna Gleed. Both of those have been a bit slow on those boards so far today. Match darts incoming for Lisa Ashton. She wants 70 to beat Lorraine Winstanley 4-1. Winstanley is sat on tops. She scores 62 to leave 8. So big dart for Lorraine Winstanley. 3 in hand, double 20. to stay alive.
I'm just watching a couple of clips on Twitter whilst I'm putting the result up here. Martinez in goal for Villa has played a blinder. Whilst they're trying to sort out the penalty, he's telling everyone Ronaldo should take it. Bruno's got the ball in his hands and Martinez is pointing to Ronaldo. And then when he misses it, he gets over it and he gives the United fans a load of abuse.
What a boy. What a boy. Lorraine Wynne Stanley did stay alive. Someone that might not is Mikuru Suzuki, because Dieter Hedman, I just missed double 12 for a 1-4-4. Suzuki, 6 starts behind that, has only just left 1-4-4. So Hedman coming back for double 6 for a 4-1 victory over Mikuru Suzuki. The miracle. And Dieter Hedman does beat Mikuru Suzuki, so she is not in another final. It returns PDC darts across land masses and oceans that Mikuru has travelled to be here. She loses 4-1 to Dieter Hedman. And not the start Lorraine Wynne
Andrew said it in the chat earlier, Cobb. Look, Mikuru only got here yesterday. Coming that far, is that a risk, leaving it that late?
I think so. You got the time adjustment and everything like that. She's done it before, hasn't she? But I just think you need to put yourself in the best position to compete at these things, especially with how much is being offered from the PDC right now. An extra day or two, just get yourself acclimatized, etc., would probably not have hurt too much.
Just doing the updates. I've been watching it. Is Lisa Ashton getting embroiled in a game she shouldn't be, Gob?
No, because she just won 4-2. That was the match.
I've been seeing it as I said that, but before that, was she getting embroiled in a game that she shouldn't have been?
Possibly. It did dip a little bit from Lisa, but at the same time, it was raised a bit from Lorraine. They've both been around long enough, competed against each other for long enough now. But yeah, another good win for Lisa. I don't think she's conceded 3 legs all day yet to anybody. Has not been to a decider.
So, warming up. Corinne Hammond against Donna Gleed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
We've also got Margaret Sutton against Denise Cassidy. Whilst I have Anne-Marie Potts and Ros Bormer.
Your boys on the stream.
My stream's still showing Dimitri Vandenberg Noir darts. Time for Wadey Baby on the Euro Tour. Who doesn't love a bit of James Wade, chat room?
Can I answer that?
Rosbourne 1-0 up, 94 average. 16 dart leg for her.
Tidy.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, the way they played, looking forward to this one on board one. Lorraine Hyde against Dieter Hedman. This should be a tidy little game, this one.
It could. Very much agree with that. Was very impressed with Lorraine in the last round. It's going to happen in a minute, isn't it? All 2 games playing, 2 warming up, all on Phil's boards. I've got 1 game going on. You guarantee once they're done, I'll be sat here doing all of them.
100%. Daniel, I think Whitlock needs to win this to get to the Grand Prix. Just going to have a look now. Yeah, Whitlock needs to win. Only a win gets Whitlock there. Yeah, only a win from one of the outsiders can do it.
Need to ask about James's new YouTube channel. I have not watched any of it yet. It is on my to-do list. It's been a very, very busy couple of weeks.
Yeah, I've not. I've seen a couple of clips on social, but I've not watched any of it yet.
Yeah, but I will get round to. I will add it to my collection. Probably not
David says, "Gents, not many Dutch-German ladies coming through even before lockdown. Thoughts?" Look, I don't know so much about Germany, but there are still lots of good lady players in Holland. It's just the restrictions at the moment, when they go back more than anything, are a nightmare for them. So that's why I'm not sure about the lady scene in Germany. I'm not going to lie, I don't know much about that. But I know chatting to like the Dutch guys and Jacques and all that there's still plenty of good lady players in Holland.
Mm-hmm. Eileen de Graaf.
Yeah. Should have done some damage. Right, I'm gonna do a U-gob. I'm just gonna go for a quick pee and then I shall be back.
Splendid. That means I now have to watch all of the games, which I wasn't doing because they were on Barzi's boards. Let's check in on Margaret Sutton and Denise Cassidy. 2-0 the lead to Denise in that one currently, averaging 61 apiece. Denise wants 15 for 3-0 lead. Donna Gleed has just taken the first leg against Corinne Hammond. And Denise Cassidy is now 3-0 up. We're racing through 2 of these games in the last 16 before the last 8 gets underway. And that is disgusting. Boris Kirchmar on 64, throws at the 16s, misses completely, hits 14, then bullseye. The rest of Europe, Mr. David. I don't know a lot. Just literally what I've seen from BDO World Championships, etc. in the past. Yeah. Kim Hybrecht's partner. She's been to Q School a couple of times. Is it Anne-Louise Peters? She's got a really interesting walk on. She loved it at the BDO a couple of years ago. Haven't seen her for a while. Yeah. I'm struggling to think of top level depth. There's plenty of ladies players out there. It's just about making the next step. And obviously, without the events in Europe, which was cancelled through lack of entries, part of that due to restrictions, part of that due to the amount of the UK-based players just not travelling, it's just going to need a big commitment from players that are mid-level, basically. That fine figure of a man coming down the staircase.
That's better. Welcome back.
Hi, darling. Karen Hammond, time on her hands. Is going to need it because she just left 39. A slip into the 1 from 80. She leaves 39. Donna Gleed back on 121.
Fallon Sherrick against Ros Bournemouth should be a good game.
Yes. Should it fall that way? She's 2-0 up, looking pretty comfortable, but just missed darts.
Go on, Boris.
Filthy. Did you see the leg before?
No.
64, throws at 16s, misses the board, 14 ball.
Love that. Big fan.
Disgusting. Corin Hammond on the board, 1 apiece.
Yeah.
Against Donna Gleed. That's just to hold a throw. She will need a break at some point within this match.
Completely.
Anne-Marie Parks want double 8 to stay in the match, really. If Ros Bournemouth gets a look at this 4, she'll be 3-0 up. Pretty comfortable. Little double trouble. And Denise Cassidy coming back for 83 to win the match 4-0 against Margaret Sutton. And she does take the 83. That's a 4-0 victory for Denise Cassidy. That's on board number 4, so she will play the winner of board number 3, which will be Corin versus Donna. Ros Bournemouth 3-0 up. She did get that chance, and she took it.
Yeah, the rest of the world, I'm not quite sure, David, if I'm being honest, at the moment. Because it's been a weird 18 months. It's pretty hard to assess where everyone is outside the PDC.
Wadey Baby 94 in 2. Sergio, that's magical.
Is the Miracle of Medina back?
They were 3 down in their match, and he's just chipped in for 3 apiece. Afternoon, Jason. How are you? Corin Hammond 2-1 up, takes out double 10. She was 1-0 down in that one.
Just seeing which game they're going to stream next.
Don't think it'll be Lisa Ashton versus Joanne Locke, because that is underway already.
I think it'll be Fallon and Roz if she wins.
Or Corin, but they'll be way behind on that. It's a big wait for a stream because obviously she plays Denise Cassidy if she wins. Board 6, Roz will play board 5. Fallon, yeah. Lisa, they're underway. Lorraine, Beat are underway. I think you might be right there, Miss Bars.
Yeah, Jason, what an effort that is. Jason, let us know in the comments, are you a cricket fan? And if so, what are the chances of the Ashes happening?
I think it's more on us than the Aussies.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because genuinely, I don't think we will travel under the current restrictions where the players can't see their family for like 4 months.
Yeah, I agree.
No, I don't, David, if I'm being honest. I've never... It'll be on Wikipedia. Do you find Richie Burnett and his follow-through antics entertaining? Oh, he's genius. Jason, love cricket, mate, and I think the Ashes are no chance this year. Yeah, sadly, again, mate, I love cricket. The Big Bash is my favourite T20 tournament.
Why? It's shocking.
I love it. Love the Big Bash.
In the mud again. Only because Alex Hale's an absolute god.
Oh, don't get me started on why he's not been picked for England again. It's like pathetic.
Couldn't agree more, good sir.
And
1-0, Joanne Locke. Behind.
When they had to replace that whole squad for that one game, and he still didn't get in, you know your time's done.
Oh yeah, massively. Don't get me wrong, Phil Salt and the others that were brought in were decent. Banton, I think, and amongst others. But yeah, if you're not picking Alex Hales at that point when he's top run scorer from the Bash, just coming off it, was playing pretty well in the Blast as well. The fact that none of the Notts boys got call-ups, really. Joe Clark, Ben Duckett were playing superb at the time, still are.
Yeah, and then Ashley Giles steps up and said, "Oh no, we don't hold grudges. It just wasn't the right time to reintegrate him." Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Wasn't the right time to bring him in, show everybody up.
Go on, Phil. We need an explanation. Explanation for what? Richie Burnett and my come dime for me table. Richie Burnett on come dime for me. That would be something.
Not sure what he'd cook. Headman and Hyde is an absolute mess in leg one. Both players averaging less than 60. The Headman takes the first leg. Double trouble for both. Good leg from Donna Gleason. Just left 37 after. Say again?
God, is this a good or a bad thing for Fallon? Because it seems like it's been forever since she played. Because obviously where the other games were behind.
Depends what she is doing in the break, I guess. Talking of break, Joanne Locke is one break up on Lisa Ashton and has backed it up with a holder throw. She is 2-0 up on the Event 1 champion.
This would be huge.
Averaging 73.
Mahusib even.
Donna Gleed is making a mess of this. She's gone 135, 135, ton 94 to leave 37. Then she scored 3. She does take out the lesser spotted double 17 though, and it's 3-2 up on Corinne Hammond.
The lesser spotted, love that.
One of 2 last 16 games still going on. The other is Ros Bulmer against Anne-Marie Potts. And Ros Bulmer wants double 2 to make sure there's only 1 last 16 game going on. Which she does. Victory for Ros Bulmer 4-1 over Anne-Marie Potts. And once again, she is into the last 8.
Where she will play the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock.
Mm-hmm. A much better looking leg from Lisa Ashton as well. 84 after 12. Jo Locke not miles out of it. She's left 129 after the same amount. But favourite in the leg is Lisa. She misses the bullseye. David, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
The problem is, if you're saying 1 or 2 word comments or reactions to whatever we say, there's a delay. So by the time we see your message, you would have seen that a couple of minutes ago and we'd have moved on.
Yeah.
So if you're going to ask questions, full sentence them, and then we can answer questions. It's the best way to do it. Dieter Hedman 2-0 up on Lorraine Hyde.
This is a very
Jo Locke
un-Lisa Ashton
2-1.
performance so far.
Correct. Fallon Sherrock, Ros Bulmer will be going on to the stream.
Well, it's like we knew.
Corinne Hammond wants 32 for 3 apiece. Donna Gleed's back on 2-2-3 after just scoring 7. And it does go. Just noble leg on board number 3. The last 16 games still going on. 4 apiece in the Euro Tour as well, by the way. Boris Kirchmar is making James Wade work very hard for this match.
Makuru on Twitter in between games. I know. I don't think she doesn't seem very happy.
Environment, the way she's playing, something else.
Yeah, I just think it all might be getting to her a little bit. She sounds quite down. Look, travelling halfway around the world, not ideal.
Yeah. Hammond in the ascendancy, in the deciding leg, thanks very much to a maximum. She's 102 points ahead as she leaves a finish on 1-2-2. How much pressure can Donna Gleed put that 1-2-2 under? A 140 here will be lovely. Just a 45, though, doesn't leave a finish. 6 darts then for Corinne Hammond from 1-2-2. As Joanne Locke takes out 8 for a 3-1 lead against Lisa Ashton.
Yeah.
Are we about to see a big upset? Corinne Hammond, wow. 1-2-2, check out. She wins the match 4-3. She had 6 darts to do that, but it's gone in 3. And she finds herself into the last 8.
Jason, if they meet in this one, it'll be in the semi-finals. But Lisa's got a lot of work to do, and it'll just be like a normal game again. There's 6 events across the weekend, each individually. So David Shane Greaves isn't involved this weekend yet. Disappointed for her. But her health obviously has to come first. She was forced to pull out of Selsey for health reasons when she was in a very good position. Great camera work on the Euro Tour there.
Sammy and Mac not looking like they're enjoying this because Boris Kirchmar is giving James a run for his money right now. James has the darts in the Noble. 382 plays 383. Not ideal for either. But a maximum incoming from James Wade is lovely. Lisa Ashton has just bust 128.
How's she done that?
I don't know. I can't see it.
I'm just trying to work out how you bust 128.
She has another 6 darts at it, though. Double 15, maybe?
Possibly.
Has to be, doesn't it?
Bonkers.
She leaves tops for 3-2. This is with the darts, though. Joanne Locke will have the darts in leg number 6 now that it's gone there.
Lady misses a match dart.
Definitely not. Lisa Ashton out. Oh, go away, Boris. Oh. Daylight already for Locke. 140. 55 in response from Ashton and another 140 from Joanne Locke. James Wade, please.
Gets away with it, Wadey.
Wadey, baby. And Joanne Locke has a 140-point lead over Lisa Ashton, plus these with the darts. And only scores 42. Wadey dancing. I bet you're not going to clip that one for me, are you, Phil?
I didn't see it, to be fair.
You didn't want to. It's worse than Gezzy's. Joanne Locke leaves 90 after 12. Lisa Ashton back on 316. She needs to fill the lot to leave a finish and doesn't. At least 6 here for Joanne Locke. She leaves 60. Nice and steady. Lisa Ashton, 140 to leave, 116. There is an outside chance, but will she get darts at it? No, she will not. Joanne Locke sends Lisa Ashton crashing out of event number 2. She joins Anastasia Dobromizlova to not be taking part in the last 4. As Fallon is about to get underway, we've seen the stream start up.
Seems like forever since we had a stream game on.
It does. Dita Hedman is 1 leg away, by the way. And she's already stolen the darts.
Fallon has the darts.
Good afternoon from the UK. Buchanan Report.
How we doing?
bad opening visit. Not a bad response. That's a great response. Second visit of 24, but Ros Bournemouth just left 60 after 12. Fallon's back on 1-2-2. And she's missed the bullseye for it once again, Phil. The bullseye has not been her friend today.
No.
Neither has the 25, to be fair. But it goes in 2 and she takes a 1-0 lead over Ros Bournemouth.
Do you think Fallon knows Lisa's gone?
Possibly. It happened pretty soon to this game going live, so maybe not. If she was already practicing or warming up on this,
I think she'd have already been in. I don't reckon she knows.
No. Dieter Hedman is 82 points away from the last 4. Lorraine Hyde back on 227. Not been a good game for Lorraine, but she's had a pretty good day so far, to be honest. As Dieter does wrap up a 4-1 victory. Not the best performance from Lorraine. A big drop from what she's been playing today. She won't be happy with that, but she'll come back again in event number 3. As 2 of the semi-finalists are now set. Joanne Locke, the conqueror of Lisa Ashton, and Dieter Hedman.
Well, that's a huge error from Ros Bournemouth there, not leaving a finish, only 41. She's punished to the hilt.
2-0 to Fallon. Which also means we very likely know who will be watching on the stream in the semi-final. And if Fallon's playing in this one and gets over the line, they're likely to see Hedman versus the winner of Corinne Hammond and Denise Cassidy in the semi-final. Ratajski has a lovely throw, doesn't he?
Fallon in complete control. She's just missed the ball for a 167.
Didn't need to go for it either, but she does go 3-0 up, averaging 96, and this would be the performance of the event so far if she can wrap this up. Corin Hammond messing around on the finishing a little bit. She wants double 19 for a 1-0 lead. She's missed it as well. So Denise Cassidy. Chance of 56 for the opening leg and a breaker throw. Doesn't go either. And Denise Cassidy does steal the first leg from Corin Hammond. Corin averaging just 51 after that nightmare on the doubles. Make sure you do, Jason. Make sure you do stick around. Plenty more to go on today. One more event. Another 2.5 rounds of fixtures here as well. The Euro Tour will be over soon as well, for the afternoon at least.
Yeah. Right, Serle's just broken the Ratajski throw as well. There we have it. It's a whitewash. Fallon Sherrick 4-zip. Record time. Tidy performance, Gob.
Very, very tidy performance. That'll do her the wonders going into the last four. She takes on Joanne Locke. Just looking on Twitter about a potential situation unfolding at the European Championships.
Oh, about the countback rule and how they're going to separate some of them.
If Johnny Clayton beats Adam Smith-Neal and both Christoph Ratajski and Devon Peterson lose their game, there'll be a three-way playoff between Adam Smith-Neal, Kenny Nyans and Andreas Harrison for one spot at the European Championship.
Farce is the word you're looking for.
Correct.
Let's not beat around the bush. Farce.
Big thanks to Yetzi Anasadi on Twitter for that one. Hammond Cassidy level at 1 apiece. The last 8 game going on.
So it will be Fallon Sherrick taking on Joanne Locke, and Dieter Hedman will face the winner of Corinne Hammond and Denise Cassidy. Interesting lineup, Gob. Not one many would have called.
I suppose Joanne beating Lisa. Other than that, you might have called it. If Corinne wins, Corinne, Dieter, Fallon, Lisa last 4 would have definitely been on the card. So many. Joanne the spoiler so far, and Denise gets over the line against Corinne. That changes the dimension of it completely, but. Christoph Ratajski's so good. Phil, we haven't had our annual what do you think of the graphics on PDC TV discussion yet? Because they've had their yearly spruce up. I prefer them to last year's.
Yeah.
I don't like the stuff in brackets afterwards. The numbers in the names, they look different. There's so many different fonts
don't like
going on.
I don't like the seed bit in with the nationality.
No, there's just too many different fonts going on. But I like them. They're a little bit cleaner than last year.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. Yeah, I'll just get rid of the 10.
Yeah, I agree. How does that happen?
Fallon Sherrock is warming up against Joanne Locke. They're not holding it.
They're not. And also, the draw for event number 3 seems to be up, but there are 3 names that say pending. Does that mean we've had withdrawals?
Possibly.
On board number 1, board number 5, board number 9. Just those 3. Either way, let's take a quick look at what we have come in event number 3. Robin Byrne takes on Mikura Suzuki first on board 1. Natalie Gilbert faces Dieter Hedman on board 3. Lisa Ashton will start on board 4 against Louise Stockings. Lisa Brosnan is on the same board as Joanne Locke. She'll have to beat Cindy Stiles to get to that one. Vicky Pruitt will face Denise Cassidy. Those two have been playing pretty well. Pruitt decent in event 1. Cassidy still going strong in event 2. And that winner of that will play Lorraine Winstanley or Courtney Hine. Amanda Harwood, deep run in the first event. She'll take on Maria O'Brien, and the winner of that will play Trina Gulliver or Mandy Smith. Board number 9, Anastasia Dobromislova versus Lorraine Hyde. What a tough day she's having so far. And the winner of that will play Fonsawan Willis. Ros Bulmer is on the same board as Zoe Jones versus Josie Patterson first round. Zoe Jones had some horrid draws so far.
Yeah.
Natalie Evans will take on Kate Drake. Laura Turner, Kerry O'Connor is on the same board as Rachel Brooks and Anne-Marie Potts. Rhiannon Sullivan potentially got another all-Welsh match on her hands if they both win their first round. If she beats Donna Gleed and Joe Moore loses to Chris Savary. Fallon Sherrock starts against Sarah Roberts. Board 15, there's the tough one. Katie Sheldon against Corinne Hammond. Tracy North on there as well. Nice to see the bigger names spread about a little bit more, Phil.
62. Yeah, but there's been a couple of draws that, look, that's what the open draw does. But sometimes you want your better players towards the end of events.
Correct. Denise Cassidy is 81 points away from 2 apiece against Corinne Hammond. And Tajski and Ryan Serler 2 apiece as well on that one. Over in the final game of the day on the Euro Tour.
Yes.
Check in on the football scores. Everton lead Norwich. Leeds lead West Ham. Athena has scored. That will make fantasy football managers very happy, but he has been booked as well. A minute after that, Scream's taking his shirt off. Leicester, Phil, 2-1 down to Burnley at Leicester. Jamie Vardy own goal. Makes up for it by bagging one 25 minutes later.
Hands up if you forgot to change your fantasy football team. I always start with the best intentions in the world, and then because of the job we do, that normally darts is Thursday or Friday start or you're travelling, I always forget.
Yeah. I've made some good moves this week so far. I bought Cancelo in, and he's picked up 9 points for the assist and a clean sheet against Chelsea. Ferran Torres didn't play, though, so that'll be a pep roulette.
That's why I try to avoid Man City players, because you just don't know if they're going to play or not.
I hope that Duffy has a good game against Crystal Palace. Lukaku only getting 2. Danny Ings has already played. He's only got me 2. Mikel Antonio's had an absolute sitter saved. Oh, stinker of a week.
I remember a few years ago when Aguero was on that goal scoring run trying to break a record and he left him out.
Yeah. Could be worse. I have a draft team in which Mason Mount and Calvert-Lewin both are suspended and didn't play or injured. Back to the darts. Corin Hammond pinched the 4th leg. I thought Cassidy was throwing for that one last time we checked in on it. And she's now throwing for the match.
On current form in the last 3 games, do we think it's going to be a Fallon Dieter final? If it goes to form?
You'd expect so.
For the narrative, it would be good if Fallon wins this one. Oh, Poppy's on stream.
Poppy is on stream. She was trying not to be. What are you doing? Okay, you may take it. Just grab it. What are you doing? You look even worse. Just grab it. Idiot.
Oh, big moments. Ratajski has just broken Ryan Searle to go 4-2 up. The Eagle is soaring.
He's just found me breakfast wrappers from this morning.
Stop.
Oops. Hang on, you had a McFlurry without me. Don't give me that look. Yeah.
Hello everyone, we're bringing Barrett cancelling here at Online Darts. So you two, if you'd like to talk through your differences. Joe will be back tomorrow morning. The wind tunnel man will be back. He's not very happy at the moment, bless him.
He's in Manchester.
And the wheels on the bus have got punches.
Shame. Denise Cassidy just pinched leg number 5. She's throwing in leg number 6. As the day gets longer and longer, Phil, we were hoping we'd be starting event number 3 by now. Still 2 semi-finals and a final to go. Yeah, in event number 2. If you are in the chat room, got any questions for us, fire away. And don't forget to drop us a like on the video, please, guys.
You guys absolutely smashing it so far. We'll get our second wind as well. just waiting for this last quarter-final to be done. Ryan Searle couldn't finish his dinner at the moment.
Oh no.
And he is now 5-2 behind. And we get a double fist pump from Ratajski.
The Peagle is soaring.
Again, what's going on, folks?
What's going on is unless Corin Hammond finds a 2 treble visit, which she does, just sneaks ahead now. If she doesn't find a 2 treble visit, Cassidy with the darts is favourite to force us to a noble leg. However, Corin Hammond just went favourite, 110. Required for her, plays 106. This is for the match. It'll be 250 and 6. She leaves 40.
I think she's missed the dart at top.
Possibly.
But she's going to get 3 more.
She is. To draw to a close the last 8. And it goes in 2 darts. Corin Hammond is the last lady into the last 4.
There we go.
4-2.
Right. Fallon Sherrick is underway. They're not holding her like that. So Corinne Hammond will play Dear Heaven on the stream. Good question from Jackie. Says, do you think Sherrick is better when there's a crowd or better when she's playing in an empty room? I think she can do both, in my opinion. But I think she likes the atmosphere and the crowd more. But she's comfortable. We saw that in the MODUS online league, where she's averaged over a ton a few times. And then the Challenge Tour last year, when she averaged 110 gob. Somewhere around there, wasn't it? It was a ridiculous average. So, look, she can do it on the floor and the stage. Fair assessment?
Yeah, I just think the answer to the question is neither. I'm not sure it's the crowd or the environment that's the difference maker for Fallon. I think she plays better when the pressure's on. I think she plays better when it means more.
Yeah. Oh, completely.
The MODUS final, she was better than she was in qualifying. Whenever we've seen her on the stage, she's played better than we have at floor events. I think Fallon needs motivation to get up and kick ass.
Yeah.
And this, she gets away with it. She hits double 1, last dart in hand, 2 professional misses for a 1-0 lead. I was just about to say how much of a disaster it would be to lose the first leg. It is a race to 5, but she was so comfortable through the scoring phase of that leg. It would have been psychologically a bit of a blow to go 1-0 down. Imagine my surprise. Ratajski's now missing darts at double.
Just getting me. And Ryan Searle is out, beaten 6-3 by the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski. Again, I go back to God. We've spoken about it, the rules around shirts. This match is precisely why there should be a home and away shirt.
I think so. I think that's an awful lot of shirts you're asking a player to carry.
Let's be fair, when they're on TV, it's not as if they pay for them.
For shirts that are made by manufacturers, no. For shirts that are made independently, I presume Bully Boy will pay for his.
Yeah, but then they sell them, don't they? Oh, Sherrick's missed a dart at double 18 for the 104.
One apiece.
Just doing me.
Jack, do you think Sherrick getting to a PDC final could kickstart her career again as it duped a little bit? I think that a lot of people's careers dipped a little bit because there was no opportunities. There wasn't a lot of darts going on. Obviously, we had the home series from the PDC. We had the live league at home originally. Lockdown pretty much put a stop in the tracks of a lot of people, and it's how long and how quickly those have responded to it. The ones that have done pretty well in PDC darts in particular are ones that played in the home tour, kept themselves playing, and have hit the ground running early to give themselves the most opportunities on the PDC throughout the year. Yeah. The thing with Fallon is that Fallon had, and the Fallon Sherrick story had momentum because of the World Championship success, because of then getting picked for the World Series. So to have a year where none of that happened, I think makes it look as if she hasn't achieved as much. But actually, when you look at it since then, she's done bits in the MODUS League, didn't quite get it through. Q School. And then the first opportunity she's had from the PDC, she makes a final and gives Michael Van Gerwen a run for his money.
The thing is, it wasn't just the Worlds, it was the fact that she went straight from the Worlds to Nottingham Premier League, got a great point against the eventual winner, Duzzer, as well.
Mm-hmm. Martin, that was the question. It was, did Fallon getting to that final re-kickstart her career?
Yeah. This is a tidy fest, this one here.
This is 2-2, is what you mean to say.
Well.
Oh, hello.
I disagree, she'd be nothing.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, this is 2-2, Phil. Good leave. Very, very good leave.
That is absolutely savage. Absolute.
Oh dear. That'll teach me, won't it? That is not 2 apiece. That is 3-1 to Fallon Sherrick, back-to-back maximums. Oh, and a 98 checkout. Fallon Sherrick with a 12 dart leg. And Dieter and Corin are warming up. And this is the problem with the breaks now. Because Corin's come through a section of draw that was severely behind, she's entitled to a break for as long as the rest of the players. And we're no longer at the point where games are running simultaneous, so we're effectively watching 11 rounds of matches instead of 7 or 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Scoring boots have been found. Interesting session on the Euro Tour later as well, Phil. Johnny Clayton, Jose de Souza, Devon Peterson against Gabriel Clemens, Peter Wright, Callum Ridds, Gerwin Price takes on Florian Hempel, Michael Van Gerwen against Rob Cross. That could be an absolute belter. Joe Mernon playing some good darts will take on Joe Cullen.
She's done it again.
Nathan Aspinall against Ricky Edhouse, but she's done it again. That's brutal. 4-1 to Fallon Sherrock. I don't think she liked being told it was going to be 2 apiece, did she?
You upset her, girl.
She is lying. Sorry.
To be fair, I spoke to her in between, and she was more annoyed with herself. I was like, just calm down.
The banner has disappeared on the stream, and we are about to get underway on that one as well. Corinne Hammond. With the big ponytail like Fallon has opted for in event number 2. The change of hairstyles might be taking Fallon Sherrock all the way to the title. But Joanne Locke still in the hunt here. As are Corinne and Dieter Heaven on the other board.
Yeah. 2-2. Within a couple of minutes, 4-1.
And Dieter wins the bullseye.
Reese says, how is Price? We'll find out tonight.
Are you surprised he's playing?
Interesting. What's that?
Are you surprised he's playing?
Yes.
Because as a seed that had won his game at the last one, he was virtually there.
Yeah, I'm surprised. But the backstory, obviously, Johnny Clayton needs to win because as a seed, he lost first round in Hungary. If he loses, he's not at the Euros. Mm-hmm. Devon Peterson needs to win. Afternoon, Mace. How are we all doing? And there we have it. She's wrapped that up in double quick time. I don't know if you saw a minute ago, Mace. Fallon was staring down the barrel to go 2-2. She goes 180, 180, 98 in 3. Have some of that. Yep, curry sounds good.
Please. Where's my invite?
Come down to Southampton.
Yeah, right.
Right. Let me just do some jiggery pokery and we'll get the posh graphic up as well. God, is Dark Connect working for you? As in opening the games up?
It's been a bit iffy depending on what window I've had open. Because I've had 16 of them open, I've just given up a couple of times and moved one around and duplicated it rather than... But yeah, there have been moments where it's been a pain in the ass. 15 darts thrown each in the first leg. Hedman's left. She had left 188. She's now left 144. Hammond left 101 after 15. So his favourite for the first leg and a break. If this goes, if not, she should be coming back. But the 101 goes in 3 darts. Corinne Hammond, 1-0 lead and is throwing in leg number 2.
Let's do it that way instead then. That's cheap. If we go like that. Like that. And if by magic. I'll tell you what as well, if Corinne can get over the line here, best mates in the final.
Correct. And didn't Corinne spoil Fallon? Not spoil, but didn't she beat her in the last year's event?
She didn't beat her, so if Fallon had won 5-0, Fallon would have won on countback in the final.
Yeah.
And I think Corinne went out in something like 13 darts in the first leg.
Brutal. Mace has started the Curry Club discussions.
It's been interesting. It's been quite a wait for Dieter.
Mm-hmm. She said the same about Fallon, though, and she come through in great fashion.
Miss Matt's just settling down here a little bit. Depending on, obviously, can't see which way she's gone, Gob, but the ton there, if the 60 is either dart 1 or dart 2, is the bullseye not a better play for the final dart?
Yeah.
It might be third.
Single to double combination rather than full dart to double, or yeah.
I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, it's third dart, so it's irrelevant.
Yeah. She leaves 4 though, and Hammond steals the leg with a 92 checkout.
Brutal.
2 legs, 193 in finishes. Corinne Hammond is 2-0 up on Dieter Hedman. That leg looked like it was heading Dieter's direction the entire way.
Yeah. Jack says, do you think a woman could win the World Championships in the next 75 years? Yes. Especially with the way it's now with the JDC and the development tour, because they're all playing in one. So, God, that next group are all going to come through as a mixed bag.
They are. Just the way the world works now.
Corinne going through the gears here in another treble visit.
Have you got my clip ready, Phil?
What's that?
Have you got my clip ready?
What clip?
Romeo done.
No, I've forgotten to get it ready, to be fair. I'll get it ready for tomorrow. 2 + 2, or Romeo done. Corinne, how handy can you leave this 216? Very is the answer. What a leg here from Corinne Hammond. Ton 140.45, ton 40 to leave 76 after 12. And this would be for a potential second break of throw. Dieter needs a 2 treble visit minimum. There's some pressure applied, but not enough in my opinion, Gob.
Correct. Soon to see, though, as Hammond lines up at 76. Potentially getting 2 darts at the double here.
I think she's missed one at tops.
You'd hope, as a dart player, to get a dart at top, well, at least 2 at tops, ideally, but you'd hope you're getting at least a dart at double 12 for this.
Yeah.
Even if you miss the 19. You'd hope you're hitting one of the 2 trebles.
She bluffed her lines.
Just 37 scored. And now we expect it to be 3-0, and it is.
I like that, to be fair, Mace. The writing is on the wall. What's Dieter Hedman got in the locker? She's going to have to dig very, very deep here. Or the wheels are going to have to come off Corinne Hammond, one or the other.
The second option doesn't look like happening right now, Phil, as Corinne opens up leg 4 with a ton. She's averaging 87, 11 points higher than Dieter right now. And you just feel like the scoring power when she finds that first treble is so much more consistent than Dieter's.
Yeah. Jack, yes, they are. There will be a Ladies World Championship at Lakeside. I'm not sure on the qualifying criteria, but there'll be one.
The Lakeside.
She needs a couple of 2 treble visits here just to apply some pressure on Corinne, because the last leg and a bit she's had it all her own way. There's not a lot coming back.
It's not happening, is it? The 41 was really the door opening, and the ton was there, but then the response with a 97. Just not happening for Dieter right now.
This is what I was saying about her throw, that mechanically, that when it's on, she wins titles, but there's just too many moving parts for my liking to be consistent under pressure, which is why
she throws a horrible
her Lakeside record is the way it is. That in the very biggest games,
that and the fact it's spoken about every single time she steps foot there.
Yeah.
A bit like Michael Smith and Terry Jenkins and Dave Chisnall were talking about how they haven't won one yet. Mervyn King.
Corinne Hammond, 118 points to go within one of a place in the final, where she will play Fallon Sherrock. tees it up, 60 points, unless the champagne shot goes. But what we've seen so far this leg, you wouldn't be backing it. If you're Corinne Hammond, you think you're coming back right now. And you are coming back.
Yeah.
So 60 points to go within one. And it goes in three. Corinne Hammond is one leg away from a place in the final, and there is a potential bagel in the semi-final as well.
Didn't see this coming.
No.
Maybe the result, but I did not see this fashion coming. I thought this would be a lot closer, a bit more of a battle.
Yeah.
To and fro.
Absolutely, Paul. The live lounge will be stacked on Monday.
Might need a few weeks off, Paul. busy times. Lee Boyce and Jarlath Eaton swung off around Old Trafford. Worth it though, isn't it? I'll sit here, boys. You go up there. Enjoy.
Just too many no treble visits from Dieter at the moment. 28 ton 43. It's not going to get you too far. Jack, they tried. Barry offered, was it £1 or £2 million to buy out the BDO, and they said no?
Yeah.
Biggest mistake they ever made. Door's just open here. Corinne's just gone off the boil a little bit here. 4-0, you can take your eye off the prize gob and think the job's done.
Yeah, the fact this is on Dieter's throw shouldn't be that much of a concern. It's if she loses the next one, because then Dieter's throwing for 4-3, and then you've got a game on your hands, because that next leg becomes massive. It's how quickly it can turn around if you take your eye off the ball by losing just the one leg. But yeah, it's Dieter's throw. There's not masses of concern. It's that next leg if this one goes Dieter's way.
Yeah. So can Dieter get one back and avoid the whitewash?
She can.
Yes, is the answer.
Big leg now, Barzy. Still 4-1, still plenty of time in this one in a race to 5. As Corinne Hammond starts in leg number 6, and she opens with a 1-3-4 fill.
That's big.
An 80 in response from Hedman, and there's a 60-point gap already. Because Boris Koltsov A game is ridiculously good, Nathan.
Yeah.
He just doesn't have a lot of a B or a C game. If he's not totally on it, there are opportunities to beat him. But in full flow, Boris Koltsov is ridiculous.
Yeah, the A game is through the roof. We saw that at home last year when he averaged 115 one game, 116 the next. Mm-hmm. When it's on, it's a joy.
And it's so basic as well for him. It's just bang, bang, bang. Thanks for coming, go again.
Yeah.
Big 1-2-1. Stays within touching distance, but 60 behind and not on a finish. A ton here from Corin.
That's the key point here. The fact that she's got 6 darts for 167. There's no... She doesn't have to go for it. And she's gone for it.
This is the ball for her. Will she regret that?
Well, we'll see. If this is a 177 or a 171...
It's a 127, which leaves 88. That's a little bit of pressure. 2 back-to-back very good visits from Dieter. Will it make a difference to Corinne Hammond? I'd expect her to go 988.
Oh, she's busted.
And now,
I'll tell you what she's done.
Now that she's had the darts in her hand to win it, if Hedman takes this and then holds, if she takes this and holds her throw in the next leg, it doesn't go.
I'll tell you what she busts on in a second. She went 9, 11, deliberately bust.
And has found herself on 4 anyway, which is likely where she would have ended up 6 darts ago, 3 months ago. And Dieter pinches leg number 6. We go on.
And Corinne has missed 3 match darts. And then the second time around on the 25, she only got 1 dart. Because she missed the big number, Gob. And what is rule number 1?
Doing that.
Don't miss the big number.
Do not miss the big number.
He's got a PDC tour card now, but he obviously won one back in when we would have been late 2019.
Because the WDF
if it's not streamed,
are likely open. Yeah. It's just they're not allowed to play on stream. They can enter anything else.
Yeah. Tim, neither, although I'm comfortable using vMix, but at the moment I'm using Livestream Studio. Set up to Stream Deck.
Hammond edges ahead against the throw. 2 trebles, does not leave a visit for Dieter Hedman. Does not leave a finish for Dieter Hedman. Martin says, you guys are going to be exhausted after today. Yeah, and we're going to be here all over again tomorrow. Well, Barzy is all day. I have football in the morning. He'll be joined by Jarlath Eaton until I'm back from coaching the Sunday League team. And then I'll be jumping back on with Mr. Bars to see out the opening weekend of the ladies series. We'll also keep you up to date with the European tour as it happens whilst we're on. We're not going to stay on specifically for that afterwards, but as long as it's on at the same time as the women's series, we'll let you know what's going on with that at the same time.
Correct. Tim, yeah, that's right, mate.
Slip from Dieter. She does not leave a finish. She only scores 50. And Hammond has 6 darts against the darts from 129 to wrap this one up. A couple of legs later than she would have liked to.
Yeah, she's
flashed
around a little bit.
Waiting for a good 25 minutes now.
Yeah. Should just be potting around in the room, just having a few here and there. She'll have 6, go and sit down.
That's not really enough from Dieter. Once again, she leaves 136, 87 for Hammond. Missed the bullseye.
Another match start goes begging.
This would be some finish to stay in it.
If this goes, this is a Ricky Hatton body shot.
And they
yeah.
Speaking of, Campbell's
Just
on the card later
Costa
tonight, boxing 6 rounds.
Just ask Costa Zero if that hurts. Bang.
Oh, she's missed more darts.
Is it all going south for Corinne Hammond? If this goes yellow,
it doesn't.
Oh, has she got lucky? Has she just got lucky?
That was a big cheer from next door. Have we just done something in the Ryder Cup? Corinne Hammond is over the line. 5-2.
There we have it. Corinne Hammond. Corinne Hammond falls over the line. I think it's fair to say she played some great stuff in the first 4 legs, but a little bit of finishing line fever came into play. We're going to see the winning darts on the stream as we speak. Oh, that first dart is horrendous. After those first 2 darts, I would, if you're having a bet in play, having seen those first 2 darts, you'd be like, "Oh, I'm not sure here."
No, good recovery though. Good win in the end for Corinne. She sets up that final with Fallon.
Yeah, look, 5-2 over Dia Hedman is a fabulous result.
It is.
But now she has to recompose herself and get everything ready to go again.
Quarter-final in one. Semi-final in the next. It's good runs from Dieter Hedman without getting over the line so far yet. Lisa falling in the quarters in this one to add to her victory. And Hammond falling early on. It'd be interesting to see an up-to-date table after 2 events.
Wait a minute. I'm just going to go to our favourite. Oh.
Have they got one?
Yeah, I've got one. So, whatever happens, Lisa Ashton will top the table after the final. As it stands right now, the big 2 are 1 and 2 in the table.
But it only stays that way if Fallon wins the title.
If Fallon wins, though, there will only be £150 between them.
Correct. Right, before this final starts, I'm going to take a quick break.
Gob is going to go to the loo quickly, and we will. Well, actually, I'm going to. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to load up the order of merit so you guys can see it. So there we have the up-to-date order of merit. As it stands right now in the PDC Ladies Series, Lisa Ashton leads the way. Fallon Sherrick moves to second. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is in third. Corinne Hammond is fourth. And Dita Hedman fifth. And so on. Fallon wins. She goes to within £150 of Lisa Ashton at the top of the table. And the top two are as we all expected. Scroll down so you can see a few more of the names. There we go. That's all the people that have money on their order of merit so far. Let's go back to the top so we can see it all there. That is the list and how the order of merit looks. Get rid of that. Gob's still not back yet, but that is how it all sits at the moment. So, time for your final predictions. Who wins? Will it be the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrick, or will it be Corinne Hammond? Let us know what you think. I'm just going to tee up something here. Media one. So, right, before the final, we are going to have a quick ad break, ladies and gentlemen, but join us for event number 2 final on the other side of the...
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Welcome back, everyone, to Online Darts. Here we are. It is the Women's Series Live, and we have the final to look forward to of event number 2. We'll come on to that in a second. Lisa Ashton won the opening title in event 1, but now we will see Fallon Sherrick taking on Corinne Hammond up in the next couple of minutes or so. So let us know who you think is going to get the job done. Come and say hi in the chat room. We're not shy. Plenty of questions coming on, and we will answer them as we can. Remember, make sure you drop us a like as well. You guys have been absolutely top class so far on the stream. Remember, we've got one more event today. Event 3, and then this evening from 10 o'clock, we have the final of week 1 of the Online Darts Live League to look forward to as well. So plenty of darting action to keep you gripped across the next 5 or 6 hours. Just they're warming up. Someone has pressed the button on Dart Connect.
Boom.
Just teeing everything up. Yep, 2 secs, guys. I will give you that link.
I've done it. Don't you worry, Barzy. I'm just here to make you look good. Score predictions in the chat then for this event number 2 final. Where are we all going in this one? M-Dog 2K18, Sherrick 5-2.
Yeah, I can. Oh, we are underway. Fallon Sherrick has won the darts.
Martin says Fallon by 2 legs, so 5-3 victory for Fallon in that one then. Anyone backing Corin? Speak now or forever hold your peace, because I won't believe you afterwards.
Look, the game's about levels. I think Corinne only wins if Fallon doesn't play to her strengths.
Jeff,
if Fallon's not on,
5-4.
if Fallon's not on, Corinne can win. But if Fallon plays well, for me, only one winner. But time will tell.
Corin, when she has a bad visit, her eyes are all of us, aren't they? Just the roll to the top left in disgust.
It's what you call a typical Aussie look. And I mean that in the nicest possible way, but having watched cricket for so long, when they get dropped or there's a pill go their way, we've seen it all the time. That look of absolute disgust.
Like somebody could get murdered at any moment.
Yeah. After a shaky couple of visits, that was a very accomplished end to the leg from Fallon Sherrick. And Corinne may have her work cut out if Fallon carries on in this one.
Yeah, 17 dart leg, hold of throw to open the match. Pretty comfortable in that one. Here comes Hammond finding her range on that treble. She is dangerous if she starts doing that.
Yeah, a big scorer. 100%.
The way she gets the dart to sit up is so nice to just fire another one off.
Yeah. Oh, a proper first dart merchant. If the first one sat at the top of the treble 20, there's another one going next to it.
Yeah.
However,
there's another 2 going next to it if your name's Fallon.
Wayne Mardle said it before, and I'll say it again. She is probably the best grouper of a dart in ladies' darts. We saw that some of the 180s she hit against MVG and Dimitri van den Berg were on a pinhead. This is savage.
81 after 9.
Just looking at the 180 now. Again, that first dart. Look at the grouping. Unreal.
Great darts. A little slip though. The 81 doesn't go. Leaves Tops. Hammond with a chance at the Shanghai. Stay straight. We should get a dart, especially if the first one's in. The
Even this early,
can she
that's
see
a
the top
big
by the way the dart split up? Evidently, she could.
I was about to say, even this early, that was almost a must hit.
Mm-hmm. And we are now one apiece.
Look at it now. Let's see how nice it was. She didn't really have a marker either. The first dart was quite high.
Did leave the Tops bed open now. Any higher, and that's probably blocking it a little bit, the way that she gets them to sit up. So,
yeah.
In the end, works out nicely for Corinne.
And the door is open.
Under pressure in leg 3.
Yeah, the door is open. Tell you what, it's not just open, it is wide open. And flapping in the wind. To be fair, not even a maximum really hurts here.
No. Although we did see the Shanghai the leg before. But at least 6 from 76. Now a 180 hurts.
Yeah.
That doesn't.
Again, well, that's suicide.
That hurts your pride for leaving a bogey number from 200.
Especially when that happens.
Especially after Corinne busts.
This is the thing, that when you keep missing darts, it has to be in the back of your mind. When you keep missing darts at a double.
Mm-hmm.
Look, she's probably going to get away with it here because it was such a poor scoring leg from Fallon, and that is a break of throw. But she needs to pin a couple of first dart to get rid of those doubts.
Well, the thing is, the 41 allowed her to bust it as well. I don't know how it happened, so I'm just about to take a look. Oh, it was double 16. It's just in the corner, to be fair. Up the hammers. And turned it round against Leeds. Antonio doing bits for the fantasy. And Jamie Vardy's had a day, bagged an own goal, and then has bagged 2 goals to get Leicester back to 2 apiece against Burnley as well.
Jamie Vardy is having a party.
And Norwich are that bad, they're even losing to Everton. I've just lost to Everton. Much better from Fallon, back in control now. Doesn't leave a finish. But 123 points ahead, minus these. Comfortable. Now the time to set up. She loves double 18. A 140 here would be lovely from Fallon. 140 all the time would be lovely. Take the 136 instead. Doesn't risk busting it to leave Tops.
This is one thing that I think she does exceptionally well, that she puts a bad leg behind her so quickly and responds. That's a stunning break back.
That's a great response from Fallon, 2 apiece in this final. She's got the darts back in the match as well, which is pretty important, especially over this short format.
Yeah. Yeah, Corinne's going to have to find something special. Maybe that's just a little slip. But like we were saying, I know averages don't win games, but there's only so long you can keep going with such a deficit. And that gap, in the end, it will create pressure.
Correct. Crikey. The AJ undercard has just started. We've still got an event to go.
How dare they?
Doesn't Eddie know what we're doing right now?
Eddie doesn't care about this card because it's on Sky. It's only there because it has to be.
Shh. 180 from Corin. Good timing on that. Big pressure.
Creates
as well.
pressure.
Fallon's behind.
She's missed the dart at tops as well.
Or 2 at 10s.
Fallon's missed the dart of the ball.
Minimum dart at a bullseye, and it doesn't go again. She hit a bullseye all day yet?
Don't think so. I can't remember one.
That 180 from Corin was lovely. I just line him up.
But you can't. But then you can't do that. The 180 creates the pressure, creates the opportunity, and it's been given up. And that's the difference between Fallon, Lisa, and Makuru at her best, and that little gap between. They hit a 180 to create pressure. They take the opportunity.
And that's a great response within the leg as well. 1-2-5 open from Hammond. She wasn't miles around the double 10. Double 5's on the outside. It should have been a good marker for her. And ends up high of it.
It's a great double 4 as well from Fallon. Oh my.
Back-to-back 140s in this one as well against the darts. Now's the time to produce it. Corin should have had a break of her own.
Sherrick
now under pressure on her own throw. Slip. Second 41 we've seen in the last couple of minutes when she really didn't need it. Last time it left 159. This time it leaves 180.
Depends what Corinne hits here to what damage it's done. Not as bad as what it could have been.
But it is a finish. So is that. A very nice finish. Because it's one in hand. Double top. Can Corin take the 156? The Raymond van Barneveld special. We've upset Jarlath eating enough today. We might as well mention Barney while we're at it.
This would be a roof raiser if this goes yellow.
Ooh, just the 96.
And it goes in 1. Fallon Sherrick showing her class. She was up against it, found some resolve, and now is one away from winning the second title of the day.
We had 3 predictions in the chat before this match started, Phil. One was a 5-2, one was a 5-3, and one was a 5-4. It's looking like at least one of them will be correct. And at this stage with Fallon's darts, you would have expected it to be M-Dog's 5-2 prediction, but half stolen the darts, if that's the thing.
Yeah, stolen now. It all depended on that visit from Fallon. But trebleless means this is now a huge opportunity to get your nose back in this and get that break back.
Oh, give him back. Gift.
It's not Christmas just yet, but the way that 41 came in. She's got to be careful here with her counting. Or not. Get your So Solid Crew memes ready.
$10 multiplied by 2 plus 1.
Romeo done.
Romeo done.
Now, you would expect this to be 51 for 36. Her favourite, double 18. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Fallon Sherrock has won Ladies Series event number 2, a 5-2 victory over Corinne Hammond. And she is level on titles with Lisa Ashton for the day. But Ashton just edges the league table. But they are 1 and 2, Gob. And with the prize money the way it is, that's quite a gap now already. £400 between Fallon and third. Unless you're winning them, that's quite a gap.
Yeah, I think the difference now is if somebody else picks up a title in the third. If it's one of these two again, long way back already for some.
Yeah. Justin, yeah, one more event today. Well, Fallon Sherrock has levelled it up. Let's see if it starts ranking. Yep, there we have it. Fallon Sherrock is the winner. So, yeah, £150 behind Lisa Ashton. And my guess is they won't be hanging around too much. I think event number 3 will be starting fairly quickly, Gob.
I agree. They're all showing as warming up. That just means all the iPads are ready around the venue.
Yeah. There's already games warming up. They're already live.
I already have my 8 screens ready to go.
There's an interesting game on number 10 because these two are really close mates.
Zoe Jones and Josie Patterson. I've also got Anastasia versus Lorraine Hyde going on. Laura Turner's in action.
I'm going to put this up in the chat room. They're asking for the table. So if I go like that, oh wait a minute, it's not updated yet. 2 seconds, and it will. There you go. That is how the Ladies Series order of merit looks as we speak. The hot favourites are 1 and 2. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is 3. Corinne Hammond 4. Dita Hedman 5. Ros Bulmer 6. Anastasia Dobronislova 7. Gob. Outside of them, it would be a shock right now if anyone else won this event. The third one, the way that Makura's played in the last few I'd be surprised if any one of anyone outside the top 7.
Yeah, pretty much. It's that far ahead already. They've just looked the class above as we expected before we started the event, and I think that means a lot at this level. So
yeah, completely. Like you say, they weren't hanging around. Event 3. To be fair, I think they might give Fallon 5 minutes. She's warming up already, according to Dark Connect on board 14.
Yep. And as it stands, just checking in on the Grand Prix race as well before the final session or the final second round session of the Gibraltar Darts Trophy later on. Just Darius Labanauskas on the cusp right now. Protecting
to be fair,
against
it's
a
only
win.
Yeah. For the World Grand Prix, it's going to take an outsider to win it, isn't it?
Yeah.
David, it's our pleasure, mate. If you guys didn't watch, we wouldn't be doing it. But as you all do, that's why we are here. Teeing up PDC event 3.
Streaming ball. Somebody different.
Yeah. Chat room, let us know, do you see anyone outside the top 7 picking up this title today? Just going to tee up some.
I don't see any last 1-8 games. I also see names pending brackets by 3 of them. So we have had withdrawals. Games underway. They're all on your boards, Phil. Mikuru Suzuki, Robin Byrne, Michelle Binns, Tracy Davies, and Jackie Wilkinson against Donna Maria Rainsley. And I've got my first game roaring to life, and it's Laura Turner once again. And they all start clicking into place to follow. Anastasia, Zoe Jones, Josie Patson.
Seconds. No, wrong one. My bad. Perhaps I ticked the right box.
What have you got for us now, Phil? Oh,
there we go.
3. Streaming about to get underway.
Just going to share a couple of links around. have we? I know it's a ball ache. Have we worked out who's pulled out Gob yet or not?
I have
It's
not.
it's none of the big ones, is it?
Welcome back to the action.
Don't believe so. Let me just have a quick look through. It takes a different window.
So the only reason I say that is just thinking for someone like Trina, it might be tough where she hasn't played that much to play 3 events in a day.
Nope, she is still in. She plays Mandy Smith.
That's good.
I honestly don't know. I think one might be one of the Irish girls. No.
Right, let's have a shared around. Back in the room. Right. Are we still on the same
One
goal?
of
Am I
them-
doing 1 to 8?
Yes, please, mate. One of them is Emma Smith.
Cool. So fair play. Corinne
No,
straight back on, won the opening leg. Fallon, 1 down. What else have we got going on?
Laura Turner is 2-0 up against Kerry O'Connor. Zoe Jones leads Josie Patterson 1-0. Rhiannon Sullivan, early game event number 1's finalist. She's 1-0 up on Donna Gleed. Corinne 1 up against Katie Sheldon. Chrissy Manley, she's 1 up on Geraldine Johnson. And as you said, Fallon 1 behind, as is Anastasia to Lorraine Hyde. Good run in event 2 until that game against Dieter Hedman.
Fallon's in a world of trouble here. I think that quick turnaround might not be the best of ideas.
Who else are we missing?
Right, let's have a look around my board. Donna Marie Rainsley is 2-0 up on Jackie Wilson. So probably the big one. Dita Hemmon 1 up against Natalie Gilbert. Tracy Davies, she's gone 3-0 up against Michelle Binns. Robin Byrne and Makura Suzuki level at 1 apiece. David says, I don't think Lorraine Winstanley's throw is good enough. It's not a case of the throw being good enough. It's about, can you reproduce it every time? And that there's question marks over. But look, there's plenty of throws in the men's game that I'd be questioning as well.
Can't find these other two that have pulled out, Phil.
Event 2's winner, Gob, is in a whole world of trouble.
She is. She's 2-0 down to Sarah Roberts and not looking great in leg number 3 either. 115 behind and against the darts.
I'd say it about anyone. I know that they're trying to turn stuff around. And is it fair on Kareen and Fallon literally to come out of playing a final, literally straight onto a board to play a round 1 game?
Not for a 3-event day. For a 2-event day, I've seen it on the Dev Tour, the Challenge Tour, etc. numerous times. Okay, normally they are 4 games to open each board, etc. Much larger field, so there is a possibility to get a longer break. For this, where you're guaranteed to be playing within 2 games, possibly not. But it's either that or delay the start for half an hour, or the open draw is no longer open, and by making a final, you're guaranteed to play second on a board, and then there's question marks over the legitimacy of what's being done.
It's no different, though, to like on the Euro Tour and other events where there is a set gap. Well, even just 10 minutes, 15 minutes or whatever, but
Yeah.
there is a gap.
But there's also 35 players that haven't played in 2.5 hours that you're then asking to wait around even longer.
Without being horrible, the PDC don't want half or more of those, probably 33 of those 35 players to be at Ali Pally.
Oh, no.
Brutal,
I agree, but
true.
No, but they have to be consistent in what they do across all their events, don't they? And this is how the rest of them work. So, Anastasia 2-1 up, Zoe Jones.
In the other tournaments, though, where there's multiple games on a day, that there is a set gap, like on the Euro Tour. Between that last semi-final and final, there's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as Mike said, they should
go
go
event where they've used this many boards for this few entries. I think everybody else, because by virtue of winning one, they would be effectively seeded, etc. Laura Turner wins 4-0. Zoe Jones is pegged back to 2-1. Rhiannon Sullivan 3-1 up against Donna Gleed. Fallon Sherrick is up against it. She is 3-0 down to Sarah Roberts, averaging 82. This is a good performance from Sarah. She's averaging 84 herself. Chrissy Manley is 2-0 up on Geraldine Johnson. It says she's averaging 75, but this leg is about to drop it because this is a 10-visit leg incoming if the double 8 goes, which it doesn't. So that's about to drop even further. Fallon's left 36 after 15. Sarah Roberts wants 161 to send the event to champ out at this moment. Doesn't go. But it is must go time for Fallon. She needs to basically be perfect from here for another 3 legs because she's just taken leg number 4.
Again.
Chloe O'Brien leads Rebecca Edwards 2-0. Just open up leg number 3 with a maximum.
Maria O'Brien 2-1 up on Amanda Harwood on board number 8. On the stream board, Vicky Pruin is 3-2 up on Denise Cassidy.
Throw in the Harrows Velos flights. Can't get used to them myself.
Yeah.
Corin Hammond 2 apiece with Katie Sheldon now. Both trading big scores. I'll tell you what.
Kuru has
told you.
just gone 3-2 up. Again.
That Chrissy Manley average, Phil, I told you it was about to dip because she was missing darts for a 10 visit leg. Geraldine Johnson still wants 134. 109 now after 39 darts. Chrissy Manley's had a mare on a finishing 3 no scores in 4 visits and a score of 12. She wants double 2 and eventually takes it out for a 41 dart leg. Rhiannon O'Sullivan is through. She's won 4-1 against Donna Gleed on board 13. And Fallon has found her scoring boots. 57, 140, ton, 104 left after 12. Sarah Roberts is back on 304 after the same amount of darts, but has the darts here. Just 70 scored, 130 behind them. Fallon, 6 darts at 104 for 3-2. Katie Sheldon has just missed 3 at tops to take a 3-2 lead on Corin Hammond, who wants 88 to punish the young Irish woman, and she does take out the 88. So Katie Sheldon now 3-2 down to Corin Hammond.
Kuru Suzuki could be heading to a Noble as well. Robin Byrne is in a good position here I say that, and then Mikuru finds a 2 travel visit from nowhere after 2 less than ordinary visits. So this one may be going. That Mikuru is now favourite to win this 4-2. Completely spun it on its head. Well, I say that. Let's see what shit's here first. Yeah, in the balance now. Where else? Oh, Maria O'Brien is 1 away. She's now 3-1 up on Amanda Harwood.
It just took me the entire length of the match to work out they'd spelt Vicky Pruim's name wrong on the stream. It was down as Prium, not Pruim.
Mikuru looking at 97 to seal the deal. She can't take it out. She tees up 32, but Robin Byrne should get 2 darts to level us up, and she does. She only needs the 1. We're going to the Noble. Makuru has the darts.
1-2-6. Check out for Zoe Jones to go 3-2 up on Josie Patterson. Anastasia steady enough. 3-1 up on Lorraine Hyde. Chloe O'Brien 2-1 up on Rebecca Edwards. She opened that last leg with a maximum. They're still toiling away. Both players below the 50 average in that one. Rachel Brooks and Marie Potts, they're underway. Fallon Sherrick is fighting back though. Barzi 96-96, 136. She has the darts in this leg. And she's just left 78 after 12. Roberts back on 2-4-1 after 9. Only a 180 punishes, really.
Oh, my.
Manley starts to have double trouble again.
What a last leg this is from Robin Byrne against the darts. She's gone ton 180 on the Makuru Suzuki throw. The back-to-back world champion is in the mud.
The Event 2 finalist is not. She gets out of the mud. She beats Katie Sheldon 4-2. Was pushed all the way there by Katie. But that is a victory for Corin Hammond. Katie will be back tomorrow. Fallon Sherrick, Phil, is at 3 apiece. She's averaging 85, but Sarah Roberts has the darts in the decider and just opened up ton to Fallon's 40. Big slip at that moment. Chrissy Manley is over the line 4-0. I think that's a game both players will just want to forget. Just a 38 average for Geraldine Johnson.
Makuru, can she take out the Barney? I think she's missed a dart at double 18 for the Barney. Robin Byrne 71 to beat the back-to-back world champion. She can't take it, so Makuru is coming back. 3 darts in hand. I wish all these boards had a camera on. Not if they were just not commentated on, but just a camera so we could see. Oh, Makuru's missed. She had 3 darts in hand. It's not.
Forget the stats updates in Dart Connect. I want a camera feed because I don't use that.
Oh, but Robin Byrne's missed as well. They're both missing at crucial moments. Makuru, last dart in hand, survives.
Someone who else might be surviving, Phil, is Fallon Sherrick. She's left 2-2-4 after 12. Roberts is already on 205 after 15. And that ton from Fallon leaves 1-2-4.
Don't worry, Gold. I've got an eye on it.
Now. There's a ton from Sarah Roberts, though.
Don't go yellow.
Fallon leaves tops and Sarah Roberts is coming back for 105 to beat the Event 2 winner. Fallon Sherrick has fought back from 3-0 behind. And she's going to get darts to win it 4-3. Just 39 from Sarah Roberts. And it goes in 1 dart. Fallon Sherrick survives round 1. Phil Barge is happy because he can go fishing on Twitter later still. He has extra activities for the evening. And he's straight to his phone, look, to get that little blue birdie app open.
Incorrect, actually. It wasn't the blue birdie app.
I'll even write the tweet for you, Phil. That's what top players do. That's why she's best in the world. 3-0 down. What a comeback. We know it, mate. We know it. Anastasia. Wow, what a leg to finish that was. 140, 135, 180, 46 in 3. 12 dart leg for Anastasia. She beats Lorraine Hyde 4-2. Chloe O'Brien.
Actually, Gob, it'll probably go along the lines of special players do special things when it matters.
There we go.
Justin says Phil's a fan. Look, I'm not going to lie. She's a friend. I'd speak to her. I speak to her most days on whether it's Snapchat, WhatsApp, and she's a friend. So I want to see her do well. And I don't like the shit she gets either.
Three apiece in the Patterson-Jones game, and Zoe Jones has just fired in a 120 to leave double 16, with Josie Patterson back on 151. Chloe O'Brien wraps up a 4-1 victory over Rebecca Edwards. Rachel Brooks 1-0 up on Anne-Marie Potts. Double 16 for Jones. Patterson could only find 30, and there it is. 4-3 victory for Zoe Jones over Josie Patterson. Disappointing day so far for Josie. Zoe Jones moves on. And we are at the point, Phil, where some of these games are going straight back on to a last 32 game, because we had 3 of those withdrawals. Anastasia, after beating Lorraine Hyde 4-2, will be going straight back on in a minute to play Fonsawan Willis in the last 32.
Correct.
As will Lisa Brosnan. She won 4-2 over Cindy Stiles. She'll take on Joanne Locke in a minute.
God,
and
as
Mikuru
well,
Suzuki,
for the first
Phil,
time,
she will be straight back on as well.
For the first time today, the Dream Final is potentially on, because they are in different halves of the draw.
Me versus you.
Obviously.
Chris Savary is 1-0 up on Joe Moore. Just left 56 as well. Expect her to be getting darts at that with Joe Moore on 161. Tracy North is underway against Sandra Page. Michelle Andrews against Louise Pearson has just started as well.
So, where else are we?
North 1-0 up.
Lorraine Winstanley 1 up on Courtney Hine. That is the stream board as well. She's got darts to go to. Oh, that's a shocker of a dart. Sharon Godbeer is 3-0 up on Samantha Lewis on board number 2. And Maria O'Brien was in complete control against Amanda Harwood, but now she's in the trenches. And if this 79 doesn't go, Amanda Harwood is could complete a remarkable comeback, and the 79 doesn't go. So Harwood will have 3 darts in hand to come from 3-1 down to beat Maria O'Brien.
I'll tell you what, Phil, and all that fun, Lisa Ashton is 3-0 up on Louise Stockings as well.
Maria O'Brien is gone. Amanda Harwood runs 3 legs on the spin. Huge result. It's the first time I've had to go and look at Courtney Hines throwing action to see how it stands up. I haven't seen a lot of her, so let's have a quick look.
It's a very early release.
Yeah.
The set and everything looks great. Courtney's been playing a long time, played development tour.
The dart starts a long way back, though.
Yeah.
It starts almost out of eye shot to start with for me.
Mm-hmm.
What else have we got going around the boards? Lorraine should be going 3-0 up. She is in complete control of the stream board at the moment. Kirsty Hutchinson just getting underway. You'd fancy her to beat Margaret Sutton.
Chris Savory is 3-0 up on Joe Moore.
Warming up.
Phil Andrews just
Some
getting away.
absolute monsters.
Natalie Evans against Kate Drake is just getting underway. Detective Midnight Crime. How can you sit here for 7 hours watching and commentating on darts? Supply and demand is the answer.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. When we first came up with this concept for Q School, we planned this completely different, haven't we, Gob? And then day one went out the window.
It was meant to be like 3 or 4 of us sat watching. You just watch a couple of boards. We'd jump around, not everybody be on screen at once. A bit like Soccer Saturday. And next thing you know, there's 2 or 3 of us that didn't want to leave every time it was our turn to drop off. And this is what we've come up with.
Yeah, this is where we are now.
The Romslova is back underway, straight back on again. Rachel Brooks and Anne-Marie Potts are on a bit of double trouble over on board 12. Chris Savory looks like she's about to complete a 4-0 victory over Joe Moore. What are you doing?
So look, what else have we got going on right now? Like I said, Anna is back out. Joanne Locke is back out. She defeated Lisa Ashton in event number 2. And Lorraine is closing in on a bagel.
Chris Savary does get over the line 4-0 against Moore.
Do we think the PDC markers have just had enough and literally just chucking them on?
Probably. It's the board
The
officials, isn't it? It's not the markers as such.
That's what I mean, yeah. Right, I don't mean to sound horrible here, but Fallon's going to play the winner on board 14. Have you seen what the averages are at the moment from these two goals?
Bear with. Not good.
That game could be one-way traffic. Lorraine serves the bagel, 4-0. Lorraine Winstanley marches on. She's gone round the houses in the final leg. She ends up in the madhouse. Courtney Hine had an opportunity here, but couldn't take it.
Anastasia's doing it again. Scoring well and then messing around towards the end of the leg. She's playing far better than her average is going to suggest for a lot of the tournament. And Sullivan waiting to go straight back on. Tracy North is 2-1 up on Sandra Page. Has 94 points away from 3-1, which goes. Tracy North 3-1 up now. Anastasia 1-0 up, 65 average. But like I said, the first 4 visits were ridiculous scoring power. Michelle Andrews 2-0 up on Louise Pearson, but 112 points behind. Doesn't leave a finish. So that looks like it's going 2-1.
Yeah. Lisa Ashton is warming up as well. The Lancashire Rose coming back. Made light work of her last 64 game. To be fair, God, the fact that this game is so bad between on board 14, is this actually a good thing for Fallon Sherrick? Because she can actually get 10-15 minutes just to compose again and reset.
Possibly. I think now that she's won that last one, though, it just gives her that chance to just carry on now. I think if you don't get that break and you play well or you get away with it.
Again, make sure you come and say hi as well. The Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver, is underway on board 8 as well. She faces Mandy Smith in the last 64.
Rachel Brooks is 20 points away from a whitewash victory over Anne-Marie Potts. Tracy North has just wrapped up a 4-1 victory over Sarah Page, 68 average in that one. Sandra Page, apologies.
Where are we? Kirsty Hutchins is 1 away. She's 3-0 up on Margaret Sutton on board 3.
How do you hit a 180 and then after 15 darts still not be on a finish? Good question from Stephen. Who have you been most impressed with out of the players you're not that familiar with? There's been a couple. Rihanna O'Sullivan, she's looked good. Only really knew her name from County last weekend. Very impressed with Ros Bulmer today. Heard her name before. Saw her at the Lakeside, but didn't know she was capable of the level that she's produced at times today. Who else? Let's have a quick flick through, shall we? Corin's been good, but obviously knew who she was. Amanda Harwood, that's a name that I don't know. She's played very well today. And Vicky Pruitt. Vicky Pruitt's been very, very consistent throughout the day.
Yeah, I agree. Who else have I been impressed with today?
Board 5, that's the name I missed.
Although she lost and that she wasn't great in her last game, yeah, Lorraine Hyde has impressed me massively.
And Joanne Locke's the other one.
Yeah.
Did not know who she was before today. That has been very good. Missy Mad is back. Chris Mason, very impressed with Sarah Roberts. Yeah, should have really beat Fallon in the last round.
First time I had a proper look at Katie Sheldon as well. Obviously, we know the name because of the Target connection with the Elite One, but I hadn't seen a lot of her. I think there's a massive talent there as well.
Yep.
All good. Hi, Missy. Hope you are all well. Kirsty Hutchinson has got the job done. 4-0, 80 average, nice and solid. I believe, I might be wrong, but doesn't she play county for London?
Bit south that for me. In game warming up on 15. Corin Hammond against Tracy North. Michelle Andrews leads Louise Pearson 3-1. Joe Clements 3-0 up on Lainey Webb. Rachel Brooks 3-1 up on Anne-Marie Potts.
Lisa Ashton's back out as well on board 4.
Rose Bulmer 1-0 up on Leanne Palmer. I believe that's for the right to play Zoe Jones. It is. Anastasia leaving 38.
God, I'm just going to read out these numbers of Makuru's leg here, and I promise we're not playing bingo. 36, 55, 43, 44, 26, 60, 26.
It's a bit not very consistent.
That's a tank completely empty. I want to go to bed. Leg.
Can't blame her, to be fair. Flying in just yesterday.
Oh, at all. Look, Makura is a fabulous, fabulous player. And it's because we've got such high standards. When she does things like this, it stands out like a sore thumb.
Mm-hmm. Well, 2-time world champion. No different to us picking off a Rob Cross mid-80s average or a Gerwin Price mid-80s average.
Yeah.
Event number 3 now, Missy. In round 1, last 64. Some last 32 games going on. Anastasia's one leg away from the last 16. A couple of people pulled out of the event, so we've got a few buys.
Which makes it easier for us.
It just means we're going to be waiting even longer, or some players are going to be waiting even longer.
Yeah.
Ros Bormer and Leanne
Yeah,
Palmer are
100%
both averaging 49 at the minute. I've then got to play Zoe Jones whilst Anastasia's sat waiting for the winner of it. Who won run 2? Fallon Sherrock won the final in event number 2, beating Corinne Hammond.
Yeah. And it's just disappeared off of my screen. But where has it gone? Can't find it now. I've lost it.
Joanne Locke beating Lisa Brosnan 4-1.
That's the one.
There we go. Joe Clements has just beaten Lainey Webb 4-0. That's for the right to play Fallon Sherrock on board number 14.
Correct.
Chrissy Manley and Michelle Andrews, they're warming up on 16. That's the last 32 game.
All Hampshire Clash on board 15. They played county together last weekend. But now they'll be doing battle Corinne Hammond against Tracy North.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good game on board 3 as well. Kirsty Hutchinson against Disa Hedman. Looking forward to that one. All right, Gob, I'm going to leave you in charge for 2. I need a pee.
Lucky me. Only 6 Welsh players in the field, but every event so far has had an all-Welsh affair. This is no different as Rhiannon O'Sullivan takes on Chris Savary. Both winning comfortably in the first event. In the first round, sorry. Anastasia is 87 points away from a 4-0 victory over Fonsawan Willis. Ros Bormer 2-0 up on Leanne Palmer. Not quite clicking the way that she was earlier on today. Natalie Evans 3-2 up on Kate Drake. Rachel Brooks 3-2 up on Anne-Marie Potts as well. Let's have a quick look over Barzi's boards. Mikoru 2-0 up on Stephanie Potter. So despite playing bingo, she got away with that leg. Tracy Davies, 1 apiece for Sharon Godbeer. What a name that is. Not jealous of that one at all. Dita Hedman is warming up against Kirsty Hutchinson on board 3. Kirsty's played very, very well today. Keep an eye on that one. Lisa Ashton, 3-0 up on Tina Nylon. Joanne Locke and Lisa Brosnan are about to go at it on board number 5. On 6, Donna Maria Rainsley, Lynn Marsden, they're warming up as well. Lorraine Winstanley, Vicky Pruitt, that's just got underway on board number 7. And Trina Gulliver is 2-1 up on Mandy Smith on board number 8 for the right to play Amanda Harwood in the last 32. And here he comes down the stairs in his shorts.
Standard. Oh, mate, that's shite. Just looking forward to Amsterdam. You've probably already said it, God, but Anastasia, short work.
Yeah, 4-0. I haven't seen she got over the line, but yeah, 4-0 for her. Still messing around on doubles, a 65 average, but the scoring power there is a 80s average. If she turns it around, she's just not laying up very well, leaving herself awkward doubles and then making messes of them. So she's going to go deep all the way to the final 4 and beyond today, or over this. She just needs to tighten up a bit. Like I said, in good form, played well at Chelsea last weekend. Has got the pedigree as well, former world champion. Let's not forget, 10, 15 years ago, Anastasia was nearly the player that paved the way for the the female involvement in PDC darts?
Oh, completely. I remember when she beat Vincent at the Grand Slam.
Mm-hmm.
And Mace will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think, if I remember seriously correctly, she took out a ton, and Mace's commentary line was along the lines of, she's done this hundreds of times in her sleep.
Rachel Brooks.
Is that bad? Can I know that off the top of my head?
It's very Jar, that. Jar does commentary lines like that. Natalie Evans wants double 8 for a 4-2 victory over Kate Drake. Ros Bormer, Leanne Palmer. That's still 2-1 in that one. Much better leg from Ros, though. 140, 140, 60. There we go. Natalie Evans is over the line. What else do we have going on? Rhiannon O'Sullivan 1-0 down, but wants 5 points to rectify that to 1 apiece. And Corinne Hammond and Tracy North are underway in the first leg, as are Chrissy Manley and Michelle Andrews. Fallon Sherrick is warming up now as we speak too.
From what we've seen so far, that should be one-way traffic. May says, correct. Nailed it.
Oh, no, we're not doing very well in the golf, are we? No.
Is it not?
No, 9-3 down.
Ouch. This is almost Miracle at Medina time, this, isn't it?
I think we need more than that.
Right, where are we? Dita and Kirsty are underway. Vicky Pruin has taken the opening leg against Lorraine Winstanley as Dita takes the opener as well.
Oh, bollocks.
Makuru is 1 away. She's only averaging 62, but she won't care. She's 3-1 up against Stephanie Potter.
One 0 Chrissy Manley, 1-0 Corinne Hammond, 2-1 Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Trina Gulliver's 2-all with Mandy Smith. Let's have a check-in on this one. Trina wants double 5 to make it 3-2. Oh, and she ends up in the madhouse. She's gone round the houses. Mandy Smith looking at tops to break the Gulliver throw. And she misses as well. Oh, Trina's bust as well. They're having double trouble. The Joker is in. He said tired arms now. But it's still been a tough day. Yeah, completely, mate. We were saying that. Look, I know they don't have a lot of choice, but in hindsight, maybe 3 events in one day wasn't the best plan.
Correct.
Lorraine levels up at 1 apiece. You've only got to look at some of the experienced players out there now. The averages are starting to suffer. This is exactly the same as that final Euro Tour qualifier at the back end of the last Super Series. Absolute carnage.
It is.
Survival of the fittest here.
I think it might be for me and you as well, mate.
Hey. Mikuru Suzuki 4-1 winner, and Dieter Hedman goes 2-0 up on Kirsty Hutchinson. Feels like there hasn't been a streaming game for ages.
There hasn't.
Which says to me it'll be Fallon.
Her game is still warming up.
Gemma says Gulliver seems to be struggling. Yeah, look, Trina played really well at the start of the day, but it's been a long time since she's played this amount of darts, and again, I think the day's caught up with her. Whilst with their result off board 2, Tracy Davies 4-1 winner over Sharon Godbeer.
And the game's warming up. Chloe O'Brien, Natalie Evans. That doesn't even say warming up yet. Laura Turner warming up against Rachel Brooks. That one's been warming up a while.
Mr. Banks' PDC website I find very poor. Look, don't worry about that. Just come to us. We'll always help you.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan wants double 5 to progress once more. And she takes it out for a 4-1 victory over Chris Savary. Ros Bulmer has missed 9 match darts against Leanne Palmer, who wants 7 points to extend this to 3-2.
Breaks back. She's now 3-all with Mandy Smith. Superb bottle from the Golden Girl. She was behind and had to find a break of throw, and that's exactly what she's done.
More match starts come and go. That's 12 darts from tops now missed by Bulmer. Palmer once again looking for 7 and once again busts 7. Double 5 once again. And that ends up in double 1. Absolute nightmare for both.
Love that, John. Yep, huge game for Johnny Clayton. Needs to win because he lost first round in Budapest. So if the Ferret doesn't win, he ain't going to Salzburg.
Mm-hmm. And just as I was loading that up, Leanne Palmer does extend this match to a 6th leg. But that was at least a 39 dart leg.
Fallon Sherrick has just gone live, so that's not on the stream.
So it must be Laura Turner then, because I'm still waiting on Turner versus Brooks. Or Chloe O'Brien versus Natalie Evans. Both saying warming up. Both said warm up for about 15 minutes now. And it's the most popular man in all of darts taking on Johnny Clayton.
I'm not playing.
Corin Hammond 3-0 up on Tracy North, doing a job on her. 77 average and has opened up leg number 5 with 1-2-5. Fallon Sherrick is underway, like you said, Barzi.
Tim, yeah, it's real, mate.
The only two games that could have possibly been streamed were Natalie Evans and Chloe O'Brien and Laura Turner and Rachel Brooks, and they both have just got underway.
And it says, but why are they playing there then? How's the nicest way I can put this? Probably for financial reasons.
$. And to be fair, when it was first booked in Gibraltar, they were miles ahead in terms of COVID restrictions of everybody else because they literally got the entire island vaccinated in about 2 weeks, including everybody who comes to visit for work. So it was the safest place to guarantee a Euro tour goes ahead that they just won't put in the UK.
Yeah. The Golden Girl completes the comeback. Stunning stuff from Trina Gulliver. 4-3 win over Mandy Smith.
Johnny Clayton loses the opening leg.
So Adam Smith-Neal played well in his first round game.
He's always been a great dart player.
Look, you don't win a World Master if you haven't got pedigree.
Exactly. Questionable person.
Fallon Sherrick is back in action. Surprised she's not on the stream. Is there anything on PDC Twitter about
nothing's
that?
on the screen.
So that.
Corin Hammond completes the job. 4-1 victory over Tracy North.
Oh my. Well, it's just popped out. That's why, Gob. It's just popped up now. Next streaming game is Amanda Harwood against Trina Gulliver. So they were waiting for the Gulliver game.
Fair enough. Hammond job done. O'Sullivan job done. Natalie Evans 1-0 up. Don't expect to move anytime soon. No, Rachel Brooks is in the building.
Joe Clements playing a lot better this time around by the look of the averages, Gob.
Yeah, 89 average for her so far. One apiece though. Joe Clements averaging 81.
That's what I said. She only averaged like 60 something in her first round game. Just put the light on and darken it. Can't see anything.
Chrissy Manley, Michelle Andrews there, 2 apiece. Big gap in the averages there.
Where else are we? Let's have a look. Donna Marie Rainsley 1-1 at the moment with Lynn Marsden. Lorraine Winstanley has been taken to a Noble with Vicky Pruin. Vicky Pruin is just edging in front. She's going to get first stab at a finish. It's a big one. 139. Stevie 180, they're playing 3 tournaments a day, mate. to fit them all in. Vicky Pruin, 66 to leave 73. Lorraine Winstanley has the champagne shot. If this doesn't go, though, Vicky Pruin should get at least one match start here to knock out Lorraine Winstanley, who is sat on tops, if this doesn't go. But it goes. Lorraine Winstanley departs.
So does Ros Bulmer, beaten 4-3 by Leanne Palmer. She was 3-1 up in that one.
So the ferret is in a whole world of trouble.
What on earth?
Adam Smith now has got 6 starts to get rid of 106.
Phil, how long would you say is a reasonable amount of time to complete your visit in?
You're on about Rachel Brooks, aren't you?
Yes.
She's horrendous.
I've timed 2 visits to the board in this match so far, and both have taken 23 seconds.
That's too much.
That's just a bit long, isn't it?
Yeah. Adam Smith now 3-1 up on Johnny Clayton over in Gibraltar.
Yo. 3-1 up is Fallon Sherrock on Joe Clements, and she's now averaging 95, Phil.
Oi, oi.
Probably means I've just missed something good, because to shoot up that far, you have to do something even better than a 95 to drag the rest of it up. Rachel Brooks is tuning up on Laura Turner, averaging 81 though.
Oh, the ferret's just teased us. He's just missed start 7 at the 9.
No, the maximum from Fallon. Shame the scores either side of it only add up to 100.
The ferret gets back to within 1.
Fallon's just missed the ball for a 130 and another 15 dart leg. What a dart that is from Trina to take the bullseye. How great is it to see Trina Gulliver back on stream throwing darts again, Phil?
Yeah, just going to have a look now. Look at the throw and everything to see. That action doesn't change. It is still exactly the same gob. as it's ever been.
Yeah. And that's quite difficult to do, you know, because you look at literally all of the top pros and their throw changes a little bit.
Yeah.
It's very, very rare that even the likes of Phil Taylor kept the same action. There were subtle little changes to it. Fallon's over the line, 4-1 victory, 89 match average. She looks like she's going to be a handful after surviving that first round scare.
Yeah.
Chrissy Manley is going to get potentially a match start here against Michelle Andrews. And Laura Turner's left tops after 12 against Rachel Brooks in leg 3. Chrissy Manley does win the match against Michelle Andrews. Just under a 70 average in that one. Robin Hood from Trina Gulliver. I wonder how many times she's done that in her career.
Yeah.
Lots of 2-1s, Phil. And I've drank way too much today. You're up again.
The same. Seal's been broken. Well, Gob goes off to the loo. I will keep you fully up to date. Natalie Evans 2-1 up on Chloe O'Brien. And Donna Marie Rainsley's 1 away on board 6. Couple of games warming up, and a couple of big hitters. Mikuru Suzuki and Fallon Sharrock both warming up. Fallon has another meeting with Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Trina Gulliver going to get a dart at the ball. Not this time around. Zoe Jones is underway against Leanne Palmer on board 10. The Ferret needs to win 4 legs on the spin. Otherwise, he will not be in Salzburg. Laura Turner looking as if she probably would end up at 2-all. She's got a nose in front in this one. Corinne Hammond warming up against Chrissy Manley as well. Jamie says, is it the first weekend that decides the top 2? No, mate. So whoever finishes top of the first week gets 1 place, and whoever finishes top of the second one gets the 2nd place. And I guess if the same person tops the 2nd week, it will go to 2nd. But don't quote me on that one. But that's what I think would probably happen. Yeah, absolutely be a disaster. And this is why the whole qualification thing for the Euro doesn't make any sense whatsoever. The Ferret has one back to 5-3, but still a big ask from here. The number 7 seed in huge danger. Just keeping an eye on both streams and everything else for you. Mikuru Suzuki is underway on board 1 against Tracy Davies. Again, we've seen from Mikuru the tank is just about empty. So it's what can she get through? Back.
Johnny Clayton in trouble.
He's better than what he was a couple of minutes ago. He was 5-2 behind. He's back to 5-4 now.
Not ideal, that. What are we into? Are we finishing at the last 32?
Qualification.
Can start closing some windows now because we're not going to need that many boards.
No. Here it is now. This is the leg for the Ferret. Ever. He wanted a 12 darter. It's now.
Up against it. What else do we have going on then? Zoe Jones, Leanne Palmer, 1 apiece. Natalie Evans is 108 points from completing a 4-1 victory against Chloe O'Brien. The 108 doesn't go though. Chloe is coming back for double 10. Laura Turner, Rachel Brooks, 2 apiece. They're still going, Phil. I literally just been here for 10 minutes.
Honestly, I just said on Twitter, Rachel Brooks makes Adam Gowlis look like Ricky Evans. Can you imagine Gary having to play Rachel?
She'd get pushed over as well.
Oh, the Ferret couldn't, could he? He's carved an opportunity. I know the stream's behind, so people might already know, but I've only got it on the stream. Gonna get
a big
a great response from Adam Smith-Neal, but the Ferret 94 to stay alive.
It's gone aggressive.
Gonna get 2 at top. He's missed 2 at top to break.
11 double 16. 3 tops. Either way, Johnny Clayton is out of the European Championships.
See, this is why look, the seeds have earned the right to be seeded. So for their money not to count is just, I don't get it.
Yeah. Over the longer season, I don't mind that rule. When they've got at least, 6-8 events, you'd expect if you qualified as a seed, it's not horrific.
No, it's not horrific, but I just don't like it. Because as a seed, you've earned that right to be a seed. It's not as if they've given it to you.
You have, but you've earned it from somewhere else. So to automatically pick up money by going around further than someone, You've earned the right to be a seed. The problem is that in the Euro Tour, the seeds automatically start a round later. If they all started from the same round, then there's no issue, is there? But it's the fact they get to go to a round further on. I completely agree with why they do that bit. But in this short format season, I think they could have changed it. And like we were saying after the first one, if Michael or Peter or Gerwin had been in the position that Johnny Clayton is in.
Correct. Daniel, the odds are very much in Darius's favour. How is this Rachel Brooks, Laura Turner game still 2 apiece, by the way? We'll be live again, Martin, at 9:50, mate. BST.
Yep.
By that point, I might have a world record amount of caffeine in me.
Bill Bars and Jarlath Eaton taking you through the early stages, and I'll be jumping on once I'm back from Sunday League football.
Genuinely, if Rachel Brooks managed to qualify for the Grand Slam somehow, and she was in the same group as Gary, I genuinely think Gary would stun her on the stage.
You know this game's got 7 legs written all over it, and then we'll see it all over again.
It's not too bad if Laura wins, because she's not slow. Daniel, Simon Whitlock has to win the Euro Tour to overtake Darius. That's why the odds are in his favour. It's not just a couple of rounds, he has to win it.
When was the last title Simon won? 2013?
It's not just that. The odds of Simon winning a tournament where there's more than one game on a day diminishes.
Mm-hmm.
When you know, Gob. Fallon Sherrick is underway. Another meeting with Rhiann O'Sullivan. Should be a good game, this one. Nathan says Lisa Ashton played so long ago. Yeah, it's the issue with boards being held up, mate. I'm not sure, Stevie.
Natalie Evans has beaten Chloe O'Brien 4-3. That's a top 32 game. The winner of that will play the winner of Laura Turner and Rachel Brooks,
Which may still be going tomorrow morning.
Laura Turner is 3-2 up in that one.
Daniel, I will give you whatever odds you want that is not the final.
Kenny Nyans making his return to the Euro Tour. Every day I spend my time.
Corinne has taken the opener against Chrissy Manley.
That's Fallon Sherrick. 1-0 up over Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Tidy opening leg as well.
Trina. 219 and hits a straight 60. Laura Turner has beaten Rachel Brooks for 2. Victory on board 12 to play the winner on 11, Natalie Evans. 73.8 average in the end for Laura Turner.
Tidy.
Nikuru Suzuki 2-1 down. Barzi against Tracy Davies.
Yeah.
Zoe
Look,
Jones
it's been a bit of a
goes
slog.
3-1 up on Leanne Palmer.
It's been a bit of a slog for Mikuru the last couple of games. Fallon Sherrick throw is under some threat here. Then she finds a 140.
Still under it a bit though. Ton from Rhiannon and she leaves a finish. She can't do it though. 201 remaining place. 203.
Corinne Hammond 2-0 up as well now. So I look at Mikuru. She's missed starts to go 2 apiece. And now Tracy Davies wants double 8 for a 3-1 lead. And it goes last starting hand. Mikuru is now up against it. That was a break of throw. Ooh, Fallon. Got away with that one.
2-1 up.
Got away with that one.
I missed it, but she did. 2-1.
Yeah, all good, Daniel. All good. Mikuri's fighting back though.
She needs to. 3-1 down.
At the point of no return.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Fallon Sherrick's making a move here on the Rhiannon O'Sullivan throw gob.
She'd love the breaker throw here, just to give her that comfort. Knowing that Rhiannon's then got a breaker twice, effectively, back to back. Chrissy Manley, bus 56. Was that her chance to get back in the match against Corinne Hammond, who wants double 8 for a 3-0 lead? And she takes it. Trina Gulliver's over the line against Amanda Harwood on the stream. 64 average for the Golden Girl.
Fallon's made a bit of a mess of this leg. She's in a great position, but then 2 troubleless visits have put her up against it.
170 points scored, 180 points scored by Rhiannon O'Sullivan in 2 visits at the same time, though. Good darts from Rhiannon. It's 2 apiece. Fallon still with the advantage off throw. Leanne Palmer's got one back against Zoe Jones, but it's Zoe's darts in leg number 6 for the match. Jose has new flights.
Yeah, I just saw that. Stevie, the winner gets £1,000, runner-up 600, semi-finalists 400 each, quarter-finalists 250, last 1,600 quid, and last 32 50, £5,000 per event. Here's the breakdown.
Oh, Phil, look who it is! Look who it is! It's Liam Hughes. He's in the chat room.
Oh.
Hello, mate. Drag yourself out of the river. Chuck yourself in after that performance. Got Ed Sheeran tickets, so Bars. He might be sat next to you.
We're going on different days.
Monday wedding. Not again, mate. Fallon. Oh, that's good. 132 from 192 to leave 60. Much needed because Rhiannon O'Sullivan sat on 161. And this would be a breaker throw. Averaging 85, Fallon 83.
So anyway, Boise, when are they pulling the trigger?
Stevie, if you tell me how to get that amount of money in women's darts, then I'll tell the players where it is. Corinne Hammond wins 4-0 over Chrissy Manley. 76 match average for her. And once again, Phil, should be en route to meet Fallon Sherrick in the next round a little bit earlier than they met in event number 2. But Fallon is 3-2 up on Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
Mikuru Suzuki is back from the dead. She's still going to have to find another break of throw, but she's back to 3 apiece. The back-to-back Ladies World Champion still fighting for her life.
Like The Undertaker.
Dum.
Oh, you even got 2 kisses. I think that means politely move on.
Yeah, but God, you notice how he avoided the question, which means he thinks it should be now but doesn't want to publicly say it.
I'll let you keep him as long as you lot want. Or are daft enough too. Kenny Nyans, no. Busting 31 with a treble 15.
Shouldn't be anywhere near the treble.
Hasn't cost him the leg just yet, though. Rhiannon O'Sullivan has put together a great leg here. Ton, 60 ton. But she's still 61 points behind and probably needs to take this 1-4-1 because Fallon is sat on 80. Doesn't go. Leaves 58. Fallon Sherrick should be about to get at least one match start.
She's missed at least one match
Got
start.
it, and she didn't take it. And now Rhiannon O'Sullivan wants 58 to force a decider. And she's missed 2 at tops. And Fallon Sherrick does move into the last 8, where she will meet her friend once again. We will be seeing Corinne Hammond against Fallon Sherrick. First, though, Barzy, there is a simple match of a last 16 match between Lisa Ashton and Dieter Hedman.
On the stream as well.
Oh, Boise's had a beer. I'll get a phone call later telling me you can see Wembley all over again.
We love you really, lad. We love you really.
Blackpool Tower is like, it's not quite Wembley Arch, but it'll do.
Yeah, it'll do. Tracy Davis has just missed
Leanne Palmer.
Mikuru Suzuki to complete the comeback, and she does. Tracy Davis fluffed her lines, but Mikuru Suzuki fights on.
Time to get rid of some of these boards. This is the best part of the day, Phil, when we just get to close all of the extra dark connect windows we've got wide open.
Just keep closing tabs down.
I've had no less than 15 separate browser windows open today at once.
Good effort. Remember, everyone, drop us a like in the chat room. Come and say hi. We know it's been an absolute belter of a day, and you guys have stuck with us. So, a couple of really good games warming up. Pretty sure that these two met on a lakeside stage club, Anastasia and Zoe Jones.
Possibly.
Pretty sure they did.
Past them. Zoe's had, what, 3 or 4 appearances at the lakeside?
Yeah. Dieter Hedman takes the opener against Lisa Ashton. Again, we're seeing some tired averages.
Dieter Hedman has stolen the first leg.
Race to 4.
Ashton. Massive as well. 60 left for Lisa Ashton. She goes off the board, double 20, inside double 10. That's just from spending the day with Jar, isn't it, Boise?
Yeah.
Back-to-back ton 40s in leg 2 for Dieter Hedman as well. And after Fallon Sherrick has already progressed, Tim, you are not allowed to wear a baseball cap on stage. Not allowed to wear any headgear unless it's religious. And it comes from the old WDF guidelines, I think, stating that any cap or hat could be used as a sighting device is the correct reason for its outlaw. Nothing to do with a fashion statement, but if you're wearing a flat peak cap or something and you draw a line underneath, You've got something extra to help you aim.
I don't quite buy into that though.
Me neither, but them be the rules. Didn't hear what was just said, but there was definitely a focus on George Noble. I'm not sure if he gave the crowd a little bit, or if the cameras just panned to him to see a little smile that this wasn't likely to go to a no-ball leg, as it's now fashionably known, because Jose de Souza is 5-0 up and absolutely cruising against Kenny Nyans. And once again, we see the hairless head of Mac Elkin. Dieter Hedman, 2-0 up, 9-9 this time. Peter Wright is not wearing a hat. He's wearing, well, it's his hair. It's airbrushed, is it not, Phil? It's like when you go to a holiday camp and you've got the little tattoos that wash off after a few days. Peter Wright's hair is airbrushed, is it not? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like spray stuff and just washes off.
Natalie Evans, Laura Turner, they're 1 apiece. Joanne Locke, 2-1 up on Donna Maria Rainsley. Dieter Hedman is 2-0 up against Lisa Ashton. The other game currently going on, Vicky Pruitt, Trina Gulliver. I'll just pull that one up as well.
It has been known, Gob, that if Peter's on late one night and he's on early the next day, you know, like when there's more than one tournament, like the UK Open or whatever, that he has slept in a chair before overnight, so his hair's still in one piece for the next day. Truth.
That doesn't surprise me.
Lisa Ashton well below her brilliant best here, only averaging 76.
It's been enough for most of the day. The problem is she's ran into a Dieter Hedman who's averaging 91 right now.
Yeah. Vicky Pruitt averaging a ton as well against Trina Gulliver.
It's more like it from Lisa, 140.99. Leaves 144. Joanne Locke is 3-1 up on Donna Maria Rainsley.
Been impressed with Joanne.
Lisa. She's come inside on the double 12.
Yeah, been impressed with Joanne across the day, the 3 events.
Two 1D to Lisa does pick up leg number 3.
Much needed.
Vicky Pruitt, 3-0 up on Trina Gulliver now. 94 average so far. Anything less than an 18 dart leg, and this is going to stay high.
Big moments coming in here. Go on, Gob.
So Joanne Locke, 1-1-2 left. Donna Maria Reigns has just left 60, but this is for the match. 60 isn't a guarantee. She fires in a ton to leave 12. That may well pressure the 60 and be enough for Joanne Locke to sneak through. She beat Lisa in the last event, did she not?
She did.
And she is into the next round. 74 match average for Joanne Locke. She beats Donna Maria Rainsley 4-1. Oh, look, Barzy. Lee wants to talk about the Premier League.
Are we talking about the Premier League?
Yeah, the Premier League.
The Premier League?
Yeah.
What, the ones where penalties get awarded?
Yeah, up the Villa.
Lisa is back in it. Levels up at 2 apiece on the stream. Trina Gulliver has one back as well. Anastasia Dobromyslova is underway.
Oh, and it was a slip from Vita as well. She went inside on 8-8 and then went low on the 4-4, put it in the 13. That allowed Lisa to draw level. Break back. And Lisa's now...
I'm guessing as well that Fallon and Corinne is being held for the stream.
It's not even warming up yet, so you'd expect so. But we have seen that recently. We could possibly see Makuri versus the winner of this. Anastasia or Zoe Jones versus Natalie Evans or Laura Turner, potentially. Share it around a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake. Let's not talk Premier League.
Makuri's tweet's interesting. Not sure. Are players meant to be using their phones whilst...
They changed the rules.
As I said, Makuri, it's too drowsy to be dizzy. I'm drinking coffee with the crying and laughing face. But I'm so sleepy. I have no choice but to do my best. I think she's a little bit tired.
Mm-hmm.
Jet lag, tank empty, but battling qualities from the back-to-back champion.
Definitely. Dieter Hedman. There's a break back once again. She's 3-2 up on Lisa Ashton. And Vicky Pruitt wraps up a 4-1 victory over Trina Gulliver. An 85 average for Vicky. She has been superb in event number 3 so far. Keep an eye on the Swede. as she will take on Joanne Locke.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hope you got some more tight ass mates then, Mr. Boyce.
Don't worry, we'll send you a 5G phone that you can hotspot off.
I experienced 5G for the first time this weekend in London.
Is it quick?
Barely noticed the difference. Especially when you spend the next 20 minutes underground on a tube so you don't get anything.
So I look at Dev's dart and throw and everything that goes with it.
Oh, match darts missed from Laura Turner. Natalie Evans needs 79 to stay in the match. Lisa Ashton has effectively pinched the darts. Maybe not. That gap could have been bigger.
Right, got a couple of things about Devin Peterson. One, the stupid holding of the darts is gone. Two, that looks a different dart, and it looks a lot shorter than the ones we saw last time that were ridiculous.
Let's have a look. They still look long to me. They do look a narrower barrel. There's a bit of a pause at the back, and Liverpool have just scored again. We can talk Premier League again. Curtis Jones, my boy.
Last 16 games are coming to a close. Dita is one away from beating Lisa, but you wouldn't write the Lancashire Rose off.
Points away from beating Lisa.
So she's going to have to rely on Dita Hedman not taking out 60.
Laura Turner is through. And so is Dita Hedman. Lisa Ashton is gone again after winning the event number 1 earlier today. She's then lost to Joanne Locke. And in event number 3, Dita Hedman, Lisa Ashton's place at the top of the table is now under threat come the end of the day, should Fallon Sherrock go on to pick up her second title.
It's not under threat now. Fallon Sherrock is above Lisa Ashton.
Ooh.
Even if Fallon loses next round, Fallon will be above Lisa on countback.
Ooh. Devon just got darts that are sitting in the board at different angles. Sign of a man struggling.
So Fallon Sherrock, at the moment,
Tell you what,
is top
just seeing
of the order of
60
merit.
from Hedman, and the single 20 is only just in.
So level with Anastasia Dobromyslova.
It's the only game going on at the minute. Vicky Prum and Joe Locke are warming up. And where on earth is this Fallon versus Corin game?
They were the first two to finish. Fallon's probably gone home
The
for a
only
cuppa.
thing they could be doing is waiting for the stream.
Yeah. Well, I fully expect on that little strip in a minute to say Fallon Sherrock against Corinne Hammond. But whilst we have a short pause, we are going to take a quick ad break, everyone, but we'll be back on the other side of this.
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Online Darts Women's Series Live, and we are deep into event number 3 right now, and it's going to be a huge end to the day. The Lancashire Rose, Lisa Ashton, has just departed. She won event number 1, but then 2 early defeats in 2 and 3. Fallon Sherrock, who won event number 2, is still standing and currently tops the order of merit. So all to play for. Myself and Jack Gobby Garwood will be taking you through all the action from now until we know who the winner is. You guys come and say hi in the chat room. We've been absolutely phenomenal. Come and say hi. And cool, make sure you give us a like and subscribe to the channel as well, as we are well on the way to 15k subscribers, Gob.
We are, and as we suspected, they did keep that game back. Fallon Sherrock against Corinne Hammond. The rematch of event number 2 final is about to get underway on the streaming board in the quarterfinal. Long old wait, that.
Yeah. Simon, the problem is, like, to stream these events is not cheap. And I'm pretty sure the PDC already lose money on the ladies series, so they're not going to not waste the wrong word, but they're not going to lose more. Look, would I like 2 streaming boards? Absolutely, but it's just financially not viable.
Plus, they only have 2 channels. To create a third on their website with a different input feed would be lots of work,
Yeah.
the Euro Tour's on.
Yeah. So just not physically possible to do. I'll tell you what though, Gob. Zoe Jones is making an absolute fight of this against Anastasia.
She is 2 apiece, 69 average, plays 67. It's probably the best game we've seen from Zoe so far today. Her averages haven't been hell-raising like some of the rest of the field, but she's just been consistent and battled and played good darts in good moments.
All good. So those last 8 games are now starting to warm up. Mikuru Suzuki, Dita Hedman, Joanne Locke against Vicky Pruin, and of course Corinne Hammond and Fallon Sherrock will be on the stream.
Tell you what, Barzy, Devon Peterson is finding his range. 2-0 down, back to 2-1. Smashing in the trebles the last leg or so, and then fires in a 55. Good timing, Dev.
Chime in.
Just as you built her up, Barzy, Zoe Jones is having a nightmare of a leg, 45, 46, 22. And followed that up with a 26, 140 points behind. Oh, Gabrielle Clemens, that was almost very, very good. At this point of the day,
Yeah.
do you think the players, I know it's long, I know it's tiring, but do you think it's a bit like exercising when you go for a long distance run or a cycle or something, by having a break, or the more breaks you have at this time, the worse it is to then get going again? So they're just dragging it out more and more and more.
Possibly, yes. But I think the experienced campaigners will come off and just tick over on the practice board. not aggressively, but just keep the arm loose. They won't sit down and not pick them up for 20 minutes or anything like that.
I'm not denying that, but it's just this massive weight. And now we've got 3 games that are showing as warming up. If they're all on the practice board, then they should all be on the match board. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At this point, after the day you've had, I don't think you're going to find an extra couple of percentage points on the practice board anywhere. It's all mentally now. Your throw is what it is.
Oh yeah, 100%. Look, now it's about how much do you want this. You just find and dig as deep as you can.
Yeah.
Which is why in this situation right now, you'd have to fancy the serial winners, the people that have been there and done it.
Definitely.
They just know how to win. We are live.
We are. Makura Suzuki, Dieter Hedman has just roared into live, as has Fallon vs. Corin. Joe Locke against Vicky Broom is still showing as warming up.
The other one as well, God, Will, look, we have to address it because it's there, the elephant in the room. Some people practice harder than others, and it depends how well practiced you are now at 7:10 at night.
I'd be much better practiced right now than I would be at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Look, it's the elephant in the room. I know it doesn't get talked about, but it's there. So
I'd be in a great state right now. 1-0 Fallon, 15 dart leg. Not a bad way to open.
where we already know one of them is drinking coffee. So she's going to be buzzed off her head on caffeine.
Please. What a place to be. Joe Locke takes the first leg against Vicky Pruim. Zoe Jones is 3-2 up on Anastasia Barzi and throw-in for the match.
This would be a huge result for the Pink Panther. If you're calling it right now, Gob, who's favourite? Not Bookie's favourite. Who would your favourite, knowing darts and everything?
Can they meet there? Oh, Anastasia versus Zoe is a last 16. For the right to play Laura Turner, yeah, even still. If you're not backing a Fallon versus Dieter final right now, you're seeing something that I'm not.
I agree. Love that, John. Love that.
Send me some. Fallon, one apiece now. Corin Hammond levels up.
Yeah, look, the top half, I can't see anyone other than Dieter coming through. Just for pure experience and everything else.
Well, if they're going to miss doubles like this, Makuru has a chance.
There is that. Oof. From Russia with love. Breaks back.
3 apiece. And we're into a decider, and she's got the darts.
Right now, that ball will be getting that steely Russian stare. Corinne's got half a squeak in this leg. Fallon on 1-2-2, but Corinne can leave this 201 very handy. 101. It's still only a 1 treble to a double combo. It's not horrendous. Of course, Fallon took that out in the Dimitri game. So for a break of throw, Corinne Hammond looking at 101. And it goes. So have a look at Fallon's attempt at 1-2-2 and Corinne's 101 finish. Fallon's second dart caught the flight and careered into the 1. So it was actually a good polish up in the end.
Joanne Locks 2-1 up on Vicky Pruitt.
Zoe Jones is from Kidderminster, James. Or Kidderminster, Redditch way, around that way. Fallon's in a spot of bother again here. Mainly because of Hammond's scoring. It's a great setup play. 36 after 12 from Corinne Hammond to take her to the brink of defeating Fallon Sherrock.
Match starts incoming for Anastasia. And it goes. Anastasia beats Zoe Jones 4-3.
Corinne Hammond has just missed darts at 36. Will she be punished? No, is the answer. She comes back. So looking at 9. This can be tricky. This is why the search around the board isn't always a good thing. And it goes last dart in hand. So again, Fallon Sherrock needs to be perfect from here.
She did it in the first round today. Makuru vs. Dieter is just getting that little bit scrappy now. Not as many big scores come in.
It's a great last start from Corinne Hammond. She had 2 fabulous markers.
Those of you that placed your houses on Gabriel Clemens to beat Devon Peterson still have somewhere to sleep tonight.
Not homeless yet. Fallon's got breathing space in this leg. But she's set up. She's on a finish. It's a big one. Only a max can get Corinne down. Doesn't happen. So, Fallon Sherrock leaves 64. She'll be wanting to nice, clean kill on this one, and then she has to attack the Corinne Hammond throw. Otherwise, it will be a defeat. She's got 6 minimum if she needs it. 64 points for Fallon Sherrock. She's missed. How much pressure will this double 10 be under? A lot is the word. Corinne Hammond finds a 140 to leave 61, but the Queen of the Palace pins double 10 at the first time of asking. Now, this is the leg. Fallon at the point of no return. She has to break the Corinne Hammond throw here.
Elsewhere, Joanne Locke is 1 leg away from semi-final. She leads Vicky Purim 3-2.
Not the best of starts from Corinne Hammond here. What has Fallon got? Not enough is the word. She's slightly in front, but not enough to class it as a break opportunity. Two treble visit makes Fallon favourite to break. But she can't find it. This is getting scrappy. It's getting nervous.
116 check out from Dieter moves her 2-1 ahead against Mikuru. Wasn't under any pressure in that leg. I think in the nicest way possible, Mikuru could just do with a bit of cruel to be kind, put her to sleep, let her crack on again tomorrow morning. Let's not go there, Jamie. Absolutely useless. So us, it hurts.
What was the Liverpool score?
It's 3 minutes left. It's 3 apiece.
Oh, I genuinely didn't know. That's why I wasn't piss taking. I didn't genuinely know what the score was. Fallon,
3 apiece. 3 minutes left.
Her favourite 36 to break back and send us to a noble. We are going the distance.
We're not going the distance in the Joe Locke, Vicky Pruin game because Joanne Locke has just got over the line. 74 match average, played a 73. A good game in that one. Vicky Pruin has had a very, very steady day and will be there or thereabouts on order of merit. She finds herself in 10th place at the minute. But Joanne Locke is on march, moving up. And we'll go above Rhiannon O'Sullivan after that victory.
Fallon only a 45 to start. Corinne Hammond finds a ton. You would suggest that, no, not enough. Now this is a break opportunity in the Noble for Corinne. got a nose in front and enough to consider this a break opportunity. A ton from Fallon does not hurt Corinne Hammond right now. That's a slip. She's in front. But what's Fallon got here? She needs to find... Oh, my.
180.
Said it before, and I'll say it again. Special players find a way. They find something when they need it. We've seen Taylor do it. We've seen Bristow do it. MVG. And in the ladies' game, Fallon Sherrick is doing the same. And she tees up that beloved 36. How much pressure will it be under? She's on a 2-darter, so this has to go. This is her favourite. And it goes. Fallon Sherrick again comes from the point of no return to get another result, Scob.
She does. Massive result for Fallon. Elsewhere, Laura Turner against Anastasia Dobromislova. They're around behind, basically. They are warming up. Dieter Hedman, Mikuru Suzuki. 2-1 to Dieter. Mikuru has the darts and has just bust 95. And Hedman punishes with a 104 checkout. That's a 116 in the last leg, a 104 in this one. 3-1 lead for Dieter Hedman. Mikuru Suzuki looking like she can head off and get some much-needed rest after only just flying in for the event. Dosed up on coffee, trying to stay awake, bless her. Has performed okay today, not to the massive levels that we expect from a two-time world champion, but there's been glimpses that that game is still there. Saw on the stream once earlier on, played very, very well. Still got a great action. But it's looking like this one is heading the way of Dieter Hedman, who, by winning the event, would go above Lisa Ashton. Fallon Sherrick already finds herself at the top of the table. She is a win in the semi-final away from guaranteeing that she will finish the day as top ranked on the order of merit. Talking of top rank with a boxing link, Phil, you're going to want to see what I've just seen.
Is this the Callum Smith knockout?
It is. Gone. Suzuki fighting back, and we're still waiting on Anastasia versus Laura Turner to start. These breaks are killing the day now.
Yeah.
And I know the long days, and I know the players are entitled to rest in between, but this is excessive in my opinion now. Because Anastasia was on a board to start with that had a bye. So she sat around waiting for half the day.
Yeah.
Peter Wright back with the World Championship darts, Phil.
He's chopped and changed, hasn't he, the last few weeks?
Is that Callum Ridge throwing with a Noir flight? Is that a hint, do you reckon, to his manufacturer? I want a set of those too.
So that. Looks like it, yes. So, looking at the state, the only person that can replace Fallon Sherrick at the top of the table right now is Dieter.
Correct. Still a long way to go. At the end of this tournament, we will only be a third of the way through the women's series. But it must feel good to be up there this early on.
Look, you'd rather have ranking points on the table and say to everyone else, catch me if you can.
Correct. Speaking of catch me if you can, Mikuru Suzuki, 1 leg 5. She's gone 43 ton here. Hedman is 7 points ahead in the leg after they've both thrown 9 darts, but a good visit from Mikuru here, which is a 1-2-1. She leaves 1-3-7. She's getting a little bit of a second wind here now, Phil.
Interesting. Nathan, there's on that's the Grand Prix. Yeah, probably. I think it's done and dusted. So I think everyone that's already in. Dieter's just having a little bit of a wobble here. God, not the time to be wobbling.
Correct. It's Mikuru leaves 78. European Championship is tied up. Richie Edhouse, the last man to sneak in. Adam Hunt is in there. Kim Hybrecht survives. Ryan Searle, Mervyn King, Louis Williams, Adam Smith-Neal, Ted Evans, Mensur Sulovic, Gabriel Clemens. So big names missing out though. Steve Beaton, Darryl Gurney, Ross Smith, Willie O'Connor, Alan Suter, Bradley Brooks, Stephen Bunting, John Henderson, Martin Schindler, Vincent van der Voort, Adi Lewis, all miss out on the Euro Tour finals this year. The very shortened Euro Tour will not be at the European Championships. Dieter Hedman, 92 for the match. Suzuki sat on tops. Mrs. Bromwell goes 1-0 up on Laura Turner. And Hedman leaves 18. Suzuki 40 to force a decider. Oh, and she's gone inside, Phil. And that could be the end of that.
That could be all she wrote.
It's not all she wrote. Hedman has slipped. 3 at double 10 to force the decider once more.
We are going to a noble.
I was just about to say, Peter Wright has found his range with the World Championship darts from 1-0 down to 2-1 up, and he opens 28. Will Lisa get an invite to the World Series finals? It might be a qualifier, but I don't think she'll get an invite.
I don't think she'll get a no. I'd be surprised. And by the way, Fallon Sherrick will be seeded 2 for the World Series finals.
We're fishing right away, Barzy.
What? I was just saying that she'll be seeded 2.
Oh. We don't get drawn into this debate. They're just two very, very good dart players. Callan.
Unless this is a 140, Dieter is in control, Gob.
Correct.
Yeah, mine. Dieter and Fallon have played hundreds of times before. I thought it was done, and then Makuru finds a 180 as well. But she is going to have to rely on Dieter Hedman missing. Dieter Hedman leaves 16. All Makuru can do is put pressure on this. She's on a finish, however, not enough pressure in my opinion. Does the 16 go? Last start in hand, it does, Gob.
Dieter Hedman gets a line, 15 dart leg to finish. Makuru just started to pick up a second win then. Started a little bit slow for her liking though. Both finish up high, low 70s, 72 and 74. Dieter Hedman stays in the hunt. The only woman that can finish above above Fallon Sherrock by the end of the day. Dieter Hedman is still in the hunt, and that final is still very much on the cards right now.
And if Fallon gets to the final, though, Gob, Dieter, even winning it, cannot finish above her.
Correct.
Fallon's one win away from an overnight lead.
She'll have to wait about 25 minutes to even begin that match, because Anastasia and Laura Turner one apiece, another break, and then they'll get underway.
So we have 3 of the 4 semi-finalists. Dieter Hedman will play Joanne Locke, and then Fallon Sherrock will play the winner of Laura Turner and Anastasia Dobronislova. And whilst we wait on this one, Callan Ridds is back in front against Peter Wright. Well, that didn't hang around. We already know semi-final on the stream will be Dieter Hedman and Joanne Locke. That changed quick.
I think it's to get some action on. Because they're both sat waiting now, so they're both there, they're both ready. Let's see some darts.
Yeah, oh, completely. I haven't seen it yet, God, but Eddie's just tweeted a horrible, brutal knockout. Castillo is responsive, but he's on the way to hospital as we speak. Oh, wait a minute. So I've got a clip here now, I think.
Yeah, I've got it on Twitter if you need it.
Is it round 2 he does him? Oh my! When his legs start shaking.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh.
not good. Boxing is brutal.
Yeah. Yeah. You got good night. Yeah.
Two, 1, Anastasia. .66 average, plays 67 in this one.
Just going to translate Makuru's tweet. Let's have a look.
It says, I'm off to bed. Piss off.
I have no choice but to sleep. I love Makuru.
What a leg this is so far. Ton 40, ton 40, ton 40, ton 40. 4 of them on the trot. Shared between Dobromyslova and Laura Turner.
Sorry, it's me being lazy, everyone. 2 seconds, and you can... enjoy...
And then they both score a ton as well. I'm putting a mirror straight down the middle of this leg. Both players leave 1-2-1 after 9. Laura Turner will get first crack at it. 97 leaves 24. Marker laid. Anastasia, can you go one better? Because it would likely win you the match. It would be a breaker throw. And it would be a 3-1 lead. Cannot though, leaves tops. Laura Turner comes back to send us 2 apiece. Oh, and she's gone inside on the 12s. And Anastasia has got 3 in hand at double 20.
Dark Connect's been a real pain in the rear end.
Don't know if it was a 13 dart leg. I don't know if it was a 14 dart leg or a 15 dart leg, but it went to Russia. Anastasia Dobromyslova is 3-1 up against Laura Turner, 1 leg away from the semi-final, where she will meet Fallon Sherrock.
This is annoying. It genuinely won't let me open up.
Dog, 100% it is absolutely brutal. Feels a bit like what the Americans are doing to us in the Ryder Cup right now. Still early days in the last 4 matches of the day, but you'd say Europe have to at least win 3 of them for any hope of staying in contention tomorrow. Elsewhere, we're not talking about football. We are getting ready for the Anthony Joshua fight. And don't forget, Euro Tour's still on at the minute for once we do finish. And after that, get YouTube straight back on again. and get the live league. Saturday night finals.
Yeah, tell me
night.
about it. I still need to get some food and get to Southampton.
Who's on the bill tonight, Barzy?
Who is on the bill tonight? It is finals night. Connor Scott will be in action. He topped Group A. Then coming from Group C, Graham Usher came from the pack to win it. He will be joined by Carl Wilkinson, the Yorkshireman, getting over the line in the end. And then from Group B last night, what a climax it was. Mike Warburton ran away with it with some sublime darts. Outstanding. But then the other four all tied on 6 points. We had the abacus out. We had feet, toes, trying to work it out. But in the end, Matty Dennant got second and Jim Williams snuck in by the back door. So that is our final this evening, Gob.
Sounds great, that. Jim Williams still in with a chance. The man loves a final. Rinsed our bank account a couple of weeks back.
Kellen Ridds has just averaged 110 to beat Peter Wright 6 from 6 on his doubles.
Peter Wright, 108, 3 from 6 on the finishes. That's a bit brutal. If you're Peter Wright now, you are grateful you won a match at the first Euro Tour, or he could have been joining Johnny Clayton on the receiving end of that. And that performance right there is exactly why the rule this year should have been changed.
Yeah.
Turner stays alive with a double 12. Check out 3-2. Ryder Cup so overhyped by Sky. No, it's just overhyped by us because we were good at it. We've been good at it for a long time, and after today, we're not very good at it. To be fair, the Europeans have been in absolute no form. The Americans have been superb. To even get close, I think, would be an achievement, especially on their course. The only hope was if it gets windy and the ball strikers turn up. The form that the Europeans were carrying was from the start of the year, and it's been a long, long time. There are arguably players in better form right now, but it's not the way the rankings work. Nobody knows it.
Oh, so Dark Connect is just being so anal, it's unreal. It looks as if we could be going to another Noble, Gob.
It does indeed. Laura Turner out in front. A big 140 from Anastasia, but it doesn't leave a finish. That leaves 176. Laura Turner on 161 with the darts. She needs to take this leg to send us all the way. Because what we really need at 7:45 at night is matches going all the way. We still have 2 semi-finals and a final to get through as well. Wouldn't have it any other way, though, with you guys watching along. Still are plenty of you watching along as well. If you haven't done so already, please do drop us a like on the stream as Laura Turner levels up. And we are going all the way. 3 apiece. And that's a nice way to open up the leg from Anastasia to Bromislova. 1-3-5, 3 trebles. Not sure about these folks dancing on the stream at the Euro Tour. Joined by the girls with German flags. As Dieter and Joanne Locke is now warming up on Dark Connect. I'll talk you through this final leg. All the work from Laura Turner to get back into the match, and it is not going very well in the decider. The Bromwich-Rover has opened up 135 ton. Laura Turner's response 60-26, and there's another 140 from Anastasia. She's left 126 after 9 darts. Laura Turner, even with a maximum, cannot get close to that. As much time in the world as Anastasia de Bromwich-Rover wants right now to secure that spot in the semi-final, where she will face Fallon Sherrock, who is currently top of the rankings.
If you're Anastasia, how do you feel after this? Because this is going to take a lot out of you, isn't it?
It is, and then she's going to want to break, so Fallon's going to sit there for another 10 minutes, and that's... I'm not blaming the players for this at all, by the way, and I know that we cancelled the weekend, but the scheduling, the timing, these are long old days, and don't ask this of the top boys at all. Even in the majors where they play 4 times in a day, sometimes they're not stood or they're not playing or not waiting around for as long for other games to finish. They know when they're on.
Yeah. Oh, massively.
Thanks for subbing, Green King. Got the boxing on my other mobile. Who are you backing? As Anastasia gets over the line. 4-3, 75 match average. So as I said, she will now take on Fallon Sherrock. That will be in a couple of minutes' time, hopefully. As for the boxing, I can't look past AJ.
I think AJ gets him late.
I don't think it matters how AJ fights. If he wants to stand up and jab him and push him around, I think he'll outclass Usyk like he did in Ruiz 2. If he wants to trade with him, I think he'll beat him that way as well. I just don't see the threat.
Well, everyone, we are 3 games away from knowing who will pick up event number 3 in the PDC Women's Series. Fallon Sherrock is still on course to go back to back. But will she? Let us know in the chat room.
My substitute for the morning is in. Jarlath Eaton, good to see you, buddy. Thank you very much, mate.
And we are underway on the stream board. Joanne Locke taking on Dieter Hedman.
Dieter that wins the bullseye. Doesn't get off to the best start, though. Just a 40. Punished by Locke with a 140 of her own. No good winning the bullseye if you're only going to score 64 points in your first 2 visits and give away the darts. 4 players left in then, guys. Let's all follow Jeff's lead. Who are you backing to win the title from today? We'll do who wins it from here. And then once we get to the final, we'll ask you for your score predictions in that one.
Who are you going for, Gob?
I think Fallon does it again. If not, it's because she's been sat around for so long.
God, I genuinely reckon Dark Connect have changed something within their code to stop putting the game up.
You reckon?
Yeah. So open up the game where you can see the scores.
Yeah.
What is your mine just says tv.darkconnect/watch hashtag.
Yeah.
And then when you paste that link into a browser, it takes you to the Dark Connect home screen.
Oh.
Does it for you?
It's already in a browser. Let me. Yeah. The 1-0 Dieter Hedman.
So yeah, we're sorry guys, we can't get the scores up on the actual screen at the moment because it looks like Dark Connect have done something.
Anastasia and Fallon are showing us warming up.
Quick turnaround. Jeffers, no, look, we can watch it, but when you try and copy, it won't let you copy and paste the URL properly. Game on. We have 2 games live.
Yes, what are you doing? Fallon starts with a ton. Interesting game coming up on the Euro Tour as well right now, Buzzy.
The Iceman, Garmin Price.
About to get taken to the cleaners by a former handball player.
First time I've watched Joe Lock play. The follow through is a bit stabby, but apart from that, quite solid.
Yeah, not bad at all. There's quite a few of the ladies that prefer the Phil Taylor-esque barrel design. Lisa, Joe, Lorraine, Katie Sheldon. And one apiece, Joe Locke, Dieter Hedman. And Fallon, despite opening with a ton, has gone to sleep a bit in the middle of the leg.
Yeah.
And Anastasia has a chance to break to start.
No, it won't let me right-click at all, mate, because we have to put it through the streaming software. So there might be a bug within that that's come on, but obviously I can't look at it because it'd have to stop the stream. Where's Anastasia? A win for Anastasia today would take her above Lisa Ashton as well.
It would. A win for anybody would take them above Lisa. A win here guarantees second. Anybody other than Fallon.
The Iceman takes the opening leg against Florian Hempel.
Don't you worry about that, just a blip.
Bit like in the last leg, Gob. Fallon went to sleep. Anastasia's done the same here.
She has, and been punished for it as well. 127 points behind now. Dieter Hedman is lining up double 10 for a 2-1 lead and has bust the score. Joe Locke, not quite within striking range, but does lead 51 now. After getting a bit edgy and busting the score last time, Dieter will want to see the back of this double 10 in as minimal effort as possible. And it doesn't happen because she's left two. Joe Locke now with a chance. And that doesn't go either as Fallon gets on the board. Barzy, which one do you want?
I'll do Fallon.
We might just spin down a wormhole on the number of pages we've had open for the day. Thank you very much, Andrew. And to you, Jeff. Get there in the end.
Yeah, that works. Thanks, guys. Right, I've got the Fallon one teed up. Well, I need to edit it again, don't I? Because I have to close it. 2 seconds. Let's.
Sacked. Oh. You're telling me, Detective Midnight Crime. In fact, it's 10 hours and 10 minutes. Exactly. And there's more to go. And we'll be back here, same time tomorrow.
Cheers, Andrew. Thank you. You're right there. I've got a lot. Go and work on the live league, yeah?
These matches first to 5 as well.
Yeah. Jamie, yeah, Price did get his injection, buddy. Oh, is that a slip from Anastasia Dobronislova? She started 140, but then follows it with a 22. Oh, and she's punished. Fallon's gone 134, 140. Key times in this semi-final.
And a big moment in the opposite one as Dieter Hedman goes 3-1 up. That's a breaker throw. She is now throwing for a 4-1 lead. Jo Locke looks like she's just running out of a little bit of steam right now. Still both averaging 71. But just in those key moments, Dieter seems to have had the upper hand.
Oh, Fallon. She's done a Johnny. What I think that she's gone downstairs and hit treble 7.
Possibly.
Oh, and by the way, Gob, there's a certain Welshman that's 3-0 up over that handball player.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Also, if anybody was here when we started this morning, you were bullying how big our breakfasts were. Now you know why.
Yeah. Because that was the last time we saw food.
Doesn't my stomach know about it?
Yeah. Unless Dobronislova can ping 116. Fallon Sherrick is coming back for 47. But for a hold of throw, no, she can't. So Fallon Sherrick, 47 points for a 3-1 lead. Big moments here in this game, and she cannot take it. So Dobronislova gets a reprieve. Can she take it? She should get 1 dart at the outer ring, maybe 2. Can't take it. Looks like she got 1. So Fallon Sherrick takes it. 3-1 break of throw. Gob is the queen of the palace, 1 step closer. Going back to back.
Certainly appears so. Both matches 3-1, both with a break of throw. Both for the player throwing in leg number 4. You're telling me, John, should have taken that McDonald's earlier. I can hear food being sorted next door as well. I might have to pinch a couple of chicken dippers that are in for the boxing. Before heading up the street shortly.
Quick shower, then down to Southampton. Points make prizes, right?
Correct. Oh, big moments in the Hedman Locke game. Locke fires in a 180 and a 140 in the leg. Leaves 24, then scores 18, then busts it and has left herself on 6. Hedman wants 110. Gets away with it though, wraps up the 6 and is only 3-2 behind. That's a breaker throw back. Jo Locke will still need another breaker throw if she's going to make it to the final because she lost the ball off.
Fallon Sherrick is in complete control. leg Anastasia needed to win. She's had a scoring disaster. And it is 4-1 to Fallon Sherrick. She is one away from her second consecutive final. But the other game, that's going to go deep, Gob.
It is. It's 3-2, and they've both just chucked in a maximum in the middle of this leg. Joe Locke's darts. I thought she'd blown it when she opened 41. Hedman responded with an 81. Then they both fired in a max, but Joe Locke has only backed hers up with a 45 and is only 5 points ahead of Dieter. That will surely change after these 3 darts. It does, as Dieter fires in a 95. Darts have been stolen. $140 from Joe Locke, though. Leaves 95. No, it's all about Dieter Hedman right now. Only 45 from Dieter, and this is the chance for Joe Locke. Thought she could let this one slip. Wants 95 for 3 apiece. Leaves tops. Dieter then 3 in hand. At the ton. A late 180 from Anastasia Barzi as well. But that only leaves 180 for her. Fallon sat on 167 already.
I was going to say, the 180 is irrelevant. The 180 is irrelevant, Gob, when before that you go 57, 41, 43. Welcome to the Dog and Duck.
Yeah. 45 from Hedman at the ton, and we are level at 3 apiece.
So Fallon Sherrick, 70 points for a second consecutive final. She's teed up tops, but does Bromislova needs to find a roof raiser. Otherwise, Fallon Sherrick is coming back with 3 clear darts in hand, and she is now. So, tops for Sherrick. No. Maybe this one's not done just yet. Can Anastasia save it? No, I don't think you can give Fallon Sherrick a second chance, and you cannot. Fallon Sherrick is into her second consecutive final, but this one, Gob, could go absolutely anyway.
It could. 3 apiece. Hedman's gone 140, 85, 60 to leave 216 after 9. Joe Locke, ton, 60 to leave 241. Dieter just ahead then in what is effectively now a best of 3. Steady 60 from Dieter. Leaves a finish 156. Joe Locke needs at least a ton. A 140 would make this interesting. 58 doesn't do a lot. Because Dieter Hedman now gets 6 darts from the 156. Leaves
If you're Fallon, who would you rather play in the
final?
final?
Under. Say again?
If you're Fallon, who would you rather play in the final?
Joe Locke. Hedman is a serial winner who cost you the place last year. Why would you take that risk against her?
Fallon wins this overnight, puts her on 2,100.
Mm-hmm.
If you're Lisa Ashley going into 3 events tomorrow, are you worried?
No, because there's 9 left. I think if this was the final weekend, and at the same time, top 2 go through. The only concern
Yeah, I'm
at
talking
that
for
point is
Grand Slam spot. Because obviously, whoever tops this week, after this weekend, whoever's top, that's 1 Grand Slam place done.
Is it?
Yes. So whoever tops this week, or this block, gets a spot, and whoever tops the next block gets a spot. That's how they're doing the 2 Grand Slam places.
Okay. Didn't know that. Probably should have read that. Then there are, well, you're 850 quid behind, didn't you? So 750. That's a big gap to make up. At that point, you're almost praying you draw Fallon early.
Well, yeah, because, like you say, if you're both getting to the
quarterfinal,
quarterfinal...
if she just keeps going deep and you meet her in semi-finals and finals, etc., it's not going to be enough to catch her.
No. 100%. That's wrong, to be fair. What part, Joe? You're on about the Grand Slam, big man? To be fair, they've done it to keep the blocks interested and interesting. So, come that second one, say that realistically you might not be able to catch the top 2 overall, but it still leaves something on that mini block for you to try and win. I think that's why they've done it, Gob.
Makes sense. We're potentially a couple of moments away from finding out who will be our finalist. Dieter Hedman eyeing up 70 to make sure it is her. John locks back on 1, 2, 3. And it goes in 3 darts. Dieter Hedman will take on Fallon Sherrock in the final of the Women's Series, event number 3.
There we have it. Dieter Hedman gets over the line, but she had problems against Joanne Locke.
Ashton, who won a tour card on Order of Merit, lacks stamina. Not sure. Just the Grand Slam place, full stop, John.
John, also though, the pressure comes from broadcasters. You look at all sports now, women's sport is being championed and being pushed. Not just darts, you look at football, cricket, broadcasters want them in. So broadcasters call the shots because they're the ones that pay the money, unfortunately. But we have a final with Fallon Sherrock taking on Dieter Hedman.
And it will be on the stream in a couple of minutes, hopefully.
Surely they've got to turn this one around quick. I hope so, anyway. There we have it. We have a final in the comments. Let's have it then. Score predictions. Who will be victorious? Will it be the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrick going for her second title of the day, or will the titles be spread around and will Dieter Hedman take the third one of the day? Let us know your thoughts. Gob and I will give you our thoughts when we come back. Gob, give you some time to prep.
I got this.
But we're going to have a quick ad break, last one before the final. So get your comments in, and then Gob and I will talk us through.
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the final of the third Women's Series event here at Online Darts. It will be Fallon Sherrick, the Queen of the Palace, taking on the Dark Destroyer, Dieter Hedman. We cannot wait for that to get underway in a couple of minutes' time. Gob, who are you going for?
I think it has to be Fallon from here. She's just been level above. She's been well rested in between games. That possibly might go against her because there has been such a long wait. But like I said, she'll manage it properly. The experience on the live league where she's waiting for games in between will have helped. And I just think if she fires into live, she's got it. And the two big comebacks already in event number 3. She's been 3-1 down twice, round number 1 and round number 4 against Corin. She just looks very, very good right now.
Agreed. I just think that if they both play well, Fallon is a level above. Look, Dieter's superb pro, but I just think that Fallon right now is just different class. And she knows what's on the line as well, that this is a huge, huge step for that Grand Slam. Don't get me wrong, there'll be a lot of professionals not wanting Fallon Sherrick to win that Grand Slam spot because, I don't mean this disrespectfully, but a lot of those heading towards the Grand Slam, Gob, would rather play Dieter Hedman over a best of 7 than they would Fallon Sherrick.
Yeah, definitely, because Fallon Sherrick's been in amongst their ranks and taken scalps against them. Dieter's played at the World Championship, didn't win the game. And Fallon on a big stage right now in front of a PDC camera has just made a major final. I'm not classing it as a major, but, might try and get a reaction or two from that one.
Just remember what Uncle Barry always says, there's no such thing as majors. They're all televised titles. That's what Uncle Barry likes.
Tell that to Michael Smith.
Also, as well, George has got MVG and Rob Cross.
It's not a hair on any of those heads.
No hairdryers getting bought on that stage.
Nope.
Again, I just want to thank everyone. You guys have been absolutely tremendous in the chat room today. Been with us since 9:50 this morning. And we have one to go. Oh, we've got the final coming up next bit on the stream, which is always a good sign.
Just suddenly appear on Dark Connect then.
Yeah. Get ready, strap yourselves in. Because we will be only minutes away from the final. We'll get you on at some point, John. Not a problem at all.
Yeah, how do you feel about 10 hours tomorrow?
Just waiting for someone at the Marshall Arena to press the button on the iPad. On the Daryl Gurney. When you know, you know. If you don't, just go and read the DRA case notes.
Frisbee, innit? Speaking of, he is one of the big name players that will miss out on the European Championship finals.
He will.
Him, Ross Smith, Stephen Bunting, John Henderson, Adrian Lewis, Vincent van der Voort, Keegan Brown, Madden Bradley are all missing out.
I'll tell you what, just on the stream there, that's vintage Michael Van Gerwen. Rob Cross sat on 55 to break the throw. MVG, you require 112. You know what comes next, Gob?
Game shot in the match.
That's vintage. A month ago, that double 16 doesn't go in.
A month ago, he doesn't get a dart at a double 16. Forget it.
Kevin notes she doesn't have a card at the moment. Now MVG has the cross throw under pressure. We'll keep you up to date with Gibraltar whilst we are waiting for someone at MK to pin the button.
Yeah. Let me see.
Rob Cross just missed double 19
Warming
for
up.
155. Warming up.
It's warming up on Dark Connect. Click that button.
Here we go. We are only moments away from the final. Strap yourself in. Dieter Hedman, Fallon Sherrock, all on the line. There'll be a lot of the other ladies there staying at Milton Keynes wanting Dieter Hedman to win this one, because if Fallon Sherrock wins, she has an advantage at the top. If Dieter wins, it's all tight at the top.
Some of these signs at the Euro Tour bars, make it look a little bit suspicious. That's the third one.
What some of them saying?
Well, that's the third one I've seen. Sending support to the backstage crew. Now, either they're kissing up in the hope that the cameraman picks them out, or half the backstage crew are rotating in between legs to fill the venue. And they're praising each other.
Rob Cross gonna get a dart at ball. Missed. Jamie says, imagine if Barney drew Sherrick at the first round of the Worlds. Could you imagine?
Booed.
What's that?
He'd get booed.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, the banner has disappeared on the stream. So, here we go. We have pictures on the stream. Here we go, everyone. Game on. Game on. Who have you got from here then? And Dieter Hedman made a great start to this one. Found the maximum in her first couple of visits. Mind you, Gob, the current trend that Dieter seems to start well, but has faded towards the end of games.
Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I'm trying to sort dinner out. Yeah, she's been all right. She's gone missing in the mid part, and there's been chances like Joe Locke started to come back at her a bit. But yeah, slow start from Fallon.
Yeah. But you'd rather have a slow start on your opponent's throw.
Oh, first leg is a freebie, isn't it? It's find the range again. If you don't win it, not so bad. If you do win it, it's a great time to win it, but there will be other chances.
Yeah.
Hedman goes one up with a 15-dart leg. Cross went 18 for 62. They're in the same part of the board, to be fair. 54-4-4. And he is one of the best 54 hitters in the world, so why not? As Fallon opens up leg 2 with a maximum.
Game on. I reckon MVG's gone single 20, double 18, double 18 here. That's absolute filth from Michael Van Gerwen. Oh.
There's a 180 from Dieter.
Just a shame the first score was poor.
And a 137 from Fallon. She's left 50 after 9. Please go for it. Please go for it.
Please. If Dieter's not on a finish, please.
Bullseye all day as well. There's not a bullseye all day.
To come up. I was trying to say 51.
Not with Dieter on a finish.
No, you can't. No. If Dieter wasn't on a finish, though, I'd be doing it.
Goes in 2, though.
11 dart
There's
reply.
still a part of me, that if I leave 50, he goes for it first up. Because at the end of the day, if I've got 3 in hand here, and you do the unforgivable and miss the big number, you're only getting 1 dart at a double. A dart at bullseye, you should get at least 1 other dart at it, at a double. And if you miss badly, there's still 5 options where you get 2 more darts at a double.
Yeah, completely.
What's the score MVG cross? It's 4-1 to Michael Van Gerwen. Cross has had darts in every single leg, but MVG's just been sat there waiting to pounce and has cleaned up every time. This time, though, he doesn't clean up. Leg number 3 stays tight. Fallon versus Dieter. Just 5 points difference. But here's the catch, Phil. Dieter has to switch. Fallon can stay straight and leave a finish. She does switch. Correctly.
Good maths.
Good match from Fallon also.
And tuck in this one.
This is just very, very good from Dieter Hedman. On for a 14 dart leg. She's averaging 108 right now. So Fallon's 105. Comfortably.
Oh my God!
164. God.
Oh,
she hasn't hit a bullseye all day. She hasn't hit a bullseye all day.
Oh my word!
That 164 for a 2-1 lead. She's averaging 112.
Oh.
108.
And then starts with a max. Oh
we saw
my word!
Against Michael Van Gerwen last weekend. That is
my word! That is something special. 60. Oh yes, Fallon Sherrick.
Oh, I was expecting that to be a big visit there, and I was going to say that would have been 9 perfect darts.
That is serious stones.
He's just hit double 7 going for double 16. Rob Cross has pushed Michael Van Gerwen all the way here, and he's just going to be just behind. 5-2 down.
But
tell you what,
Fallon is letting this 180 go to waste here.
Yeah.
2 trebleless visits has let Dieter Hedman back into this leg gob.
Not just even 2 trebleless, 2 without staying straight as well. 47 and 44. Those 10, 15 points she's wasting that aren't 60 or 57, they hurt. Oh, there's another maximum. They don't hurt when you do that. They don't hurt when you do that.
She is box office. Someone dare tell me otherwise and prove it and back it up.
We'll save the boxing for
There's the
AJ.
goal.
She can go for it now. Yes, Dieter's not on a finish. Hit the ball. Hit the ball. It went in 2 darts last time. And it goes in 2 darts again this time.
Again. In the last couple of minutes, we've seen 2 maximums and a 164 from the Queen of the Palace. She's currently averaging, Gob, 110.
Average. A bit good, that. On an absolute
Absolute
as well. No emotion, no reaction. I can do this all day. Campbell Hatton's just won. Lawrence Okoli getting underway shortly before the main event. Match starts miss for Van Gerwen.
Let's get your breath back. This leg is huge for Dieter. She has to win this one to stop the Fallon Sherrick onslaught.
Mm-hmm.
Dia needs another big treble visit. It's enough to keep her favourite for this leg, unless...
Colin, hi guys. What have I missed? What haven't you missed, Colin? We are into the final of event number 3. Lisa Ashton won the first event. Fallon Sherrick won the second event. And we're into the final right now of number 3. Dieter Hedman versus Fallon Sherrick. Fallon's currently averaging 110 in this final after a 164 checkout in leg number 3. 180s for fun between the pair so far. And Dieter probably needs this leg to stay in the match. If not, Fallon will be 4-1 up and throwing for the 5th. Stays within touching distance.
God, after what Dieter's just seen, she's probably thinking now this needs to go because she's going to take this out. There's probably extra pressure on this because of the 164 a couple of legs ago.
Correct.
It's not the best leave. I'm not sure what she's done there, but that's
not the best leave. 38
that's different.
League. Yes.
Well,
what route are you from 146? I'm a 19s man.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the stream in a minute. She gets it in one, so it's irrelevant, but let's have a look. On 114. She's gone for the Shanghai on 19s. Look. She's won the leg, so she's got away. I'm not sure I like that play, though.
It's not a route I'd go.
But Dieter got back in, and Fallon has started with a trebleless visit. Punished by Dieter Hedman.
That ton's nice, but another ton or ton 40 from Dieter here. She's favourite to level up.
She was in this sort of position 2 legs ago, though, on her throw.
Just a 60.
Depends what
Bit
Fallon
of a
hits
let
here.
off for Fallon. Ton stays 60 points ahead.
140, and Dita is banging this.
Oh, massively.
A ton, you'd still favour Fallon just.
There's the opportunity,
Not a
though.
lot
Has to leave a
between
finish from
them.
here. 2-4-3 is awkward, you know.
Yeah.
It gets a bit tricky if you don't find one of the trebles, obviously.
And you find 2.
Some 40s are relevant, though.
What's
But
Dita
a ton
Hedman
here.
got? She would ultimately love a 177.
Normally, I'd be sat again, oh yeah, I want to leave 101. But actually, the 103 is probably a bit nicer than the 101. You go 51.32 rather than 57.24.
Yeah.
106 is horrible.
Yeah, because you've either got to switch or leave a double you don't particularly like if you don't hit the 60.
Yeah. I mean, the switch isn't bad. It's more the misses. So if you go right in the ones, or if you go down the board for the 3 or the 7, neither leave a nice finish if you drift. Whereas from the 105, you stay up top, 104 down low, guaranteed.
Has she missed the dart? Has she
You
missed the
stay on
dart
it.
or has she teed it up? We'll only tell by the stream in a minute. Oh, big moments here. Fallon Sherrick has just missed 3 darts to go 4-2 in front. Did Dita get a dart before that, though? Let's have a look. Or did she tee it up?
It goes nonetheless, 3 apiece, and she's got the darts in a best of 3 now.
She did miss a dart at double 16 prior to that as well. To be fair, the dart she had at double 16 in the combo was closer to North Ants. But big moments there. Fallon Sherrick missing 3 darts to go 1 away. And we are now in a best of 3 scrap.
Wait on. Fallon just losing her scoring boots just a little bit now. Still averaging 101, but that was way up around 110 a couple of legs ago.
I just hate Dita's darts. Those springy, horrible points.
Reflex.
Just don't like them. Fallon needs to find those trebles again. They've deserted the last couple of legs. Nothing in it. It is all nip and tuck. $84. Is that a slip, Gob? And I know we laughed at 84, but it's a slip as in there's stray darts and 262 is horrid.
Yeah.
The setup for this is horrid as well.
Switch to the 18s now. So much. The game of darts is simple if you throw in a straight line. It's when you start moving around. You spend the majority of time throwing at treble 20. After that, it's 19. So the minute you're anywhere else from that, you're throwing at it less than a third of the time that you spend throwing at the other 2. Like, you just make the game that little bit more difficult for yourself. And it can be prevented. Very often it can be prevented. You just have to think ahead.
I feel Dita needs 2 trebles here. Just to remind, just tap Fallon on the shoulder.
Big moments now. Because if either of these go now, obviously 4-3 up either way, whatever. But it would just be a hammer blow to the opponent.
I think Fallon's missed the dart at tops there as well. We'll see by the stream in a minute. But in the last 2 legs, Fallon Sherrick maybe could and should have 2 titles to her name. She missed starts to go 4-2. She's missed starts to go 4-3. Will they be punished? Now.
Big moments. 3 at double 10. And it goes third dart. That'll be in hand. So that's the break.
Oh, last start. They hurt, Gob. They hurt more than any other.
Especially in that situation early on. Okay, you let it get away, but you think you're coming back there. And it's a break. And it sets them up on the hill.
Because even if you're not watching your opponent, Gob, you hear the darts hit the board. So you'll have heard thud, no call. Thud, no call.
Oh, she didn't miss the double 16 by much either, did Dita. 54-18, just on the wire of the double 16. Those 2 are bang on, though. You know that's going at that point. They're 2 good markers.
Fallon Sherrick.
If you're sat watching. And now she's fired in a maximum. This is prime Fallon Sherrick, ready for title number 2 of the day.
When Dita looks back, the smallest of margins. The smallest.
Ooh, just been sick.
It's 2 trebles from Dita, but it's not enough. Maybe it is. That's a slip. The door is open here for Dita Hedman. For me, she needs to find another 2 treble visits.
She needs a 140. She leaves 96 here. She's in with a chance. She leaves 96. She's in with a chance. Fallon has already taken out 50 twice in this match. In 2 darts, both times. And that's not a finish. Why have I said 50? That's what she scored last time. She needs 109. As our stream racks up to the 11th hour. 12th hour. We've completed 11. Exactly.
That's good board management from Fallon Sherrick. She will come back with 3 clear darts in hand at a double. This needs to be a 140 or a 136.
Dare we say it, Philip? 10 multiplied by 2 plus 1.
Romeo
done. 95 from
81.
81. 3 in hand for the title for the second of the day for Fallon Sherrick. The last time she lost a match was in event number 1. As she goes back-to-back today. 5-3 victory, 97 match average. That was up and around 110 for a large part of this game. Fallon Sherrick is top of the order of merit through day number 1, 2,100, with her closest challenger, Lisa Ashton, 750 pounds behind. What an advantage that is heading into day 2, as they win atop of the order of merit at the end of tomorrow, will take a spot in the PDC Grand Slam of Darts. What an opportunity for the ladies. We are back for tomorrow, Reece. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with us. It'll be Jarleth and Barzi in the morning, and I'll be on from about 1 o'clock once I get in from football. A superb day, and we're ready to do it all over again. There is Euro Tour action on at the minute. There's still a couple of games left in that one. And after that's done, if you're not watching the AJ fight and you need even more darts, the Online Darts Live League will be back just after 10:30, Phil?
10 o'clock.
Just after 10 o'clock, that's the one. With this week's final getting underway. Barzi's got to get himself down to Southampton. Quick as a flash.
You know, it's what we do. Yes, Reese, we will be back tomorrow. Like we say, if you hadn't had enough darts today, then the live league returns in just over an hour's time. Just want to thank everyone for joining us for the mammoth 11-hour stream. It's been absolutely amazing to have you all along. It's been superb. Can't thank you all enough for your continued support that you are showing us and the channel. I've been Phil Bars. We've been joined by Jack Lobby Garwood. Everyone give yourselves a round of applause. We will be back tomorrow, 9:50, and we will see you all there. We have been Online Darts.
BoyleSports World Grand Prix on Sky Sports.
Take it to the next level.